wanted to jump online right now? Yeah, and clear the air about Boss, okay? I've seen some people in the chat talk shit, yeah, about them, and I'm getting rather pissed off right now. This lineup is stacked all the way, okay? Just look right now at their HLTV stats. Pure green, man. Just how I like it. Oh, yeah, offer it. Don't you dare fuck with my boy Fang, okay? Justin Coakley will be bashing lines of aim bots, then gnawing off your ear with them fast-paced Canadian cons. Freshie, my man, Adam's patted more pockets on ESEA cash cups than your pops has changed light bulbs. Am I clear? Yeah, this kid may have been to more launders lands than actual lands, but you can still get that work, Pone alone has that boomer name for a reason, yeah? This guy's the vet of the team, and I support vets all day long. Right now, hoorah! That's what I do. Listen, PSA, fuck Harry Russell, and fuck Hal Zerk, okay? When it comes to mullets, my man Darty puts them in the dirt. Yeah, the kid's 19 with more length than both of you. No pause. And before I sign off, I gotta shout to my captain, Cryptic. Yeah, Matthew Whitmore, you beautiful bastard, you. While your goat, Alexi, is balling out with a 0.7 rating, Cryptic's got that 1.07. Yeah, that will take you to heaven. NA, stand up. Playoffs guaranteed. Peace out, pussies. Woo! Ah!
Listen, obviously I felt we could have nailed that cast, to be fair. But a lot of circumstances we didn't, and normally I'm not focusing on individual performances because we can all have a shit cast. But I also think a lot of it started before the cast, and I have to point my finger at you. Changing accent when you had a tournament where you cast really well, it's a risky move in my opinion. I don't know if it's an old accent or if it's a new accent. Forgetting your player pronunciations. You were, for me, totally gone though. You're just sitting on fucking Twitter and checking in the middle of the game. It's fine to have a bad cast, but there's just so many circumstances that fucks it up before the broadcast. And the reason I'm getting angry is because I know you're fucking better than that. You've always shown such reliability, but we fucking need you. And I don't want all this overcompensating. If we're boring because of BP or Spirit. We don't need stupid fucking accents. I don't know when to take it up because we also have 3 weeks of broadcast, but I feel it's fucking necessary. We need to fucking show up and be there. And if there's issues, talk to us. If there's issues with your audio setup, people can help you set it up. But it's a fucking risky, changing your accent. There's no way.
Point is, my weakness is my analysis. Your weakness, your strength, is your analysis. At the fucking Katowice, you had the most insane color commentary.
So good.
Some of the most insane storytelling I have ever seen. It's enough. Don't change an accent before the cast and waffle because of it.
The thing with changing accent, it also tilts me. Like I watch you, bro. I'm off shift green room. Harry spotted you take the tack and you're waffling 20 lines in a row. Waffling around. I've never seen you waffling. And this is probably because of your changing accent and mic settings and watching chat settings. And it just makes you feel uncomfortable. Stick with your accent. You're casting insane, bro. I know Mo would never miss those narratives. 20 lines in attack. I think there are too many disturbances. And it just doesn't make sense. This is EPL, and we need 100% commitment. I don't want to be going on fucking Reddit and talking about a fucking accent. Are you going to say anything?
Why are you all fucking yelling at me, blood? Why can't I fake a fucking accent if he fakes one every day?
Because people don't want to hear an Australian accent, you
I'm Tom Jenkins. I've spent years in the ring. I've won many scraps and taken a few defeats as well. Here's a small message for the bad news kangaroos. Listen up, lads. This is Pro League, the home of upsets. In Season 10, we had ATK 2-1 G2. Season 16, Endpoint 2-0'd Navi. And Season 17, Rare Atom 2-0'd Liquid. If there's anywhere to lay down a marker, announce yourselves to the world. It's right here. Now, I know your lot are lethal, so I'm sure you boys got off to a flyer. Let me just check on HLTV. Oh, fuck. Group stage moves. You had a better chance against Prime Australis. But you boys are exactly why we've got 3 bloody brackets. Round 2, this is where you'll shine. You've probably got a Para or a Forze. Let me just check. Ends. Not great. You know what? Opponents are irrelevant. This is your bloody European boot camp. Half the job's networking. Try grab a cheeky scrim block with some good teams. Get down on the ground and watch a couple of big boys face off. Breathe it in. Head back to DE Airport, shave a few MS off the reaction time, and put some more method in the macro. It's about the experience, the mileage in the ring. Addict, Brace, Hazza, PZ and Damio. You're young guns. An average age of 23. You boys have got 10 years of Asian RMR sticker money ahead of you. And apparently, nowadays, that's all that fucking matters. Good luck, fighters!
Do you like CSGO skins?
They're okay.
The first weapons cases were a little too new wave for my taste. Case hardened, death by kitty. But when Operation Phoenix came out in 2014, I think the Asimov really came into its own, commercially and artistically. The whole collection has a clear, crisp color pattern and a new sheen of consummate professionalism that gives the skins a big boost. They've been compared to the print stream, but I think Asimovs carry a more gritty, complementary sense of style.
Hey, Harry.
Yes, Chad?
Why are there mouse pads all over the floor? Do you have an event on? A LAN party or something?
No, Chad.
Is that a raincoat?
Yes, it is. In 2018, Valve released this. The Danger Zone case, the Asimov's latest and greatest addition to the collection. I think their undisputed masterpiece is the AK-47, a weapon so necessary that most people don't even think about it. But they should, because it's not just about the pleasures of conformity and the importance of full buy rounds. It's a personal statement about your inventory value itself. Hey, Chad. Reservation with Doja now, you stupid fucking caster!
Can you search Counter-Strike and see what comes up? Type Counter-Strike.
Counter-Strike, I would do a lesson, like, I'd like to learn some utility from a Counter-Strike coach.
I will professionally coach you.
Counter-Strike, what's the most expensive one? Who's that?
Hi, and where I have played 3 seasons of main and 2 seasons of event.
3,000 elo on Face It. That's actually slightly more than I have, so maybe I could learn a lot.
Do you have a demo you could send in, maybe? Do you have a teammate that you want to send?
A teammate? I don't really have many mates.
This would be troll,
the worst case,
yeah, it's
I'll
a bit
take
mean.
it.
Isn't it a bit mean?
No, I'll take it. I want to learn some utility, you know? I'll take the lesson. Like,
so you want Mirage?
I do a Mirage lesson.
But I'll teach you the Insta Windows. Segment. Get him to teach Henry Insta Windows. He can teach his version, I'll teach mine. Okay. I'm interested in learning Insta Window smokes from Mirage, from T-Spawn, as well as other utility that would be helpful on the T-side of Mirage.
Okay, let's do that.
Okay, yeah, true. Let's go. All right, lock that in.
He can do it, and then I'll do it.
Yeah,
me versus a guy who's played main.
Please provide your Discord information. We can blurb it.
Say no Discord.
Yeah,
say no Discord. Say no Discord. Say no Discord.
Henry G1337.
Say we want a video.
Henry G1337. You can add me at home if you like.
Okay. What hours are you working?
All hours.
All hours. You want to learn that badly that you'll be there.
And I would love to learn from you.
A map I don't play.
And would like to learn.
And
so no demos available.
Okay, we're ordering this. We're gonna have Wavem teach you Mirage.
I think it's actually a great idea. Good concept.
Hey Henry, how's it going? So to start off, I believe I sent you a video on the Insta Smokes. It's very concise, easy. It's already all recorded. There's no point in me going over it on this. Just be a waste of time. So we're just gonna go over first CT side A anchor. So I'm gonna take a broader view at first, and then we'll get more role specific in what you should be doing. And that will all tie into the bigger idea of what's happening. So when you're an anchor, basically your goal is to stay alive. So when the other team is taking mid control, they're coming out mid, they smoke window, you know, they mollycon, right? They're coming out mid. At that point, there's gonna be at least 2 or 3 guys there. And your goal over here is to support your teammates mid. So the timings are pretty usual. Like whenever you're throwing a flash over mid, you probably know this. Just throw a flash over. You know, maybe throw another one if they're pushing mid or something. But essentially, whenever your con player gets to about here, you throw the flash. Whenever your window player gets into window, you throw the flash. So right here. And most of the time you're going to be playing for your window player just because he usually gets the first peek onto the people. So, you know, he'll just post up here doing his thing. As far as like flash util, that's what you do. So that's if these guys are going on mid. And there's usually 3 ways. So how I think of when I'm playing A anchor is there's usually 3 ways a T-side plays. One is super aggressive, which is they're going out mid quick, you know, they're running up cat or they're going up con, they're taking the early fights, you know, trying to catch someone lacking, right? So that's the first one. The second one is they take a more methodical approach. Maybe they'll just like smoke dot mid, molly con, take it slow, wait for util, you know, get boxes, wait for the smoke dissipate, re-smoke window, that sort of thing, right? And that's like a slow, methodical. Maybe they'll have like someone walking up underpass, right? That's the second way. And the third way is they just take it like completely slow. Like they're just like sitting in spawn. They're waiting at utility. They're working up underpass. They're, you know, whatever, trying to lurk out A. Those are the 3 variances that you'll most likely see. And whenever they do the third one, they're usually just setting up for an exec right away. So, those are your points of reference. So whenever you see the T side doing one of those 3 things, you're gonna manipulate how you play the round. So let's say, you know, they're doing a basic, you know, a pug mid take, you know what I mean? They're just smoking window, mollying con, flashing out, you know, going out mid, and they're, you know, just taking this, you know, somewhat slow, somewhat, you know, just looking for fights. In that case, your initial goal will be just like flash over mid. You're coming over here, you're flashing over mid. Whoever's your con player should be mauling your ramp. If he isn't, just ask him to maul your ramp. Because when you have a molly in this situation where they're out mid and technically they could be setting up an exec or whatever, your goal is just to support with utility at that point. And then I call this kind of like your home base. Like your one spot, you'll be here just jump spotting like this. You know, just looking for info. Oh, you call it, whatever, flash, peeking at the boss guy, whatever, right? Your second spot's going to be like this angle right here, you know, shoulder peeking, maybe see some sandwich, whatever. Third's going to be triple. You can do one of these, just shoulder peek if you have a con player that's, you know, doing his job and holding down con. And then you'll have an Olaf right here where you'll watch this angle, you know, just go between these 2 angles. And this is like majority of the rounds you're going to be playing these positions. There's also one spot right here where you can play. It's just like a little pixel angle. And if they come up, you'll see their head, whatever. You know, you'll have info. You can just molly and just tuck for the pal swing. You know, just play around like that. A fair bit of util I like to use in this situation, you know, is just like I'm jump spotting. I see somebody. Oh shit, smokes are coming out. I throw... Not that smoke, but a little more shallow, right? It gives you a lot more to work with, right? Like you can do a lot more here. And then I also like to, if I'm smoked off here, you know what I mean? If I'm smoked off and I know they're on site, I'm just gonna chuck a smoke default. And when I check that smoke default, I'm just gonna start spamming left side default. And I'm gonna like calm to my teammates over that are smoked off, you know, jungle and stairs, I'm gonna be like, yo, they can only plant triple or they can plant front default. And I'll be like, spam triple. And that should give you another like 15 seconds for your guy over at B to rotate over to spawn, or for the window guy to rotate over to spawn. That way, when you guys are retaking A, you guys have people here ready, and you guys delayed long enough where these guys are worried about their positioning. They're not getting into post plants right away. They're just trying to cover this guy planting the bomb, right? Like, it gives you a lot of time. And essentially your goal here on A is to afford time for your teammates to rotate in and be able to retake together. So yeah, one of my favorite things to do is just that and that, right? And I can just jump up here, you know, I can look for something. There's a lot of ways to do it, like you can lurk out. Like I can just lurk out of this smoke, you know, I can just try to look for something, fall back, whatever, right? You're just trying to be a nuisance, essentially. So that's on just like a normal take. If they're executing A, that's usually what I would do. And if I believe you're playing this in team play and not just a pug. But essentially that's your role right there. Now let's say they're super aggressive mid, like they're just going out mid, they're taking it like 3 guys, you know. More than likely, you'll have one guy B and you'll have one guy towards A. And that's where you can get more active. Like let's say like last round they're like they ran out mid, whatever. You can get aggressive, you know what I mean? You can hop up here quick, you know, look for this fight right here, look into this fight, look up here, you know, just like walk in. Another way to take palace would be jump up again and then just like run until you get to here and then just like post up here. You know, just look at this angle, walk up, clear this angle, clear that, and just take it a little more methodical. I don't know if you op or not, but that's a pretty gnarly angle just to hold this, get a shot off, fall off, post up here, whatever, right? So that's a more aggressive palace. Another thing I like to do off the rip, if they're a very aggressive mid, is I would, you know, my teammate will molly ramp, right? I'll just chuck a flash or a nade or whatever, and I'll just get close, and I'll just look for this fight. I would usually bank a flash, just so you have that flash. You know, I'll just look for this, I'll fall back, you know, maybe drop a smoke, play one of these angles, you know, get close smoke, and then maybe when you're close smoke, you can be like, okay, flash me to ramp. And that's when your jungle guy can just, you know, just chuck something like that, and he just flashes you in, you know, and you can just go through whatever, look for kills. So I've kind of showed you aggressive ways to play on A anchor. I've shown you like passive ways, which more than likely you'll be doing passive. And essentially those two play styles were based on them being very aggressive mid, allowing you to be a little more, you know, playing more aggressive angles here, maybe pushing palace or whatever, right? If they're just doing a basic default, you know, just taking it slow, you play back, take it. You can also do like a sandwich play, right? And have your teammate playing top stairs, you know what I mean? Like he's just here, shoulder peeking, doing one of these, just looking for info, you know? While you just sit in sandwich and just, you know, catch 2 guys. Maybe the guy jumps up palace, kill him, kill this guy, whatever, right? And then if they're super aggressive mid, and this is the third one, so if they're super aggressive mid, your goal, you know, after this guy mollies this, is just layer flashes. So when he gets to here, you flash, and then you just flash another time. Be like, I'm flashing you guys, whatever. You can honestly, and I mean, it's very risky, but you can cheat over towards con if you know they're playing aggressive, and just play like a stairs angle. That when they're up con, you can just fight with your teammate. If he's here, you know, wherever he is, right? And that way you can support them. So that, as far as CT stuff goes, and playing anchor, those are your go-tos. Some other stuff you can do, like you can drop a smoke here, you know, when they're executing, and get on top of it. Just look for something like this, a little better, maybe more in it. That should be better. There you go. Nope. Okay, well, doing a terrible job of showing you, but there's a smoke, I just can't remember what it is, but essentially you can just play that. Another angle I like to play, and this is kind of wild, you just play like up here, it's an off angle, Like usually when someone's peeking and they're walking out ramp, if this guy likes to lurk a lot, you just got to play mind games with him and just play like here. You know what I mean? Because if he walks out, he's aiming down here or he's aiming, wherever, right? He's not really looking for an up top angle. You get one free frag, you fall. Look for more, use util. And essentially just prioritize your molly and try to have at least one flash. After the initial flash over mid, you just chill here, prioritize your molly. If they're coming out, molly default. Just ask for a flash or whatever you want to do, right? Just stay alive. So that's A anchor. And that's sort of the two ways people can, T-sides can take map control. Other stuff you can do is just be a nuisance down under Belk. You can drop a smoke if they're coming out, executing. Drop something like that, right? And just play like weird angles. If you have a guy spotting stairs or like if he's like triple, doubled up A site with you, you can just play a top Belk angle, look for one, fall off, drop a smoke. Just be a nuisance. Other than that, as far as CT side, that's pretty much it. On T side, I'm not entirely sure where you would play. But if you're playing anchor, you're probably either a support player or you're just like second, third guy in, whatever. And I mean, that's up to you, Joe. I can't really tell you what to do there. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Appreciate it. If you have any more questions or if you want more clarification on how to play CT side, let me know, and I'm happy to answer your questions. Appreciate it. Thanks.
Are you struggling with a rat infestation? No worries. I've been fragging out, dealing with every type of rodent on North American matchmaking servers for years, so I've got you covered. Here's the Forze rat rundown. Forget Smoya, all eyes on Xiaofi, the rat commander. This lad's been having a field day in Tier 2, farming bots like TSM and movie star writers, all while calling the shots. Fuck Bagazera, this boy's next top 1 IGL. Don't know Selter? I don't blame you. If I was Forze, I'd take him and Selter another team. Although, while his stats may look mid-AF, I spoke to his IGL in an exclusive interview and was assured he does loads of really important things for the team that you just can't see. You thought Smoya was gone forever? How about Nickelback? Blood's only 26. Feels like he's been around since 1.6. Experienced in spades, you can expect him to be as stable as a Fatberg in a London sewer. Perfect rap material. TN1R, you think from the trim he's made from Smoya's estate, but this kid's actually from Belarus. One of the 3 Forze remnants. He's in this team for a reason, I assume. Finally, forget Cadril, the true Rat King returns. Smoya's squeal rings out once more across the server. No matter how much you think you've killed the king, this rat rears its head again and again and again. Peace.
ESL Pro League Season 19 is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Kadia, DHL, Monster Energy, the United States Air Force, 1xBet, White Market, and Gaming Malta.
Previously on ESL Pro League.
Twisting up the truth, this ain't new to me. Since the age of 22, I've been losing it. Like it's fuel to level up, like it's champagne in my cup. Like there's nothing interrupting my pursuit of dreams. There's a vision in my mind, it's consuming me. Take my confidence, combined with opportunity, mix it up with unity. Soon to be the greatest of my generation, Operation Victory. Fight or fly, we will stay. Through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite. tears, a lot of fights. Big dreams met with bigger lies. It ain't what it seems from the outside. My downfall they pray. Will I surrender or will I betray? Given the trauma that lives in my brain, or use it to fuel all the fire in my veins. I never complain about something good. If there's a battle, I'll find my way through it. If the wind blows, I thank God that it blew it. Cause what is a blessing depends how you view it. The fruits of my labor are in abundance. Indispensable, I'm not redundant. Incomprehensible the way I've done it. When the struggle pushes me out and shove it, I rise above it.
Fight or flight, we will stay. Through the perils, we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of the house, like dangerous dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Let's go! Blowing up dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. That's right, blowing up dynamite. Superman's kryptonite. Let's go, blowing up dynamite. Dynamite.
Hey, Chad.
ESL Pro League Season 19, day number 5 of week number 2. That's a lot of numbers, and I've got some more for you, but they're sad numbers. The number 4, that's the amount of teams that be eliminated today. Can I get a... Oh. So sad.
Yes.
Why are you so happy at
This
people's
group,
pain?
man,
Nico?
let's just get it done with and get to the playoffs. Can we eliminate 10 teams from this group? 12?
I think we still need a few teams for playoffs.
Bring some of the teams back. Give Falcons another chance, man. Give the dinosaurs another chance.
I'm excited to see who's going to survive today. Actually, that's how I'm framing it.
Yeah?
You see that? Not negative, but not positive either. It's just survival,
like existing.
neutral, just surviving. Just make it.
I'm a passenger for this.
Yeah.
Saturday morning, though, like I feel like I'm on British children's TV.
So we're the Saturday morning cartoon.
Hopefully
We
not.
are.
Hopefully
Yeah.
not. This is what children watch.
Oh, gosh, sorry
Yeah, hopefully
guys.
not, actually. Yeah.
I don't have the
maybe
references
not.
for like British cartoons. Enlighten me. Who are we?
Oh,
What is a British cartoon, actually? Did we just take everything from America?
I think we stole all the American cartoons. We had like you know,
Rugrats.
There we go. That was probably
Is that British? I actually can't remember.
No, that's
memory
American.
hold for me.
Yeah.
I used to watch
Postman Pat?
Dexter. Do you know Johnny Bravo? That rings a bell.
Yeah,
Johnny
Johnny Bravo.
That's American.
All American.
American as it gets.
I wasn't cool enough to have the Cartoon Network access.
neither.
I was on Freeview.
Why is that supposed to be something cool?
Big up Freeview.
I had
yeah.
Cartoon Network.
Yeah, I had Cartoon Network too.
Spoiled child.
Yes, I am very spoiled.
This is kind of the Blue Peter of CS maybe. If someone gets that,
I think
someone will get
there was
that.
like an hour of entertainment on Saturday mornings. Dick and Dom in the bungalow.
Oh,
No
in the
way. I
bungalow.
applied to be on that show and got rejected.
Dick and
What?
Dom.
I would reject.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, who's laughing
What are you
now?
going to say? I'd
I'd
reject you.
reject you too, you know, for that. I don't know.
Bogies.
sad.
Bogies,
Oh
that's
my
a classic.
God.
Oh my God. No
What
one
a
gets any of
time.
these references.
They might.
Should we
Just
move
three
on?
British people talking about
It's okay.
their own experiences. That's
Yeah.
great.
How dare they?
Just
Okay,
oppressed
what is
once
a good
more.
Saturday morning for you then, Yanko?
Wake up, have some rakia.
Just having some food, basically. For
That's it.
Food. Yeah.
Any type of food?
Spoil.
Well, watch Counter-Strike.
Oh yeah, Counter-Strike, that's
Play
what we got actually.
Counter-Strike.
Yeah, this is the best. Yeah, this happened, and we're going to
Liquid
have
beat Monte. That was a
that
thing.
game later.
Yeah, now Miles and Liquid. That's a thing as well.
It's not
Yeah.
a bad game though. It's a pretty
No.
exciting game.
Yeah, should be good.
I'd watch it definitely. Mid bracket here, 4 teams, or rather 2 teams. That's going to be Ents versus Gamer Legion. Well, did that not happen already? That did happen
It
already.
did.
We watched it yesterday. That was Gamer
Yeah.
Legion winning
Again?
once again.
Crazy. Who'd have thought?
I didn't. I
They're in
thought
the
Ents would have
playoffs.
Yeah.
a bounce back.
It's only the last chance bracket left.
Oh my God.
Wild.
And look at the teams down there, Freya.
Uh-oh.
Today,
Ents and
Sad.
Furia.
both of those
Terrifying.
games. Both of those games are going down. Monte
That will
Forze,
be a fight.
Ents, Furia. One of them's going home from each of those head-to-heads.
Oh my lord.
In Group D, though, complexity. They've managed to kind of breeze through the upper bracket. Look at this. Pera, Heroic, down and out. We have Na'Vi on the other side of the bracket who made mincemeat, just 2-2-0 through FlyQuest and Big, our major champions.
Major champions.
World number 2. And
Indeed.
so we get to see them duke it out with complexity. I wonder if that's going to be a close game? Is anyone expecting Cole to put up a fight?
No.
No.
But I wouldn't mind.
It'd be cool if they did.
It'd be Cole.
Oh, it'd be Cole.
Thank you,
Yeah,
Alex.
good one.
I see you.
Harry said he liked the colours of this bracket yesterday.
this
was very nice.
It
Yeah.
is. They are very satisfying.
Yeah, the Germans coming through though, beating Heroic, like that was a surprise to me.
Yeah.
I think Big looked pretty weak in their first game. Sure, it was against Na'Vi very early on in the bracket, but I wasn't expecting Big to make a run through to the playoffs, especially not in the mid bracket. And now down in the last chance saloon, that's NIP.
That's spicy.
And Heroic.
That's
Yeah,
wild.
Beat someone.
That is a little spicy. NIP Heroic, last chance. Well, it's
Yeah.
not the NIP of Swords, but just from namesake.
Yeah.
One of these teams go out.
But also the new names, like I'd be excited to see if Wrinkle can handle a Heroic, see if he can have his big moments and see if they can make the first step into making names for
Yes, the
themselves.
all-pink Titan on the lineup of Heroic in Ecuador's
Yeah,
wait,
his last
Dexter, don't you mean?
tournament.
Yeah, the leaks are happening.
Oh
God.
Don't say that.
So sad.
Imagine that, and that came out while he was playing that BO3.
Oh, bro, it happened to other people too. What was it? Who was
Yeah.
Astralis in Dallas last time as they were having such a good tournament, just the signing of 2 new players?
I don't have room for empathy for Astralis. Sorry,
That's a great moment.
my brain doesn't have room for
empathy
that.
for the players, not the org,
Oh, yeah, sure.
Plays of the day. Should we do that? Should we move on?
sure.
Yeah. We've got Liaz up first.
Nice.
I'm not sure
What'd he do?
this is.
What'd he do?
Let's find out.
Oh, that's a
actually,
1v3.
Together.
That's a 1v3 where he actually makes a target selection right here. Nope, goes back to the other one here. That's quick thinking. Reptilian brain. That's exactly what happened.
Reptilian brain.
Yeah, he's got a lizard flick. That's
And-
what
Lizard flick. I like that.
Yeah, that's
Lizard
a scrawny
flick.
Gervin, actually.
There we
Shout out
go.
to Connor for that one.
Shout out.
What are we rating that? Out of 10.
It's pretty nice.
For the 1v3, it was low HP. It was impactful. They lost
Yeah,
anyway.
I would say 7 as minimum.
Seven.
Got them to match
7?
point though.
Yeah, maybe 7.5.
The fact they couldn't close out isn't on Liaz.
No,
So
we were talking about this.
7.5.
Yeah, 7.5 is cool. We give him
7.5. Okay. Slend
clutch.
up next. He was having quite the series actually yesterday.
Slend and Andy both popped off in this game.
Look at
new
that.
players for Gamer Legion. He had a great little clutch, sees the bomb, denies it.
Was less impressive. Let's put it this way.
But he was low HP. He had like 13 HP. That whole thing. His team was screwing up the anti-eco. He kept him in it. They ended up winning the game.
So 7.5 as
So
well?
6.5.
yeah.
So less.
Yeah, less. Yeah, 6.5 my best offer. It's the best I can do.
6.5. We'll take 6.5.
Let's say hello to Cello. He's on this one.
Oh, she's on
What's
one.
this?
Obrigado.
What's this?
I haven't seen Furia play once, I feel like. Let's
I
have
haven't
it.
seen this.
Just an anti-eco.
So
They just
4.
have pistols.
No, that's
That's a rifle.
Oh, a couple of rifles.
There's a rifle in it. That's pretty.
That's a
pretty instant.
satisfying round. Wait, it ends on B?
Oh,
Wow.
how did he get B? He was
It's
out
an ace.
jungle.
Okay.
Ace.
A confusing round.
Does it
maybe.
beat the 1v3?
It was against Bad News Kangaroos, if that weighs in for you.
Well, thank you.
Well, Hugo, the fact that you've brought it up, perhaps
ahead.
it does weigh in
So
for
I
you.
think it might be a 9 out of 10 because that's a pretty good team, Alex.
Oh, I see.
So he took the other way around.
Yeah.
He took it the other way around. What a little rat.
Ace is cool, and Furia, not many highlights this event, so we'll give him that.
So
Go
a
on
really
then.
good note for this one because we're not going to see it anymore.
7
or?
out of 10.
7 out of 10. So,
I think that's fair.
Okay.
In
So
between
Liaz
the
is still
other
in the
two.
Liaz is still in the king, right?
You know, it's weighing into what Yanko said about the quality of this group. We're not getting the best highlights yet. but
No.
maybe they're all coming for it.
There's one more.
Oh.
But we're
There's
learning
nerds.
how to appreciate the good
Sorry,
teams.
Yanko.
Yeah,
Run nerds.
true.
Let's go.
Oh, this was.
Love.
This was
No.
also something that happened yesterday.
I thought this was going to be the nade.
Oh, that's the round you were talking about.
Yeah.
That's the 4v5 that they absolutely misplay. A fight was
Yeah,
just crossing a smoke with 20 seconds left, and Nurse destroys them.
Nice save.
Their hopes, their dreams, their livelihood, took everything.
Oh, now
Oh no,
this?
that's the real one.
Yikes. It was comical. It was comical. Comedy gold.
But this should have been on its own. This should have been a standalone clip, but it would have won immediately.
10 out of 10.
That's 10.
10 out
That's
of 10.
10.
Like the skill it takes to actually nade yourself in that position, like the perfectly timed
Yeah, try and
nade
replicate
jump.
it.
Try do that
Jump
again.
and throw
I think the facial reaction was the best part because as soon as he let go of the nade, his face was like, he knew he was dead. He just had to truly accept
And his
it.
first reaction was to turn and look at the coach
Yeah.
like,
Just be like,
"Ooh, my bad.
Didn't see that.
Yeah.
That's
Well,
a 10.
congratulations,
That's a 10.
nerds.
He wins.
You win our player of the
He
day.
does.
Well done.
You don't get anything but our respect.
That's okay.
it.
Nobody has ever won anything. It's
No,
just
I guess
Entertain
not.
the history of man.
in the
one's
history
ever
of the
won
play of the
anything.
day here.
Maybe we
in
should do
Malta.
that, actually. Maybe we should give something. Not only plays, these players got to eat, right? We got
They be eating.
receipts from Uber Eats because that's what the players do be eating. And we got to guess. whose receipt this is.
Wait, hold on.
Right, this is a long one.
Whoa,
Jesus.
okay. So this is a team. This is a whole team. Is it in this group or one of these two groups, rather?
I'm along for the ride with this.
Wait,
actually.
come on, man. Carbonara pizza? Who the hell is this?
A carbonara pizza with a mojito and a cappuccino.
And two fungi pizzas.
Maybe people have different
This is
vibes.
all over the place.
But it should be. I feel like it's a dinner.
There's multiple pizzas.
Who has coffee for dinner?
And there's a mojito.
That's a good question. But who has mojito for breakfast, right? It works.
Wow, how good is the day?
So, maybe this is a whole day. Maybe this is like the sequence of orders they've had over the course of the day.
This is one? No, this is one receipt.
This is one meal.
This is
One meal.
This
What vendor does mojitos, chicken wings, pizzas, calzones, burgers,
a
salads?
Hugo's order.
Yeah.
Mojito.
Can you
Or it's just one
Hugo?
mojito.
I have a couple of tactics here. First of all, let's look how many main dishes there are. Right?
Okay.
If there's for more than like 5-6 people, then it has to be an org.
It's a big team.
Yes, it can't be
Big staff.
boss or
Good
anyone.
thinking. So I count
logic.
fungi pizza 1,
Carbonara.
chicken
one.
pesto carbonara. That's 3.
2 calzones.
That's 5.
That's 5.
2 calzones, yeah.
2 Maltese burgers.
7,
Wait, what's
8,
happening?
9. This is the biggest org I've ever seen.
Is this the production room?
What's a fingy pizza? Is that
11,
slightly
12,
different to the fungi?
Probably, yeah.
12 mains.
12 mains.
Plus chicken wings, plus chips, plus drinks.
Bro, who came here with
Good
the
luck.
whole caravan? Like, is that David Guetta having a
I
concert
have
here?
no
or?
idea who
I'll
this
just
is.
say it, complexity.
Oh, he did it.
He did it.
Really?
It's incorrect.
That's incorrect.
Okay, so we can just take stamps in the dark each.
Okay.
Here with them.
Go on.
Who has the most staff members? I feel like Furia would have a huge entourage. It would be everyone's.
Oh, you mean because they're like the Brazilian
because they
streamers here as
boot camp
well,
in
or?
Malta as well. So I reckon there might be a loved one. There might be a plus one. Maybe there's 12 of them. Maybe.
Okay.
Yeah, because that means 6 players and a coach.
But they wouldn't be ordering
With-
this
I
stuff
know
as
who I-
one.
I know who
They
I-
eat more healthily than this.
That's true.
I'm
that's
picking
true.
Gamer Legion.
Gamer Legion.
That is correct.
Hey,
What was the
damn.
logic for
Now we
that?
need the
Well done.
A lot of staff members. This is pretty. I don't have. I don't have.
Where
good
were you
logic.
going with that?
A lot of staff members.
What are you not saying?
Pretty insane order.
Or maybe it's because Snacks was hungry.
That's the one. That's the one. That's definitely my logic.
And they're just
it.
one, so you can eat all the
true,
burgers and the
true.
pizzas
They gotta
and the
feel good.
pasta. Right, like you get the reward meal.
Why the one mojito on that
One
order?
cheeky
I don't know.
12 mains, one
That was for the
mojito.
coach.
Who's the funny
coach
one?
earned it.
Ash.
Okay, next
Sure.
one.
Okay.
Oh, we have another
one.
Oh, Shizzle.
Another one.
I
Okay,
can't
we're
read.
going to
I'm
need a
looking
zoom
over there.
here.
Yeah,
We're
can
gonna
we have a
need
little
another-
zoom action?
Zoom in,
We're all
please.
very blind.
Oh,
4
my
still
Lord.
waters, 4 pints of Pepsi, 2 more pints of Pepsi, 2 orange juice, 2 beef carpaccio,
Carpaccio.
2 baked brie. This is a
brie.
bougie.
What's a-
I don't even know what
What's
a
a-
piatella
Yeah, I
is.
don't know what that. 1 king crab,
Oh,
another
wow.
pint, a
There's a
Moscow
Moscow
mule,
mule.
an English garden. I guess he's a
Oh boy,
Glass
this team be
cocktails?
eating.
a Uruguay ribeye,
Canadian ribeye.
Canadian ribeye. Oh,
Canadian ribeye.
Canadian ribeye. Is this liquid right now? Is this? I'm
Actually,
gonna
this
throw it
might
out
be
there.
liquid.
Is this liquid?
Special
Like
food.
Canadian
But let's keep it
ribeye?
interesting. It's not the point just to guess.
What's
It's
special food?
We should
What
like.
would be special food?
Spec food.
I even.
Gluten free. Who's gluten free?
Oh,
Go on, Yanko.
I can even tell you which restaurant this is.
You
but
think
enough
that's
about
that's
that.
Is
the
it
one
next door?
Next door?
It's the one next door.
It's the one next door.
Yes.
Okay. I hope
Right.
they didn't order this and they went and picked it up. This is
But I can tell you which teams this
whoa!
isn't.
Look at the price.
700.
God
Exactly.
damn.
So that
Okay.
place is not cheap. So you can immediately get Boss out of there, Forze out of there, Bad News Kangaroos out of there. They're not eating there.
Yeah, sure.
They don't have the budget.
They're on that catering diet.
Okay, so
Same
who's-
as us.
So who's got the?
So it has to be liquid or Navi.
Yeah, they have money. They have money.
Miles ain't spending this much
Major
on
champions Navi with
food.
their
They're still
extra
young.
cash.
They can eat anything.
I mean, if
Maybe
they
a
sold
complexity?
gym pads, they could.
Maybe
To
a complexity, a celebration wheel.
Complexity. They're a bunch of them are about to be out of a job, so they have to be saving their money.
Oh, sheesh.
Oh, wait,
This
who?
is Team Liquid, man.
Referee.
This is, I think it's.
Is that your final answer?
My final answer is Team Liquid. I don't know
It's
if anyone.
not, but the logic is kind of sound.
It's got to be a
the
playoff
logic's
team,
getting
right?
there.
Liquid, Mouse,
No,
Navi,
it's not.
Cole.
Mouse isn't a
So,
bad guess.
But he said Mouse
I like
have no
that.
money.
No,
Mouse doesn't have,
it's
like,
not
the
Mouse
drinks.
or Navi.
I would definitely
Keep
pick Navi.
going.
It's
not
not
Mouse,
Navi?
not Navi, not Liquid. But
Okay.
Yanko's
So
logic
complexity.
of
Let me see
people
who else
that
we're
like
working
to
with.
splash the cash a little bit.
What do you
know?
think? Oh,
Wait,
Who else?
Oh.
And
Furia.
Furia.
There we go.
Big spenders in the
They know
house.
Malta. They know where they're getting their meals.
This was the art celebration meal.
Oh. No, this was the Kai 1.5 rating Donk Masterclass
Let's
after
go.
beating Bad News Kangaroo Celebration. Furia's first win, and maybe only win if they can't take down Enslater today.
Who knows? There's a chance.
Right, this
There is a
receipt.
chance. There is a chance.
It's a bit sad.
What
it's
is
quite
that?
a short one.
Big crispy chicken.
Removing the
crispy chicken.
vegetables
That's a
as
60
well.
euro
No.
post, 3 crispy chickens.
No carrots.
Five crispy chickens and a shrimp.
1 shrimp.
So 6 meals.
Mix of meat.
Yeah,
Nothing extra.
So who is about to lose? Like, who is in last chance, already ready to go out of
I
Pro
respect
League?
this. This is a frugal king.
Bad
you
News
know,
Kangaroos or boss.
there are drinks here available. They don't need to.
They don't.
Yeah,
they
there's
take
buy
drinks from the
espresso.
catering.
There's free sodas and
Yeah.
waters.
Yeah.
There's
I
also
respect this.
vegetables in the catering, so you can just get a box of veggies to go with your crispy chicken.
But I'm glad that at least the majority of their team are not removing vegetables from their sandwiches. There's a
that a
couple of
win?
picky
Yeah.
eaters. That's a win.
That's
This
a
is
win.
just. This is just.
Where's
sick.
this from?
I could guess.
Is that like a?
Crispy chicken and a shrimp.
But it's the shrimp that's
the
throwing
shrimp
me off. I
throws
don't
me
know.
off.
Yeah. I would go for your fast food
I do
chain.
wanna
Chicken
go
joints,
do that.
yeah.
Maybe they have a pescatarian in there.
Maybe, probably.
I want to go for. I have a pick.
Go on.
Go ahead. Hit us.
Pera.
That was mine.
No, incorrect.
It wasn't
we
mine.
went for
What
low
a silly
budget
guess.
first.
Yeah.
Yeah. What about Boss?
Incorrect. I like this
We're right
logic, but
there.
it
I
isn't
think-
right. The logic
logic-
is sound, but it's not
but it's
correct.
not
Okay.
Okay,
Yeah.
it's not right.
Referee. Ninjas in pajamas.
No, but
Is that because they used to have a
that
Get
would
Right
make
burger?
sense.
I don't know. I just felt like they're the kind of guys who would be like, I just want chicken. I don't know what accent I was about to try and do. Don't know what accent I was going for
Luckily,
there.
they have people from everywhere now.
Exactly.
So-
I just want a chicken sandwich. Is what I think they'd say. Yeah, that's just an
And then
interim.
Exist wants the shrimp because he's a
Yes.
classy man. Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. No, it's not. Sorry.
Bloody hell.
It's a hard one. I would love to know
Bad
where
News
this is from.
Kangaroos.
No. You've already said the name
We've said.
on the opposite logic.
Oh, so is this
Wait.
Navi?
Not Navi.
Is this
Team
Mouse?
Liquid.
Mouse.
Mouse.
If we get
That's
some more, we'll get
Mouse.
there.
Mouse. It's Mouse.
Mouse keeping it
That
frugal,
young
keeping it
kids
humble.
meal.
Yeah.
The young
Yeah,
kids.
man.
At that
The
age,
triple
you
crispy
can't eat
chicken.
burger. You know.
They just exude intelligence, so they're also smart about their money
But
too.
why didn't we
Yeah.
think about that? They're all like the Gen Z kids. They just want their chicken nuggies.
Yeah, because when you're young, you can deal with that.
He wants his turkey dinosaurs. That's all he wanted.
Turkey Twizzlers, bring them back.
Bring 'em
My
back.
lord. Got another one.
Oh,
Please.
Oh,
that's,
good.
that one is serious.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, that's serious.
Wow.
150 euros.
It's a Macca's.
a king kale.
Kale.
What?
Okay, so wait, these are
It's not a
shakes.
Macca's.
These are shakes.
Oh, this is.
But big
Might be-
No, it is.
Is this a
Protein,
Dr. Juice
toasty.
or an Eat Well maybe?
No, this is
Big tasty, bro.
That's
is,
big. That's
this is McDonald's.
That's the
I'm
Golden
so
Arches.
Protein toasty. I'd never heard of that.
No, I didn't know
Wow.
either.
I think I might have to go.
I've lost track of how much.
How many meals we've got
Duck
here?
baguette.
Wait,
Why the hell
what?
is it
No.
duck
Kinney.
baguette?
Oh, no, get
Kinney.
Kinney's out there.
Yeah, not a
lamb?
fan.
Yo, respect the
The hell, the hell is Kinney? The hell is Kinney?
Kinney is like-
multi-specialty.
Oh, no, it's not.
Multi-specialty.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wagyu beef bulgogi.
Is
Oh,
McDonald's?
that's not Macca's.
Yeah, McDonald's does that.
I
McDonald's
think it
does-
might have been multiple different restaurants combined. There's no way.
Yeah, maybe they.
Yeah,
When
That
it-
is one strange restaurant.
I've
Does
never.
everything.
I
Has
don't
a bit
think
of a
a
restaurant
king
crawl.
kale and a protein toasty at Macca's.
Yeah.
And a Wagyu beef and
Get a
McDonald's.
Wagyu beef.
May I have a McWagyu?
Can I have the lamb baguette, please, Mr. McDonald?
How's the duck today? Yeah, so 6 McNuggets and the duck, please.
I want to chase that down with some kale, please.
I'll have the full
kale
rotisserie
smoothie.
chicken, if you don't mind.
Yeah, I do love a rotisserie
Oh yeah, rotisserie chicken.
Yo, stop! The lunch is not too far away. I'm
Bro, I'll
hungry.
tell you a place that does great like peri-peri and Cajun chicken.
Nando's.
Whole chicken, half chicken.
Half
Get that
chicken.
on
Yeah, you
what-
will let me know
I'll
about
hook you
that.
up, bro.
I think this has to be a team, an
Oh,
international
definitely it is
team.
a team.
International. Yeah, it's
Oh, nice
Okay.
one, Hugo.
Yes,
Yeah,
thank
the
you, bro.
funniest man in esports.
Okay, it's all over the place.
They do
Stats
call me. They
tomorrow.
do call me that.
Yeah, that logic is sound.
A lot of
Okay.
different nationalities, right? Some lamb in there. I think that this is Para.
No.
How's about liquid?
Incorrect. Still incorrect.
Have we said that the team so
We
far?
said plenty of
Yes, we
teams.
have.
We have.
So it's probably
don't-
Navi then.
Maybe.
Are you guessing that?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
That's all there is. Yeah. It's,
Alexi is having a kale smoothies.
morning and welcome to See You Later Saturday, because it's elimination day here in EPL season 19. We're sending 4 teams home, 2 here on the B stream. And yeah, we've got Monte versus Forze coming up again, Brandon, a rematch.
Yeah, of course, this kind of played out on the first day of play here in the B stream for the Group C and D, and it was Monte taking that one 2-0. It was really close, though, and Forze have been looking pretty good, of course, 13-0 in Furia, and for Monte, they've had some close losses, and I feel like obviously they will not want to lose here. Obviously, loser will go home. That's a sad sight to see, because it feels like we've only just said hello to these teams.
Yeah, I mean, it has been like five days, I guess. But yeah, it does feel very quick, doesn't it? Forze had a day off to, well, recuperate, plan for this matchup, suspecting that they'd probably be fighting Monte here, I imagine. But yeah, Monte probably feeling a little hard done by because of those close games. But even the first time these two teams matched up, it was incredibly close, right? It was basically could have gone either way. I think the first match was, 13-11, and the second one went to OT. So, these two teams neck and neck on day one. I don't know what it's going to look like now, and I feel like Monte are definitely going to have, looked back on those demos and tried to plug those mistakes.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you're Forze, I feel like you're just working on getting the communication a little bit more cohesive, obviously kind of moving languages, having to bring Smuya in. Of course, Shalfie was saying that it's difficult to get players with visas, so you can just bring Smuya over, and he's a pretty decent player to kind of slot in. Here are the highlights from the last game, of course, and I feel like Mirage was definitely Forze's map to win. I think Nuke, even though it got really close, I think that was the mistakes of Monte, as you were saying, rather than Forze looking incredibly exceptional on this map. And moving to Mirage, I feel like that's definitely a map we've kind of got on the cards for a rematch here. And Forze will be looking to do those short mid to B splits. They were looking incredibly potent, and you're right. I feel like Monte should be trying to plug the gaps with it. I don't think they'll be satisfied with kind of what they've achieved so far here in Pro League, and they definitely want to secure playoffs.
Yeah, and I think with this match, I mean, the reason that Mirage went to overtime was because of Smuya, pulling off 2 back-to-back massive 1v2s. There was also, I think this is a 2v4 that we're watching take place here. So a few fumbles from Monte. So, Forze able to exploit when they saw those gaps. But overall, you expect Monte to be playing a better game today. But I imagine for them, I think after the Liquid loss, they'll be feeling particularly sore because that one felt so close to them. That, what was it, triple OT on Ancient and then a 11-13 loss on their map pick. That was a brutal way to lose to Liquid because that was a playoff spot.
Yeah, no, absolutely. So, like, they've been here before. They kind of know sort of how to overcome the odds in these groups, and potentially they've learned from their lessons. For Forze, they've kind of always just been in this lower bracket, last chance. Obviously, that win against Fury, I thought that was going to give them a lot more belief, a lot more confidence moving forward. And then for them, just sort of losing against Gamer Legion, that one, again, still went 3 maps. So there's a lot of chances for this Forze team, but I just think on paper, Monte are just better, and they should be winning it. We've got a head-to-head, of course. We can show you Waro versus Smuya, because it isn't the B stream without a game covering Smuya. And his rating's dropped a little bit since he arrived here in EPL. Obviously, he was playing a lot of UK tournaments, which is why his rating was so inflated, but still maintaining a 1.31. It's been pretty good.
Yeah, no, he's been fantastic. It feels like it depends on the map, though, in terms of the impact he's having. I think that's something, we've been watching every one of his games, as you said. So we've been able to see kind of how he's been integrated into this team pretty closely. And yeah, there's definitely a lot of maps, like Nuke in particular, where he's playing a much more supportive element, right? Whereas on maps like Mirage, he's given a bit more free reign to kind of do his best work. So it's been good to be able to see those two faces of Smuya, but I think, in this matchup, we want to see him unleashed.
I think so, and I wonder if that does play a part in the veto, of course. We'll discuss that in a moment, but it wouldn't surprise me if maybe they kind of deviate away from Nuke, because that has definitely been Smuya's most supportive map. I feel like he does a lot of the utility over there, and he doesn't really do too much where it comes to kind of taking initiative and going for those fights. Of course, when we talk about Forze, we also have to mention Shalfie, because his form at this event has been pretty turbulent. It's been highs of highs, and then you get lows of lows, especially kind of in that game against Gamer Legion. So you kind of want him to stable out a little bit. Tanir, Nickelback, they've just been there. I don't mean that horribly, but like they've not really set the world on fire, and that's something they kind of really need to do. It needs to be a team effort here. We can't just rely on the same individuals over and over again. And I feel like Monte have kind of got that more balanced streak in them. And with that, of course, you've got players that can just take over a game.
Yeah, you know, Warriors, obviously, as we saw on the head-to-head, been kind of at the top of the board for the squad. We saw Krasnal playing really well against Liquid, but I think in particular for me, it's been Gizmi that's really actually shone quite a lot on this team since coming into it. So looking to the youngsters to step up here. We'll see the veto come through. Forze are going to stick to their nuke pick, which honestly, I mean, they've been very close matches, and I don't hate that they commit to it. I wonder if they'll try and push us to an overpass, seeing as they've already shown quite a lot of strength on it. They're going to let it float. Mirage is kind of crazy for me for Monte, given how close it was. But Ancient, the decider. Okay, so all familiar territory for this Forze squad.
I'm actually surprised. I understand kind of the logic of the results have been close. Forze look pretty decent on nuke, but where we kind of had that conversation about Smooya, I would have liked to have seen Forze maybe pick overpass potentially, but instead Monte ban it out in the second wave. So Ancient's a pretty good map for Monte in general. Forze, again, it's one of those where it can, if they're all showing up, it's going to be a great map. If a few of them go missing, then they're going to really struggle on it. I don't mind the Mirage pick from Monte, I'll be honest. I mean, they're just playing to their strengths. They got a really good win rate on it. Sure, it was close against Forze the first time around, but they would have done their homework. They would know what to expect now, of course. And that's the benefit of already playing your opponents once, is you kind of get a feeling of how they play, where it's later in the week as well. There's a lot of tape to review.
Yeah, I think nuke as the start is going to be interesting, right? Because we get T-side from Forze, which has looked pretty decent. And they've kind of shown different faces on this map throughout this tournament, because we've seen them play in every series, obviously. Played against Monte in the opener, but they've also played it where they won against Furia. Got demolished by Gamer Legion, though. And I thought maybe losing so handedly to a team like Gamer Legion would cause them to pause, as you say, and maybe consider an overpass, which, as we mentioned, looked really good for them. But you know, I guess, you know, it harkens back to what, you know, they were saying about the time that they've had together, right? This is a team that spent 3-4 days together practicing going into this event. Obviously, having been here now for a week, they've had a lot more time to be able to continue to run reps. But you kind of want to stick to your game plan. You know what your nuke looks like. You know that you've got the capability to win this map. So I don't mind them going back to it.
It's just a worry for them if Monte got off to a blistering start and then you get destroyed like you did in that game versus GL, because then you go on to Mirage, and sure, you're very good on this map, but Monte will have the momentum and drive you forward. There's no room for error. There's no chance to make these mistakes, because by the end of this series, one team will leave Malta.
Stadio nuke, Shelfie out the door, and he's going fast, looking for the headshots, and he gets one. Moro, though, gets one back, and two, but falls. It's on to Gizmi from main to help out. Rio over the top. This is fast responses, and it comes down to Gizmi with the final frag.
Very impressive from Monte. Just the amount of players that are instantly coming over the top. Two in from heaven. Gizmi takes the contact. Notice how he falls back immediately. Waits for that play to be made by his teammates. And as soon as the contact is here, wide out in the open as well, just has to swing, and he does perfectly. Really good trades out of Monte, because that was a 3-on-5 that could have got really hairy. Instead, the Brit of Monte weathers the storm. And now Forze no bomb plant, just reduced to pistols. Celta with the Deeg, hoping to find something. Can he get a kill onto Waro? Maybe not.
What an explosive way to start the series.
Yeah, that was mental.
That's just one by one. Like, it was just kill trade, kill trade. I shot some more out. And it gives me continue to wreak havoc on Forze. You know where they are. Just don't lose anyone else. And it's all good. Forze are trying to make them come into their little trap. I don't think it's going to happen. There we go. Or with a few more kills to the tally. Easy as you like it.
I think this is what the game's going to be in terms of pace. I think it's going to be very fast. It's going to be a case of Forze are going to try and hit their shots. It's going to remind us a lot, in my opinion, of the Heroic Big matchup yesterday, where Heroic were just sprinting at Big and making it really challenging. They're trying to disrupt everything that Monte wants to do in this round, but Monte are big advocates of kind of hitting back harder. There's going to be a lot of sort of head-on collisions here in this map, I feel, and already you get a double ramp push. They're crunching lobby, Celta traded, and that's an AK. Smooth's got to get out of there, climbs up the ladder just about in time.
Yeah, he gets his feet tickled, but then he thinks, okay, actually, I don't like this that much. Morrow spots out Nickelback, and he's done a bit of damage on the Shelfie as well. Yes, this is some high-octane Counter-Strike to get things started. Warrior's looking sharp. Good night, Smooya. The bomb is still stuck out in the open too, I believe. So Shelfie has to collect that on his way through. Smoke is faded, so his job doesn't get any easier. Tanira's down, and you think maybe he could try and work this for Shelfie, but no, it's been set to Shelfie to try and find the space, but there is none. Monte putting the pressure on very early.
It doesn't matter, like Demka falling there because Warwick can get the info. These drop back in towards Secret. There's a quick rotate from Krasnodar that can come down the vent. You've also got the ramp rotate that's on the way. Bomb could be put down, which is I guess a small consolation here for Forze, but for Tanir, these players are low. There's every single chance he could clutch this up, but with Monte, they're probably going to swing together. Ryu not even needing his teammates. That's a lock in, and that is Monte still setting the tempo. 3-0, they keep it clean.
That was crazy fast. Straight into lobby, forcing them out, and then Warrior just taking fights. Looking very confident is Warrior, and very sharp. So this second kill he gets is beautiful on the Smooya trying to cross. Everyone clicking heads. And it was the CT side where Forze did most of their heavy lifting in the matchup on the first day. They got 4 T-side rounds. That's kind of the benchmark we're setting here, but obviously they love a few more than that.
This game's got scrappy written all over it. Even those last kills right at the end there, sure, you got the trade space out of Monte, but they were so in the open. Ryu was just standing in the middle of Garage, for example. Warrior didn't move. Out of red. Molly placed down. Mac 10 goes in and will find Ryu. Gizmi also dealt with. So Forza got the openers yet again. It's now just whether they can hold on to this round.
Warrior's going to spot them. Has to fall off control. Has support from everybody. They're all down here. So in the right place to fight, and Warrior, we know that he wants to take them. Shelfie gets one back. The 2-on-3 feels a bit better than the 3-on-5. Warrior opens the door, but Smooya is waiting for him. And Demko is aware that someone is on the A side, so he's a little worried about that. And with Demko spotted, that's the bomb to be planted. He can't really go for this. Enough damage done. Fakes out the drop, but he'll be saving.
Nice double hit from Forze, just disrespecting Ryu's molly through ramp. You send the Mac 10 in to try and grab a kill, and it does that, and that creates a lot of space. Gizmi just gets rattled by Shelfie. Like that was an instantaneous headshot. Trying to be that lurk element, also trying to prevent rotations through Secret. So this time the pace works, and they're able to translate the advantages into a victory. That's something that Forze have been struggling with in this game so far. Enough money to buy here. Ryu can drop Gizmi. Warrior can bring an AWP out. I wonder if he will. Just because of the nature of the game right now, right?
I suspect he will, just because he's been very good on it so far in Malta, and in that matchup on Nuke, he was whipping it out a lot. So yeah, does bring it out. It'll be a showstopper. Hit the sniper. Starting towards top side. Maybe anticipating some sort of play. Now he's going to peer over the smoke. Celta tries to follow Demka down. If there's a kill back onto Gizmi. Warrior can't spot anything. And they've crossed into main, so he's a little bit worried about that potential. Then he has spotted one. Do that information go the other way? Doesn't look like it. That's a sharp shot onto Waro.
I thought Waro saw him over the top of the smoke. With his reposition as well. Maybe he didn't expect the scale in. Demka needs to grab this kill on Nickelback, but the timing... Oh, it's brutal for both of them. But Demka adjusts. Ryu now searching for Tanir outside. And we'll grab him. So this round's completely fallen out of control in the clutches of Forze so far. They can potentially bring it back, but with Demka already repositioned towards top silo, it's now up to Smooya. Been great in the clutch, would need another, but he's already been spammed out on the door. 6 HP, no chance. Monte let Forze get one, and then they bounce right back.
Demka, I feel like every kill he got was just out positioning Forze, just being one step ahead of them every single time. First kill, he's down the vent. I mean, that one's kind of just lucky that he ends up down there before Celta, but yeah, I mean, what else are you going to do in that situation? And then he catches this timing on Nickelback. And then he's able to reposition all the way down to back B and find both these players. So Demka just outmaneuvering Forze.
Good work as well from Ryu to re-clear outside after Waro's fallen. And I think just to kind of bolster what you're saying about Demka is what's good is that Monte don't get tunnel visioned into what Tanir is doing outside, because although Tanir's dealt with sort of 2 players on his little journey through Garage, he wants to wrap over towards Hell. That's why Demka's standing at ramp, because he knows that the team is going to be trying to join in to reconnect with Tanir outside through one extremity. If it's not red, it's going to be through ramp. Util ain't great here for the T side, but the headshots have been, so the AKs will be a welcome visit. Gives me... Oh, we'll get the best of Shalfie this time.
A decent little long-range spray. Could have got it out of hand, but gives me controls. Of a man with good control. And I'll see what I meant by that. Smooya. Looking for something, or find something of his own. So picking them apart one by one. And that's kind of similar to the round before, but this one's a bit slower. But Monte just catching Forze off as individuals.
It's interesting watching the tandem of Gizmi and Ryu outside and how much they're mobile. Obviously, we spoke about Demka and his positioning, but Monte are always on the move, and it just makes it so difficult for Forze to really track their locations, figure out where this setup is going to be. And also, by moving backwards, if you're Gizmi towards ramp, you're also then creating better trade spacing with the rest of the team. It's a near 1 on 5. I don't really like his odds in this. Especially with the bomb there, yeah.
Unlucky. Yeah, this is looking a lot better from Monte. I feel like they're responding to the chaos that Forze try and, put forward. But again, I do feel like that chaos feels very individual at the moment. Whereas it seemed on at least the day one and in some of the follow-up games, Forze were a lot more cohesive as a unit when they were doing these, wild moves. Oh, no way.
Oh.
Damn. Lucky.
I hear what you're saying, but also I kind of to counter that point, if we think about the rounds that Forze are bringing into this, they've got more chances to be cohesive and work together if they're hitting somewhere like ramp, for example, or towards a site, because it's a lot more kind of narrower of like a battlefield compared to like outside where there's all these different engagements that can take place. Tanir's made it down. Another play through the molly might yield success here for Forze. Already got the rotate. Gives me... Will he be caught on the reload? Yeah, he will. And now they can come through single door. Grouping a lot more together here.
Get that jiggle, didn't he? But doesn't work out. Krasnov gets one. Nickelback is just ready for all these swings. Now a player advantage. They're just going to push through the smoke, hoping that Monte have fallen off, and Waro has. Expecting them to respect it, but they don't. And now B is conceded. Waro's still close by, and converting that one. give them a chance to give this a look in.
Where's Nickelback in all of this? Just outside, waiting, hoping that someone will either go down vent or secret. Demka might be the player to do that, but he's ready for him. Good catch on the lurk, 3 on 2. This vent play needs to be held by Tanir.
Demka feigns the runaway, so they want to make it seem like no one's going to come down vent. But they're coming. And Tanir did fall off, I think, because of that sound cue. So now he's looking. Demka has been phenomenal in finding these individuals, but time's running out, and Smooya, he can still clutch this. First kill is his, and that was the kit. That's the round 1 by Smooya, purely by time.
Another clutch. Another moment here for Smooya. Let's try and get cheeky with it. You're completely correct about the Demka running away to get Tanir off the vent, but they didn't really have the time to do that. As soon as they caught the lurk off Nickelback, that's where you go. Maybe you take contact from ramp instead. It always kind of generated through Demka, which gives me the room to breathe. Timeout, of course, being cool, because that's not the manner in which they want to lose rounds, because it wasn't the numbers that betrayed Monte, it was the clock.
Yeah, I think part of that was that Warrior just sat back and waited too long. Because obviously his 2 teammates are taking their time to come down vent just because of the distraction play. They catch off Nickelback and you've got the advantage. And I think at that point, that's where Warrior can start to actually clear some of B. Because they should have been fully aware that the only position Smooya could be would be dark or control.
Or close ramp.
So Warrior, yeah, exactly. Warrior should be clearing all that and getting that info.
Exactly. Yeah. Spot on. Fast A play. Shelfie not making it down the vent. The flashbang isn't good enough for Krasnal on the first, but the trades are exceptional on this MAC-10. Rhea with the dig, can't get involved, and with Warrior on the AWP. I was going to say this might be a save, but hey, there's a free AK.
Yeah.
That's still a save.
Shelfie with a little bit of BS, I feel, with the MAC-10 kills, but you take those. No smoke on main. You've got 2 riflers ready to fight forward and deny Forze entry, and they just get drive-by'd on. Smart pause from Warrior. Shelfie. It's interesting. Forze made the call to go the upper hit, and Monte only have 1 player present on site in Krasnal, and he's in a very exposed position, so it's only ever going to be kind of one and done.
Oh, that's an important kill. Money was bleeding a bit dry there for Forze right at the very end. But you deny the AWP to give to Warrior, instead you give it to Smooya. It's also just an element of that conditioning outside. Forze have been sending so many players just over that side of the map. That's why you see the 2 players in main that kind of get dealt with by Shelfie. So good call from the IGL. I just don't think Monte are ready for the pace. I think that's why Krasnal gets caught in the open. So a single AK that's saved from Warrior now starts on towards Hart, and this is a good move for him because, you know, again, it's this faster play. Ryu cleared, but Krasnal hit him 1 and Warrior's activated. Single rifles doing all the damage.
One saving grace here is that the bomb didn't commit. So Forze can disengage. And this round now hinges on what Warrior does. He's going to go fast secret. It's the right play. Can he beat them down there? Remember, he has the kit as well. He's going to walk down towards double. Bomb planted. Smooya playing in that smoke. Warrior's made his way to control. Needs Gizmy really to take the first contact so that then he can strike, because Gizmy's got no armor. Give me more of the distraction. Oh, there it is. Spotted. Looking for the head. Can't find it. Gizmy, 1 more bullet will do it. And it's on to Smooya again. Required to clutch. Warrior doesn't even give him a chance. Lights out. I've got the kit guy. All right. I've got it, says Gizmy. And he does.
That gets a little bit scary when they split up. with Warrow going down secret, with Gizmy going ramp, but it's to eliminate potentially the heaven wrap out of Forze. And also gives them a different dimension on that retake. Smooya played dark in the previous round that they won the clutch. Probably don't expect him there with the AWP, but Warrow diligent. Well done, I think, from the position of Monte on that A site, because Warrow's been given just enough time to put his head down at top heart. Ryu's dealt with over at Mustang. There's a player second vent. There's a player heaven. You're never expecting the guy on top heart to even be the guy with the rifle as well. So just by this positioning, it sets Warrow up to grab these kills. And the pistols chiming in, help out a bunch.
Warrow's having a sick game, isn't he? We're at round 10. He's on 180 something ADR, it looks like. Absurd numbers. And a huge win for Monte in a round that they brought an AK into. Forze from their place for a moment. Smooya just about gets over. Did Warrow get the info? Not sure when he arrived, whether he saw the bomb on Smooya. Looking at...
Potentially, because he's already rotating, right? You've got... Look at Ryu.
Yeah, Ryu's down. Although the rest of the squad hasn't really moved. So, putting a lot on Ryu's shoulders. He's going to be tested. Warrow can come support, and he is going to move down now.
How much is this sold for Ryu? Oh, well, they clear him. So not at all. Mollies are great onto either side of the doorway. It means that Warrow can't take that first contact. It leaves him completely isolated. 5 on 4, not much util for the afterplant, and Monte got plenty for the retake.
But they had to play a deficit. And it's 3 players retaking from ramp. And look at this Forze setup. They want to fight this. All of them ready for ramp. 2 on the mini ramp, and Smooya hitting Krasnal. That's got to be the disengage. Yeah, Gizmy falling. This is getting costly. And might even get more costly. Demka is at least going to alleviate it with a double. Nickelback's already in the back lines. Warrow, uh-oh, you're in danger, buddy.
Terrorists win. There's that 4th. No, we were promised out of Forze. Just taking a look at nuke stats. Obviously, Monte lost this map yesterday as well against Ents, 13-3. Which is a little bit of a blow to them, but everyone is performing better than they did. In that loss, they've already got... Most of them have already got more kills than they did in that entire game, so that's a good thing. For Forze, it's all about just making sure that if they win this round, which helps... With Warrow, with a rare miss. Well, Monte will have barely nothing to work with in the follow-up. This could be equal at the half.
The game Warrow has been having, you don't expect him to miss that one. Really about to be tested. Has to fall off. He's really forced out of position. Has to retreat all the way down to B.
Oh, Gizmo's gonna get caught, surely.
Might not even matter. Ryu got caught out last time he was defending. Able to get 1, but not a second. Demka picks up the AWP. Ooh, lucky to dodge the bullets of Nickelback. And he's fought back, but it won't be enough. Sneers already in the back lines, crossed over. Ready for Gizmy to drop. Ooh, that's ugly. But Sneers still able to get the kill. So 5 for Monte. For Forze, sorry. Much better than the last time they played Monte. We'll be feeling a little hard done by with some of these rounds.
This one was all about just individual gunfights, not falling in favor to Monte. Warrow with that missed shot. There was a nice flank. We saw the timing. I thought Gizmy might be caught off outside instead. He isn't, but that creates this window for Tanir to walk down and backstab Demka, who was looking to be a little bit of a menace with that retrieved AWP. Just a lot of moving pieces in that round for Forze. Going back to ramp. Trying to get rid of Ryu. Let's see what this buy is going to look like from Monte, because it ain't going to be pretty.
This could be a 6-6 half. I mean, it kind of looks like it will be, which Forze will be extremely happy with. Given how it started.
Yeah.
Krasnell looking for the early fight. Has to bail. He's the man with the big gun. Gives me a CZ enjoyer. I've just seen a marginal buff in the latest patch. Well, the kill reward's going to matter here. Oh, he's hunting. Searching for that head. Smooth up. His British brother on the other side. It's Krasnell that draws first blood. Gives me, oh, there's a guy behind you. He doesn't know. Nickelback still clears it. From long range, Tania sprays down Warrior, but Krasnell slips in. Catches Smooth up. Dempster falling, though, gives them the pathway into A. You know where Krasnell is, and they know that Mario is the ramp player.
Yeah, they know. Now it's just about no funny business. Fru's able to clear deep on towards Celta, but Celta gives him the fight. Head hit, so it's not an issue. And now Krasnell in the 1-on-3. They are all low. But he'd need the ace to clutch this one up for Monte. Feels a little bit difficult, especially with all of these players on different elevations. Tania can take the contact, and Celta and Nickelback can swing. Trying to isolate these is a nightmare, and he can't manage it. Forze, Monte, stalemate at the half.
Hey Future Pros! Taking outside with no smokes can be daunting, so let's look at the bent elbow smoke wall, which you can achieve from one spot. To throw the smoke wall, line up with this floor marking. Beg your teammates to drop a couple of smokes at your feet, then aim in the middle of this lamp and jump throw your smoke. For the next, use the same lineup and W jump throw the smoke. You can do this without a bind, but I highly recommend making a W jump throw bind. There is plenty of information on this out there. For the last smoke, aim below the lamp about halfway from it and the wire below. Then W jump throw also. Just like that, you will have a wall that will cover off main along with the warehouse. Don't cross the secret wide, as Heaven will still be able to spot you, but for taking space, these smokes are fantastic.
All equal at the half. Forze putting on a better show on their T side than they did in day one's matchup between these two teams with, 5 of the last 6 of the half to bring them to a pretty nice spot.
Yeah, they're looking pretty good, to be fair. It was Monte that was controlling a lot of tempo early. They were being really aggressive. They were getting up in Forze's face. And as soon as Forze took a step back and they started to sort of work other areas of the map, especially ramp, that was a big help for them. Warrior P250 outside, looking to grab a kill alongside Ryu. This is a split everywhere. Ryu makes the jump over main. Xiaopi tucked in behind credit card will find that opener. And Warrior's been spotted too.
But spotted. And Xiaopi, he's looking everywhere, finding all these little rats in the walls. Banker finally gets a kill that gives him something to work with. But Smooya, speaking of rats, down here. And he's fighting them, exterminating on the B bomb site.
Yeah, great round. Very simple. A good positioning from Forze as well. The fact that they've got a player in towards Hell just helps out Xiaofi with info. And then Xiaofi's able to reposition after finding Ryu. And from there, you got the quick rotates down B. Couple of doubles. Double S. Double kill for Forze. There's triple S for Forze because they got Celta too.
Who's going to win this? Really?
Potentially. We're only one round into the second half.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay. What's going on? One dig. Dribble them all. One dig. No, no more. Kind of hoping that was just going to float into some follow-up kills, but didn't. Monte playing cat and mouse outside. Dancing around trying to find these openings to hit the digs. Bomb's not crossed. Toby's gonna run out of ammo. Okay, never mind, he's dead. And Celta lets them cross in a garage. Which means the M4 gets picked up. This round had 2 deagles in it. Time's still a concern. 30 seconds. Bomb is on Warrior, waiting to see if he can cross. Oh, he's found another. He's sharp. They have to go A. Gizmy's coming through top side. Oh, that was the kill. Needs to find this. Tania. Low HP, drops the molly so they can focus on A. That's the bomb drop. They need to get it planted, need a crossover, and they might have found the space for it. Being planted. And that's M4s on both these T's. Tania drops, but he's been hurt. Ryu hits the shot. This was Glocks and 2 deagles. And now it's Nickelback required to pull off a 1v2. He has to be loud. I was worried that he could even be up heaven. Yeah, this round's done. He doesn't even have a kit. This is shocking. 2 deagles, all they had.
To quote you at the start of the round, Forze's going to win this. Not this one. And the reason why Nickelback's so scared about Heaven is because Gizmy showed that he was there at the bottom of Hell, spamming Tania in the first instance. But he repositions to be with Ryu. Definitely, if he had a kit, Nickelback could have gone for that. So there's no armor. There's some sharp shots from Krasnul, from Waro. And it's the slowdown. That is everything. With 30 seconds, with Waro right here, holding for Celta as he looks for info. Also allows Gizmy the time to get close. And gather up all the knowledge of where these players are. And they're able to get it done with just a few deagles in the mix. And Forze, that's the worst possible scenario. Winning the pistol, then losing the follow-up.
Yeah, it also annoys me because it kind of goes counter to my narrative that buying the deagles second round is a poor investment. But to be fair, I think they had extra money from a couple of kills in the pistol to be able to afford them. Horror story. 4 fours. Force right back. Force.
This is literally the pistol round, but with rifles. 2 players outside, a couple gathering at ramp. Scout on Smooya. Oh, okay. Didn't find a tag, but Tanir finds the head. And now in from main, Gizme is able to grab his kill. Smooya low, still finding tags. These players are softened up for these pistols.
No, it's going to go right back the other way. They've got down to B. It's not a kit and not retake utility. Oh, bombs are being covered. Shalfie, if he just opened the door, I think he could have maybe denied, but Demka did slowly slip in. From the post plant, you maybe start to favor them. Sharp shot from Krasnov. Demka spots some feet. Oh, awkward, but still able to adjust. Re-smoking. And Ryu hitting the shot. Smooya can't clutch this one. So despite some early damage and kills that maybe made it set up to be Forze's round, Monte close it simply enough.
2 key decisions in this round. The first one is obviously Shalfie not opening the double door and going for the bomb deny. But to be fair to him, he can't really do that because he needs to wait for his team. Second is the afterplant out of Monte. The continuous recycle of this smoke over to control room means that Ryu has just 2 angles to look at. Demka can go on towards top silo, spot the double doors. Which side is the player on when they open these doors? Just making sure that Monte are aware that there could be players trying to creep out of that smoke. Pistols will trade, but this one should be a lock-in. There shouldn't be any funny business in this round. Maybe Nickelback can find Warrow. 2 on 3. It is possible.
I think we are seeing some funny business, in fact. Forze just need to get ahead of it. That's the only way that they can do this. So Tanir can be a distraction, and then funny business. Monte on to 9. Forze. We'll get another buyout now.
Checking the notes is Ryu. But yeah, look, 5 pistols. They do get a couple of kills, which does make it interesting. I think what's fun about this matchup is it doesn't matter what investment these teams are on, it's always going to be close. It feels like there's always going to be a biff somewhere. Demka getting cheeky with it, but Celta's ahead of it. Dodges the flashbangs. Ryu's going to try and do the same play. This is so chaotic. There's kills back and forth. Smooya's hit a collat, but Ryu with the transfer. What is happening? Warrow's in hell. Smooya's low. Warrow's going to kill him, surely. Surely Smooya doesn't expect this. Yeah, he does, but Warrow hits the headshot. What on earth just happened?
Where Smooya was in that final moment. Yeah, I think he lined them up as they came through. That was... That round, I think, summarized this map, I think, just in terms of the craziness. And yeah, so Warrow gets this kill, so I think it's been calmed over as it comes down to the 1v1. Because Smooya's aware of the possibility, actually makes the right play, I feel. But Warrow, one step ahead. That one's crushing for Forze. They take a timeout off the back of it. The 1v1 slips from them after a good start to the defense.
It's all about the layer in there from Monte as well. If we exclude the Warrow lurk kill at ramp, it's the fact that Ryu goes back through the smoke, makes the same play that Demka makes, just on a little bit of a delayed timing. He's able to catch the player at second vent on the reload. The spray transfer was sick. 18 and 17, Warrow and Demka still lead from the front here for Monte. Smooya, the reward for nearly clutching the round is to go back onto an M4, but he has to be the start.
Well, we'll see teams win with less. Stuck towards the upper side for the most part. Well, Smooth is moving around. He's been quite mobile. Started on A, boosted up, wandering about. HG thrown over so they can double disrupt the wall, and Smooth doesn't have to worry about it. Though no wall as such yet. Monte take the pace out of this round.
Oh. Surely spotted was Gizmo. So he's just going to move out of there. Smokes fade on main as well. Tanir can get involved with the MP9. 40 seconds. Really worried about this push, but with Waro finding Smooya, that's the M4. Celta now moved out of position. Monte could take this anywhere, but they need to go quick. They got 30 seconds. They go A, it's the stack.
But they can just force their way in. Oh, Nickelback though, he's walked through. Shelby still at the back of sight. Shelby can still do something, but no, right? Gets a double. And Monte, just by walking into the stack, they'd eliminated the strongest weapon in that M4 early. Waro alleviating that pressure, even though he dies immediately afterwards. Rest of the team can just brute force their way in.
I think the game plan of Monte, especially against Forze, is to burn the clock as much as possible and not give them any info. So Forze overstep, they make the mistakes. That's exactly what happens with Smooya there. And of course, with Gizmi threatening to cross and towards Garage, they're worried about that potential threat. Fast play A yet again. Flashbang's perfect, but they're just burning alive here in this molly. Yet again, it's trades back and forth, but this time they are, I was going to say, favouring Forze. Shalfie saves the day with that kill onto Ryu. And Demka thrown into another 1vx situation.
Almost walks through on Shalfie. I start to believe, you know, we've seen Ryu pull off multiple of these moments where he has to kind of transfer into two different players, taking these fights immediately after each other. But this time around is a little too much to ask. Yeah, just trying to catch him off guard with the fast A. First kill is theirs, but Celta doing a great job of repositioning, staying alive, neutering this assault. And up Monte. Fill this one within touching distance. You can see here, Forze can start to close that gap.
Spoke about the previous round about how they're being delayed, they're waiting for the mistakes. These fast players have actually come in alternated with them. It's always been a slow play, and then we rush A, and then it's back to the slow control, then we rush A. So I wonder if that's going to be a little bit telegraphed. Because it felt like Forze
outside
ready
of
for it.
Waro kind of showing presence outside, it has been very inner focused. So I think that is going to be the change up. Smoke wall immediately. Waro up on silo with the AWP to have a hunch, and they're pushing lobby. Demka's ready for it. Oh, Demka domes them. Can't quite escape. Shalfie does catch him on the second part of the prong. Demka has done enough, you feel. Although that is your lurk removed. And Waro takes up that roll outside with the AWP. At the moment, Forze have not responded to this gap at B.
Monte will slow down here, though, because they're going to assume that Forze would have rotated through ramp. But by actually slowing down, you're now allowing Forze to be in the right position and be ready for this. The biggest issue is the utility, which is on Nickelback, and he's nowhere near. He's currently in heaven. And he's just dropped a smoke as well.
Yeah, they don't know it, but they can just walk out right now. and it's free. If Waro gets caught while he's wandering out here, it can get scary. Ooh, he spots one. He's really making the team wait, and that's allowed Shalfie to walk down. Really not wanting to trip over, but it might have actually cost them a little bit. Although this angle you feel should only be good for 1. 2, that'll do.
You've heard Ben, if you're Waro, you've got to hit the shot and he can't do it. So now Krasnell called into action. Same position, different result. One-on-one trade, but Nickelback is going to clutch. That slowdown that has been working out for them in the past. As soon as Warrow fires off that shot outside, and where Nickelback's got the control, he's already pushed in towards lobby. He then resets and goes back to heaven. You kind of know at this point, it has to be the B bomb site. Shalfie finding 2 is an overperformance on that angle, but it's more than enough to get Forze the round.
Yeah, that one feels like a fumble from Monte. There was 30 seconds where at any point they could have just walked onto the B bomb site. The decision to pause cost them. Bomb plan at least gives them something into this round. He's going secret early. Excuse me, might meet him there. The Battle of the British. Mach 10 versus the AWP. You favor Smooya on this fight, unless Gizmi just jumps over and baits out the shot. He's just going to wait. And he might just hang out here to see if anyone pokes their head up.
Another smoke on main, so now the threat for Forze is that Gizmi could be in garage. Ryu deals with Celta through the smoke like it's nothing. And now Smooya gets called into action. 2 players in hell. Probably wanted to split with the ramp player. When does Smooya go around the corner? And is anyone holding for him?
Was. But Gizmi walks straight in. Great kill. Headshot from long range, where he finishes the job onto Warrow. And you're not expecting the second player up there. Nickelback gets the kill back. But this should be 12, surely. He can't really give this a look in.
Very good round again out of Monte. And it's taking the control secret, being a little bit loud about it. You can afford to kind of take a little bit of liberty with Gizmi because he's on the Mach 10, not because he's British. And where they're being quite loud... Defuse? Ninja? No. Okay. But where they're being quite loud, they can then reset these smokes. They throw another wall. They block off main. They flash into garage. And then you feel like if there is a player down secret, they have to come up and really take that contact. But with Warrow's angle, even though he doesn't get the kill, he pushes Smooya completely away. And then, as you said, they're not ready for this double play heaven. Really good adjustment as well from Rio.
Yeah, you almost second-guessed it, right? Like, it was like, oh, there's a guy there. Hold on, I got to swing back on this. Nickelback also kind of messes up in the save there. Like, he didn't need to be holding an active line in towards the doors. He just needs to live like another second. Just tuck. They're not behind you. The bomb's just gone off.
I like the idea of the...
No. The kill was fine. It was how he died that I didn't like.
Yeah.
That's a nice opener. And a rifle recovered. That smoke's obviously not going to be respected. They're taking map control. CTs have responded. The double layering. Both rifles on B.
Yeah, this is great as well because Shalfie could take first contact, fall away, and I don't think you anticipate Nickelback whatsoever. Oh, Gizmi, he put his head in the guillotine just for a second. Smoke on double door. This all sells the idea that Nickelback isn't here. Shalfie does find Gizmi. Now attention all drawn. Surely Demka isn't going to be ready just in time. Massive kill out of Demka.
And they let the bomb go down. Could have potentially swung. Krasnell overextends. And Shalfie, clean shot, fast on the retake, not allowing Monte to reposition, get anywhere comfortable. So double digits, 4 4s.
Yeah, what's really good about this is that Shalfie doesn't overextend. As soon as Nickelback falls, they say, okay, it does not matter if Monte put the bomb down because we've got that quick flank of Smooya. He's able to grab that AK. And then Krasnell just checks it, not ready for how close Smooya is. Made the most of what they got there, Forze. And the retake was just sublime. Everyone's just swinging off one person's contacts. They guarantee all of these kills, and they put the money in a bit of a funky spot here for Monte. Ryu, okay, I was going to say, needs to buy more than just armor Glock, because they're on single stage. This could go OT.
Moro putting a lot on his AWP here. Could have kept the money to buy it into the next round. They believe in converting this now. Good timing on that molly. Moro is peering around, desperate for this fight, and they have to go contact because, well, as you can see, one smoke left after that one gets thrown at main. Oh, Moro, did you see that jiggle? He does now, but he's been spotted, so there won't be a repeat. Smooya, though, he will swing. And he hears Gizmi ascending. Well, he hears both of them. They're going fast and loud.
I think it's deliberate to try and get Warrior on the angle. It's so Smooya and Nickelback between them. You can't go outside because Warrior's holding. Missed shot again. And that means that Gizmi feels like he needs to drop off Heaven. Oh, they both drop together. And they both get decimated. That one missed shot from Warrior changes the entire outcome of the round for Monte.
He needed to hit it, and he's hit so many so far. Krasnel's still hitting them, though. Good shot. Time's running out. Demka needs to find this one. Tania holding on, and he's held on just long enough. The bomb can't be recovered in time. Oh, needs to be saved. Krasnel just being a distraction to see if it can be, and oh no, Warrior, if he loses this after time, that is the worst possible situation. Kill for him. Can he hold on? They're running at him. The HE forward. He lives. Just about.
Wow. That's a repeat of a few rounds ago from Monte, but they do it with a little bit more pace. They actually start to scale over towards Hell and Heaven when the molly lands in secret. I think they get the audio as well that Shalfi's pushed off the angle. And by them being loud on towards Hell and Heaven, as I said, that's trying to get Smooya out there. And Warrior wanted that fight. He got it. But because of that miss, he felt under pressure. Tech 9 from Gizmi nearly connects on Shalfi, but doesn't. This is for overtime. All the marbles in round 24. Nickelback to be tested at ramp. Ryu. Oh, can he kill him? Nickelback's nearly just died to his own nade. But it's okay in the end. Smooya up close. Needs to hit some shots, and they are just running him down. A 3-on-2. Access to A. Tania steps in and Celta down low. It has to be Tania to do everything.
Glocked around the corner. Warrior, there's the shot he needed. Pace, chaos, and within it, Monte looking to thrive. Celta now known. I think that's going to be the call, surely, to go down lower. The molly trying to deny Celta, and oh, he's cooked 1 HP.
Oh, no.
How is he alive? The round almost ends. Celta just running into a Molotov. And instead, it'll be the bullets that he runs into. Warrior with the AWP shot. Monte close 13-11, a repeat of day one.
smokes. You see double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait, what was that?
Never miss a play again.
Simple, it's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major.
Finally. With Face It Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
Oh, yo. Oh, come on, man. Bro, how are they going so fast? So fast speed boost?
Yeah, come here. On the left. Focus, man. You're in my team, man.
Шо, блядь? Bro, this guy can
Where?
spawn, like, below you.
No.
Oh, that's really
No, man. No chance.
Oh yeah. Bye-bye.
Here. I think. Behind this wall. On your right, man.
Тайс, блядь, я не знаю. Просто летаю на полете, блядь.
On left, check. Your left, shot.
What do you mean left?
Spawn.
Where? Bro!
I have one guy.
Bro, like, you don't hit that. На, блядь! Сосамбана!
This is the easiest weapon in the game, so everyone can play with it.
My senses are high enough. A knife!
So, I'm sorry, I have to try hard.
Oh, see you later, bye. Knife him. No, he sucked!
Bro, hunt. You saw that whiff? Hold on. Opa.
Bro, I can't believe that, man.
Bro, how we choked this?
Who's we? What I shot, bro. Why?
Stop.
You trying to knife you?
No.
I'm behind you.
Oh no. What behind you?
Behind you. Missing shot. There's a tax and there's a knife in my See you later, lads. Oh my god. 1 HP. No. It's a draw.
Do you like CSGO skins?
They're okay.
The first weapons cases were a little too new wave for my taste. Case hardened, death by kitty. But when Operation Phoenix came out in 2014, I think the Asimov really came into its own, commercially and artistically. The whole collection has a clear, crisp color pattern and a new sheen of consummate professionalism that gives the skins a big boost. They've been compared to the print stream, but I think Asimovs carry a more gritty, complimentary sense of style.
Hey, Harry.
Yes, Chad?
Why are there mouse pads all over the floor? Do you have an event on? A LAN party or something?
No, Chad.
Is that a raincoat?
Yes, it is! In 2018, Valve released this, the Danger Zone case, the Asimov's latest and greatest addition to the collection. I think their undisputed masterpiece is the AK-47, a weapon so necessary that most people don't even think about it. but they should, because it's not just about the pleasures of conformity and the importance of full buy rounds. It's a personal statement about your inventory value itself. Hey, Chad. Try to make your reservation with Doja now, you stupid fucking caster!
Forget it, then you cry, crocodile tears. Sneaking through the back door of my heart, what you close it for? I can't tell what you're looking for, and I could lie and say you ain't my type, but it feels right, I know right, and it looks like you just might make me wanna say, damn, baby, whoa. You're in full control. Cause you don't know how to slip in a beat as well as slip in a feel. Cause you make me surrender to your love. And now I wanna say, got me wanting to say, make me wanna say, damn, I gotta catch myself. I can't let go of the girl I know. Got me, I keep it on the low. Your fire burns right into my soul. Like God, light, turn me on the moon. You're all I need, all I wanna know. So, what you want, really, really want. Got me so weak, keep your loving strong. Never ever thought I'd be the one to fall. So deep at all, so deep in love. What you want, really, really want. Got me so weak, keep your loving strong. Never ever thought I'd be the one to fall at all, baby.
Welcome back in, everyone. We needed all 24 rounds here between Forze and Monte on map 1. Par for the course here in map 2. FlyQuest also know how to keep it entertaining on stream A. They just about survive over against Para.
Yeah, a lot of 13-11s going on today on this elimination Saturday, with everyone knowing that what's on the line means that we've got some crazy Counter-Strike. The one we just saw was definitely a game of Counter-Strike. Very fast-paced, a lot going on, but Monte prevail, and it's a repeat of the scoreline from the first time these two teams matched up. But for some reason, that one felt a little bit closer.
Yeah, I think it was because there was just so much going on all at once, and it required a lot of people to think on their feet, but also for Monte, there were some rounds in there that they kind of overcooked a little bit, that the patience paid off for sort of 50-50, and then other times it gave Forze the opportunity to figure out where they were going to end up, and they were able to claim a lot of those rounds that otherwise should have been Monte's. So I feel like it's Monte making those individual errors, allowing Forze to catch up just a little bit. But as soon as those deagles came out on that second round after losing the pistol, it kind of felt always like Monte were in control. It was just Forze kind of seeping through the cracks just a little bit. One player we got to highlight, of course, has to be Waro, because although there were players around him really stepping up towards the very end, it felt like he was the guy kind of initiating all of this pressure. Of course, he's the one that's calling for this team as well. And when you're calling and having over 115 ADR, you got to highlight it.
Yeah, I mean, you want your Pyjamas to be doing well, but this is a huge performance from Waro. 24 kills, top of the board across the server. 1.66 rating as well. So yeah, having a lot of impact, and he closed it out without the final round as well. And there was a couple of misses too, in fact, that were notable, but more often than not, he was doing a lot of the heavy lifting. And he was also, the instigator of the 2 rounds that they won, which they shouldn't have. One was that second round Deagle fire, where he got 2 massive digs to kind of give him the space. But then also when he had the saved AK, right? Was it M4? Saved rifle, whatever it was.
Yeah, this one.
Yeah, exactly. When the rest of the team is on literally USPs, and he solo sets them up to win. So if Monte hadn't won both those rounds, this was Forze's map.
Yeah, no, that's a really good point. And for Monte, it's just making sure that they don't have the same mistake creeping into Mirage, because we saw last time these 2 teams played each other on that map, it was clutch after clutch for Forze, and Smooya in particular. He had a few of them in that first map, and for him and for Forze, they're hoping that they can replicate the same success story and actually translate it into a victory, because they need to win this map, otherwise they're out of Pro League.
Yeah, exactly. And one of Smooya's clutches was just staying alive in that round. And that's the sort of stuff where, Monte kind of overcooked that one, took too long. There was a few mistakes. So things they need to clean up going into Mirage, where it feels like the kind of more loose play style of Forze will come to work out for them. We saw last time it was Smooya that was doing a lot of the heavy lifting. He had a pretty quiet one, all in all, on Nuke. And we kind of expected that, right? That was the storyline we kind of came into this with. On Nuke, he plays a much more supportive role rather than, setting himself up and looking for these early fights with the op. Whereas on Mirage, we're expecting him to really be having a lot of presence in the server.
I think this one's going to be a blockbuster as well, because you take a look at the stats for Mirage, of course, between these 2 teams, and on paper, it feels like Monte should be winning this every day of the week. But I think what's different between this game right now and the one earlier in the week is that all the riflers were online. Demka was having a cracker. Ryu towards the end was performing really well for Monte. And on the other side, Tanir was being really aggressive, and it was him taking all the space that were allowing Forze that wiggle room to get back into these rounds, and Shalfie stepped up. And that was another conversation piece we had before the match went live. What Shalfie are we going to see? Because of course he's taken over that new role. He's the IGL for Forze, and with him moving away, you thought that maybe his space taking, his aggressiveness would kind of come out of his game a little bit, but it hasn't. And he is right there. He's alive and kicking on the server. And with the riflers all clashing heads, with Waro and Smooya obviously being the focal point of Mirage, this is set up to be a crazy potential either finish for Monte or that decider of ancient coming your way after this.
Yeah, it's been good to see Waro really stepping up on Nuke, because when Monte played this map last, which was against Liquid, it was an 11-13 loss, and Waro wasn't at the bottom of the board, but he was definitely having a bit of a struggle compared to his performances so far here. And as you kind of mentioned, Smooya, you expect him to be delivering here. So Waro coming into Mirage in good form. And again, I think this is a map that they kind of almost threw against Forze the first time, just because they let Smooya get away with these clutches. They let these rounds slip, the 4-on-2, these sort of mistakes that they made that allowed Forze to get 3 of these rounds that they shouldn't have had, which was enough to kind of get them to force OT. So I imagine we won't see that this time around. I think Monte were playing a lot more reserved and structured in their approach, and not allow Forze to exploit these gaps that they were finding.
Flip it the other side though as well, and it was that CT side of Forze that started off really strong. I think they gathered 4 out of the 5 opening rounds on that Mirage map earlier this week, and then it was Monte coming right back into it right at the very end to keep it even. And then once the side swaps, it was still even, but it again felt like it was in control. A lot of parallels can be drawn from that previous map and that one on Nuke just now that played, where it was 6-6 at the half. It still felt a little bit even, but Monte seemingly in control. Forze need to take that away. Smooya's making sure his headset definitely fits on his head. There we go. Oh,
Surely kind of grown during the 15 minutes it's been. There we go.
Yeah, he's adding more smokes to his library, so his brain gets a little bit bigger.
Well, big brain. That's what we want to see from Mr. Smooya. Drop your Smooyas in the chat. So we're going to Mirage. when he put up a fantastic performance on day one, looking to repeat it and force us to that map 3 if possible. What's their map pick? It's Monte's choice of Mirage coming up now.
Come on, Smoya. Show us what you've got. Same for Gizme. I'm biased, but I'm obviously going to be keeping a close eye on both of those players. Monte start T-side. Of course, their map pick. A lot of aggression early for Forze. They take the space in towards mid. But it's A, completely unoccupied. Red carpet rolled out for Monte. This is going to have to be a retake.
Yeah, easy scaling. It's going to be very fast on the flank. That's kind of the key thing. Monte have prioritized taking control towards jungle, so they have a lot of power in the post plant. Nickelback has the kit and the smoke. This is the information. Not spotting the second player. Oh, doesn't even matter. A swing from Chalfie gives them the space to start scaling, and a nice shot from Tunia. They have to fight forward. Eliminate Nickelback would be huge, but they're losing everybody across the server. It's just Waro, and he's running out of health, running out of time, and it's Forze with a fantastic retake.
Yeah, you got to talk about that retake, and it's the timing of when these players activate, and it's the flank that actually takes the first contact, and that forces Monte into a really uncomfortable position. If it was the other way around, if the connector and the jungle guys were the first players of Forze to start scaling, and it's the late round activation of the lurk, which you normally associate that play with, then potentially Monte could have been able to get those kills. They would have then been able to push a bit deeper, and it goes the other way. Instead, by Chalfie grabbing that kill on ramp, it makes Monte feel very uncomfortable. They need to fight in towards connector. They need to deal with the mid threat and take that space away early. It does not happen. And with the Force comes one flashbang, but a whole herd of Galils.
A whole gaggle of them, isn't it?
Yeah, that was the word. I forgot what it was.
Yeah.
So I went with herd, but
Gaggle.
thank you for bailing me out.
Gaggle of Galils. Again, they're finding space in the sense that they've spotted connector. Oh,
That's been heard.
noise. Loud drop, but fast out through A. Tania gets the first fight for free, but he's getting peppered over the boxes. How's he get a second there? Demker at least alleviates something with a kill on the Smooya, but Nickelback was ready for Waro. Force fight, falling to pieces. Also gets one back, but they're both very low.
The reset into B isn't bad, but because it's going to be really slow, you're going to get time for Chalfie to push in towards A, and that means that Celta's withdrawn and he can now focus his full attention on the apartments. Both these players are one bullet away from death. Creeping under the window is Demka. Is Celta ready for how close Demka is? Yes. And now with that confirmed kill, you sort of assume, if you're Forze, that Krasnal's not far behind. 25 seconds. You can't go for this. He's going to have to just try and save the Galil.
Yeah, and I guess this is kind of just illustrates, you know, the downsides of the issue of going for a 5 Galil buy and just not having any utility to set up anything. They just go for a contact play, and sure, the Galils are good, but because Forze have also prioritized the rifles, Tania's sitting there with an M4 and he's taking these long-range fights, having really no problems dealing with these players coming out. Probably shouldn't have got the second, but as soon as he gets that, it kind of limits the options that Monte have to continue the round.
Saw a very interesting graphic on Twitter the other day, and it was basically comparing all the damages in CS2, and the sort of the headshot damage on the Galil is the same as both M4s. So it's kind of like a cheap M4 on the T side. Doesn't work out this time. This one is a little bit worse for wear when it comes to the weaponry for Monte, and the utility is very much in the same vein. Nickelback spots early in Con, and with no window smoke, Smooya and Chalfie between them can just find everything. Nice jump up. And now Demka's left all alone, blocked out by Nickelback. That one's the more expected round to convert for Forze, but now Monte have everything, bar that AWP.
Yeah, they tried to go for a similar thing they did on Nuke, right, where they invest a couple of pistols, they have some armor, and I think this Starfire is actually a little over-invested, to be honest. Given
I agree.
You did barely any damage in the round before. So now, yeah, you're rocking a Galil, you don't have the AWP, your utility's a little bit lacking.
Oh. Ryu under threat, great flash. Oh, better collection. Smooya just spams just in case he can grab the trade, and he does.
Some shenanigans going on at ramp. Krasnov can't quite get the kill he was after, but Demka rewarded for his chicanery. Gives us a 3-on-3 with Celta known to be a little bit low. And some good spacing from Gizmy. Celta's actually going to push forward. And that's going to be a pretty scary move for him. Surely one of these two Ts will catch him cleanly. You would have preferred it to be Waro because Demka has the bomb, which is information. But are you ready for Shalfie to have slipped into apps? Surely not. Oh, he reveals himself. Gives up the ghost, but it doesn't matter. He's found the kill anyway. Thought Demka could have traded that easily enough. That's the bomb. Given on over. Smooya long range finds his kill. The repositioning of Forze looks like it might have done enough. Waro, yeah, he doesn't really know what to do. He almost actually finds that kill, but caught through the smoke. Flawless start for Forze.
Yeah, he's really not happy, is he? You saw it on the player cams. That all hinges on the fact that Celta spots Demka. He said it had to be Waro taking that first contact, and immediately Shalfie knows he can try and get ahead of this. The swing is something you're not expecting if you're Monte whatsoever. So it takes the initial shot on towards Waro, pushes him off the angle, and is just able to isolate the fight. Back to square one for Monte. Forze on this CT side have been fantastic. And A execute, trying to give them a little bit of breathing room on the bomb site at least. But with Tanir and Sandwich, things are going to get really difficult. They need to clear him. And to be fair, they do. And with Craftsman finding Nickelback on the trade, the bomb site is open.
Yeah, no smoke at CT. So Smooya gets an open fight. Actually drops smoke forward, flash over, and he dodges it, and he lines them up. Smooya bringing this one back for Forze. And Demka left to clutch up. They're just giving him all the space to work with. He'll be spotted. 2 HP. Smooya with the quad kill.
Surely there was the smoke on Demka's back. Surely that was picked off Nickelback or something. Otherwise, that is a big blunder from Monte not smoking off that position. Smooya does fantastically to get the opening kill and then dodge this flash. Monte wanted the control out deep CT. Smooya prevents it. 10-1 to kick off the campaign on Mirage. He's now got the AWP out as well.
Yeah, this is the thing. It's why I wonder about the nuke pick, because when Smooya has these maps where he can just kind of do his thing, he's been really just popping off. So he'll be very happy to be able to take fights on his own terms. Wants to his teammate and give B a go, but Demka's spotted. Smooya just needs to back off, and this bait setup can be activated, but not needed. Not going to commit.
This is going to be fast now. Where they've got the short space and they've got the ladder control, a lot of pressure now on Smooya and Celta. Smooya looks away. And that's his position given up. But this buys time for Celta over here. The rotates are in as well, but Krasnal clears. And now the bomb can go down. Sure, there's rotates, but they need to get into action immediately. Nickelback on Demka. That's a great start. And with Krasnal naded all the way back to Van, this might allow sort of everyone to get involved for Forze. They've got kits and they've got a smoke as well, but they are losing every single player on the way in. And Smooya, that started the round on B, is now the last player alive, and he needs to save his AWP.
Yeah, he might not even be allowed. Being locked in by Waro. Well, they know where Waro was. So yeah, he's made the right call to sit here. Yeah, it's unlucky for Smooya, who was in the perfect position to have a massive round, but just falls off that angle, looking in towards the B apps. as Monte come around the corner, because of that pressure in short, right? You got this player boosted up on the side. There's no one that's holding down the players that are running up short. So Smooya is the one that has to take that responsibility. Since the timing of it is awful for him.
What a clear from Krasnell, because that could have been a little bit underwhelming. Because Celta grabs that kill, that allows a little bit more breathing room for Smooya to then fight on towards short, because the players from Apartments would solely be focused on Celta. But it's diligent. And it's back to A yet again for Monte. They've been able to get into this bomb site. It's just about holding on to it for this team. Smooya, yet again, will greet them at the door.
And no smoke on his position. He spotted Krasnell. Oh my god. Yeah, good night. Out of there. Bomb planted. Krasnell is opening up these sites with an absolute force. Celta will get one onto Warrow. So that's going to entice them to stick around. Rio's in a perfect position. Nickelback. Did he spot him on that half clear? Doesn't matter. Good kill. Trades there. Still get out of hand. Gives me smoked off. Let's get ahead of it. So he can find a kill. How does he manage that one? Krasnell with another. And Celta is left alone. Gives me surviving. There's no chance to go for the retake. It's time to get out of there. What a round from Krasnell.
That's back to back now. You said it. Just key openings. And it's got to be deliberate. Them not smoking CT. But it feels very dangerous. Didn't pay off for them in the previous time they did it. It was Smooya finding the quad. This time, it works a lot better. Let's see this one again. Oh, I don't even see Smooya on his screen. Two rounds back.
Yeah, Smooya's got to feel a bit hard done by, right? That round before, he's in the right place but misses the timing, and this round he just gets deleted. He even saw Krasnell, like he knew he was there.
They know they're here. Yeah, you already spotted when he jumped out the window in the first instance. Another boost. Can Demka see triple? Oh, no, but Warrow has strikes from middle. So now they know. There's one of the rifles dealt with. Krasnell just spams him out. Krasnell's got the Krieg as well. That's fun. Tanir and Ramp looking to be a little bit of a menace. A 3-on-3. Whilst weaponry isn't really here for Forze, they can still be nuisances with their positions. Warrow locks out the mid-lurk. They know Tanir's in at Ramp. And Smooya's only got a P250.
Yeah, on some level, you'd like to just get another rifle and get out. Smooya will get a kill. P250 clutch? No. Yeah, that could have got scary, but Warrow catching the player on the bottom of the boost just dropped the whole thing, and that bailed out the player at Ramp for a moment. Just enough. Krasnell also getting a couple with the Krieg. Look at that one. Cheeky little kill through the smoke. Or through the box, sorry. The smoke kill comes after.
Happy days. Back to A again. It makes a lot of sense for them just to keep hitting this, because they are getting in. Warrow's now feeling the pressure in towards mid. Is there a flashbang set up? Or why not Mataryu going forward in towards A? Tries to take the attention, but this time the kills are fall in favor towards Forze. Smooya on the stairs will get flashed, but Demka can't come over. Krasnell's on 4 HP. Surely this one's over.
Yeah, just trying to put the pace on it. And with mid getting dealt with, that was the key element. Warrow's there with the AWP and looking for the fights towards top mid. He actually, if he'd held on for a second longer on connector, he might have got Smooya crossing into his scope. Falls back, and I think he gets caught by Nickelback, which is massive. Smooya is able to then rotate over and find all the shots he was looking for. Nice 3-piece from him. 6 for Forze. Monte, not broken yet. It gives me on attack 9.
This is the most important round here for Forze, because it was similar, this scoreline, and then Monte were able to reset them, make it equal. One player holding A. Tanir needs to just live, needs to wait for the support of his team, and Krasnell's getting really aggressive, and Demka through the box This time, not having a smoke at CT pays off, and it gives Monte all of the room to work with. But Smooya and Celta hold on. And now in this 3-on-3, this has got legs to it.
Yeah, taking too much room. I think they got that first kill, deep CT. They didn't need to keep fighting that. Demka overextends, but Waro, fully blind, hits a critical kill. Caught back, though, by Shelfie, sitting on the edge of the smoke. Kit smoke available. Smoke goes forward. Smooya over the top. Gizme sets up for the knife. Smooya on it, getting shanked by the Brit. Knife on knife violence, and it's rear to
Welcome
close.
to London, says Gizme to Smooya. What a great position for him to do that as well, because Smooya jumps over the firebox. He guarantees that no one's there. And it's just the pace out of Monte. This time they don't take the initial hit through ramp, it's through Palace. And Warrior hitting that critical kill onto Celta just sets up the other two. It's close, but they just about make it work. Timeout, call for Forze. Double stage loss bonus. I wouldn't hate them saving this and playing for 7-5.
Yeah, there is, on some level, they're thinking, okay, we have 3 players that can get a good buy. But you're right. Smooth with 5k. Saves, he'll have an AWP into the next round.
Or this one.
Nope.
Oh, okay. I didn't expect Shalfie to buy one as well. This double AWP
Right,
setup
so
has
what's
been kind of the reaction when things are going a little bit pear-shaped for Forze. Shalfie will always invest the second one, but 2 players naked and afraid with only a sniper? I don't know.
Well, one of them's going to be in the right place. Shelfie, forward on B. And he poshes deep in. Doesn't spot anyone. Krasnell's already gotten past. He's considering the possibility. Oh, he's seen a player drop. That's actually going to make him drop out. They are splitting on B. So one of these AWPs going to be needed. All this conditioning at A has kept 3 CTs over here. They're getting information on Rat now. Monte haven't committed to this decision. In fact, something's dissuaded them.
AWP crossfire in mid. Gizme is terrified. It can't really go around the corner. With Shalfie re-clearing short, that confirms that it's not going to be this mid to B. And it can lock in these players up close for Forze. And it means that Smooya can just be dedicated to holding players in case they've come up connector and averted the gaze of Shalfie. 35 seconds. Nickelback edges closer alongside Tanir. This ramp fight is absolutely everything. Smoke phase. Demka finds the first, and they're aware there could be another one here. Forze find nothing. And now it's on to Smooya. Hits the first. Needs more. And now he's been brilliant, but Demka's just that little bit better. Sends him reeling from that mid-air headshot, and Celta can't do a thing. What a round out of Monte.
I could see that going wrong in so many different ways. Waro has the only smoke and he's in ladder room. He's in the perfect position to catch up that secondary AWP as he starts to move forward to cover connector when the hit comes through early on. Demka sharp onto this shot. The fact they cleared both these players without losing anyone.
God.
That's ridiculous. Like, that's a death slammer from Smooya for sure. Waro thinks, I don't need the AWP now. Could have picked one up. No, it's AK time.
I think this will be the mid to B.
Against MP9s. Pistols. Forze with 4 on A. So yeah, mid to B would be a great call.
Oh, never mind. They're going in the window. Shalfie just trying to see over the top of the smoke, but... Oh my god, they're in there already. We'll actually just take a step back and reevaluate here. Monte more than happy to consistently do that. However, with the lesser weaponry, Forze are more prone to gamble stack. And they've now rotated 4 players over towards B, if you include Smooya, who's just guarding the murder hole. Celta's going to go searching. Needs to win this fight on Demka, timing everything, but the AK prevails.
Look at the tears on the minimap.
This is weird.
That's the weirdest
Check out
setup
Tanir.
I've seen. right. Yeah, I'm checking him out. He's doing all right. Oh, Smoothie up through the murder hole. Decapitated, but second player. Second chance. 3-on-3. Rifles upgraded. Bomb planted though. And spotted. Tapping. Ryu needs his kill. Can't find it. Now, lack of kick could be a concern if they can play the time, but they're running out of numbers. It's on to Demka. Tucks in the connector. Oh, and the smoke is brutal. Absolute brutality. Even a flash. Nickelback just wants to walk in. The bomb being defused right underneath him. Demka finds one, spamming. Not finding the kill. A second gun, a second spam, a second life. Can't find it. It's defused right from underneath him. And Forze will find that 7th in the final round.
Graphic. I want a graphic designer.
To do what? For what?
I want to get something made.
For what?
Let's all make a nice thing for someone on the set.
Okay, that's actually not bad. We can make some gifts.
Yeah.
We can make some personalized gifts.
I want this one.
How do you know?
This looks so good. Oh, that's awesome. I'm gonna get a gift for Chad, and then we can all do a gift for someone different on the set.
Wait, hold up. Could we get something about Matthew to commemorate losing to Renegades?
I'm getting you a gift for you.
Okay.
Oh, you could do a commemoration memorabilia of that game. So you could do one for Maniac.
Yeah.
One for you.
But he top fragged.
So did you.
Yeah.
But one for you.
I want a design
commemoration
that shows a plumber.
That's me.
Holding a pipe.
That's me.
Want it to look epic.
Epic.
I love getting piped.
What's this got to do with the game? Pretty funny, but kind of not the direction we were going. That's it.
That's it.
That can't be it. Well, give them something to work.
For only $38, it's fine.
No, it's cheap. It's cheerful.
Very much like it was in the first time these two teams met. It's a very close first half with Monte coming back right at the tail end on that T side, but this time around, Forze have got the 2-round advantage. Nothing is even. And now they go onto the attack themselves. It was those mid to B splits that were so prominent for this team. And now Monte, have they learned their lessons? Will they need to respond? And, well, to be fair, they need to respond to this fast B Hicks coming in right here, right now.
Yeah, 3 players though. Arsenal spots them as they come through, and the first kill comes the way of Ryu, and there's a follow-up from Gizmi, the young gun, striking first blood. Smear over the top, begging for a fight, but Demka finds another. And Smear cops a bullet. Nickelback's kind of stuck here, but Smear can leave with the bomb, which he does do. But Demka is way ahead of this.
Silver spray graffiti. Smear trying to get tricky with it, but Ryu spots him. Demka's position not even known yet. Top of stairs. Hard fight to win, especially with the short crunch. And to be fair, they are giving him respect, and maybe you shouldn't do that because you are giving these fights one by one. Smear with the USP onto Krasnal. Demka's gone all the way back towards ramp. Getting the bomb down is going to be a bit of a mission, but if they keep fighting him solo, that's the pathway back in. Smooth's hit another, and now he can plant safely. Fakes it out. Worried about a player CT, but he spots Krasnal. Outnumbered, but a really nice try.
Yeah, NT's in the chat for Smooya, because that was a close one. You gotta wonder maybe he just stuck the plant instead of trying to cross CT. I would have loved that extra money into this round. But yeah, a really nice attempt from Smear. They just gave him a lot of 1v1s. I mean, that's just a crazy shot. I can't really fault Demka for that one.
Look at how top heavy that scoreboard is, by the way. Smear 19. Next highest is Tanir and Shalfi on 8. MP9 about to farm up some money. Sweet, sweet cash for Demka and Gizmi. That one's a non-contest.
Sadly, I think one of those kills is the HE, but, you know, that's kind of fun. What about the quad kill HE yesterday? Was that yesterday? Day 4?
I don't know. It was wild.
That was on this map. Right. Interesting for Monte. They got the AWP. And 2 MP9s and 2 M4s. It's a slew of AK-47s for Forze. You know, Shalfi loves to fight top mid to cross over. At the gate.
Spam doesn't connect, and that reload will give the indication for Forze to go. And you know exactly where they are because of that spam. MP9 and Ryu needs help. Gets it from Woro. And between the two of them, they combine, and no one's safe for Forze. A 2-on-2. Ryu getting destroyed by the spam, but it's Gizmi to bail him out once more. Teamwork makes the dream work, and for Shalfi, he needs to be the sole proponent of this clutch. Knows that potentially Ryu's locked in, but it's Gizmi's reposition that does everything. The MP9 saved Monte.
Yeah, Gizmi kind of, just plays out perfectly in terms of his positioning, and that's enough to set him up for both of those kills. Kind of gets them for free in a way. Like the first one is a player walking through a smoke, and the second one is just catching the timing as he's trying to clear towards truck. Celta almost could have caught the player through the smoke towards bench, which would have really set Forze up well. They lose the AWP, which kind of sucks. And it's very nice entry for Forze as well. It's me just jumping out and deleting the player in shot. And I think knowing that it came down so close, they've decided to invest back in. Smear with the Hero AK, no head armor. And just light pistols around him. So let's see what they can achieve with this half EB.
Yeah, Demka playing really passive, can drop the incendiary as well, or just a nade. Straight on towards default, try to prevent the plant, but he's being hunted down. Flashbangs are great. That gives Tanir a rifle and gives full space out CT.
The bomb still needs to be put down. Smear crosses with it. Blow on the smoke. Gizmi finds the kill onto Tanir. They can start to scale forward. No space for these T's. And they're getting hounded. Tomorrow, a big double. Make it a triple. And it's on to Shalfi. We can still make this interesting. But the bomb, I don't think it's quite planted for him. And yeah, Gizmi dances around to get the kill. But considering what Forze brought into it, it's a decent round.
Yeah, but it's well recovered by Woro. Great shots from stairs. One taps the guy back default. If Gizmy loses his engagement as well towards CT, then that gives Forze all the room to work with. That round goes completely differently. But he's quite proactive. He blows the smoke open. He gets rid of Tanir. And from there, everything just seems to slot into place a little bit more for Monte. And it's once again these players just being so close to each other, just making sure that they can guarantee trades. I feel like that's always been the difference between these two teams. Which is to be expected when you've got the stand-in situation. Smooya's lucky to still be stand-in this one. Round 17. And Demka's got full control of mid. Krasnal now wants underpass. And Forze penned back to the extremities.
Yeah, perfect flash, wasn't it? If that hadn't hit exactly when it did, Demka would have been in trouble. Smooya was on the line. They've been tempered. Forced to sit back while Monte get all of the control. Which for Forze means they can be heading over to A. Let's give it another go. Now from Palace will be the main assault. I'll be giving the util. Has the bomb as well. And there is only Gizmy defending, and he's playing quite passive, so this might end up being a retake. Oh, spotted players on the cross. Yeah, forced off the line, so they will have to set up for a retake. And this is where Nickelback can do damage. Never mind.
You got a ding. Oh, this one's big. Knives out. Demka, how on earth? Tanir's just like, fuck off. Like, how on earth has he lost that fight? That's 2 chances that Forze had. And it still might be able to close with Smooya on the line and Celta following up. You know Demka's out ramp. That's Shelfie's sole responsibility. Timer's already ticked halfway. You can't give this a go. So despite all the tomfoolery, Forze walk away with the round.
All right. Yeah, that was BS. I can't believe Demka wins that fight. I think Tanir can't believe it either. Hey, he does hate the round. A double up in that CT hold. I think Monte had all the advantage really in swinging that. Both players were low HP. Smooya hits his shot. Marifla does as well. Forze break the silence on this T side. Their first one of this half.
I can't believe Monte don't win that round after that. That's crazy. Notice how Forze are always quite active to try and take this CT control whenever they take A. It's a proponent of their success. Flashbang. Oh, dodged. But Nickelback still grabs the kill and the follow-up. What is happening here? It feels like he should be dead in both of those instances, and yet he comes away with a double.
I feel like Monte need to take a pause and just breathe for a second. I feel like getting a little flustered. Forcing these engagements quickly. It's allowing Forze back into it. 5 on 3. Monte are gonna move into an A stack, which more often than not has been where Forze have gone. So you suspect they might repeat that. I think they will.
Going A is scary here. The setup is gambled over. The thing is that Warrow's holding CT and Gizmy was holding connector, and he gets traded instantly. Warrow's going to put down enough util to try and sell the idea that Krasnal isn't here, but Celta's ahead of the utility. Warrow, another missed shot. Can't even find the follow-up. He's been dealt with. And Forze will force that equalizer, and I'm right with you. It's time to call a pause. It doesn't matter about the eco. It's about the mentality. Something's got to change here for Monte, because they are losing a lot of these fights where it really feels like they've got the advantage in every single one.
Yeah, no NT on this stack. They had it in the right place. Warrior just needed to hit one of those shots, and then, well, I mean, he's still up there.
Hero Orb.
I don't know. You could have just had an AWP with 4 rifles into the next round. Now you've just got an AWP. I mean, look, listen. Monte went around where Waro had a saved rifle and pistols around him, so I'm not going to write him off. And he's gotten to the right place. He's now reveals himself close, and again, under the scope. Time's running out, but the USP gets one. Waro's not finding the shot he needs. There it is, finally. But he's under pressure. Flames force him forward. Demko will arrive at the scene. But nothing he can do. Again, it was needed for Waro to go big. And he goes small.
Nice shot from Smooya. There's that trademark mid to B we've seen out of Forze that they haven't pulled that out right until the very end. Okay. That's not very nice.
Yeah, come on, buddy. That's... Let's take a moment.
You also, Smooya, you've just done that against an eco. Like, have some like shame. Like, come on. If it's a sick clutch, cool, whatever. You just killed pistols, my guy.
He's having a good game at least.
Yeah, he's having a good time.
He's living life.
And that's his trademark. He does that at kind of every UK LAN. I think that's his profile picture as well. So I guess that's cool for his branding being a middle finger.
I like your branding is being a little bit of a wanker, then I don't know. Is that good branding? I guess
Word for Henry G.
Branding. Yeah, that's fair. Different brands of that though. Anyway.
Oh, okay.
Thought something was gonna happen.
Yeah, I really thought that round was still live when players are creeping through connector, but I guess not.
There was nothing that indicated that was gonna happen.
Oh, it's do you know what's hilarious? Is this me a DC'd?
Well. How the mighty have fallen.
Yeah, all the pigeons came home to
now, aren't you, Owen? Well, I've got the pause. I giggled before at the start of the series because I looked at, I refreshed my understanding of the names of these players, and it just makes me so feel good joy that the 2 British players have literally the most British names like possible.
Oh yes.
So we've got Owen Butterfield.
Yeah, Gizme's one's great.
And then we've got Jack von Spreckelsen. Blood's playing CS in his manor house out in Kent somewhere.
Yeah. Baron Gizme. Trying to be the Lord of Monte's manor. Smee just had to make sure that you can connect back on Steam. Always a shame when the PC crashes, but we'll get that fixed ASAP. It kind of honestly comes at a really good time for Monte, I'm going to be real, because this forced pause just means that they can chill. No talking. You get told off. This completely takes away all the momentum that you had.
Yeah, I think this discussion kind of around this reset mentally and just having that time to breathe. I think Monte, this is something that we'll probably have to do a bit more than they used to, because you had a lineup with SDY in the mix, who's very experienced and I think a calm player as well. But now you've got 2 really young guys that haven't really played at this level before, and I think you rely a bit more on just making sure the mental stays in the right place throughout. Whereas before, I think they could lean a little bit more on the experience.
Yeah. To kind of add to that, though, I do think it's relevant, but also speaking about the mentality of some of these players, I don't know too much about Ryu, but I'm quite familiar with Gizme, and he's a very chill dude. Like, I don't think he will let anything really get to him. And I feel like you could kind of compare his mental potentially to SDY in terms of like not getting tilted, like very calm. Like he does bring that sort of calmness about him. And I feel like that is really relevant for this team, as you're saying, because you've got emotional dudes on the other team, like Waro, Demka, Krasnal, when he was playing even before Monte in Los Kogutos. He's pretty got a tendency to be like a little bit feisty.
Thumb up, that's a different one that he's used to doing. Bad news on Mirage for FlyQuest lovers.
Oh no, what
FlyQuest
happened?
lovers here. It's not overget, it's just not looking good.
Oh, okay. I mean, it didn't look good when they nearly choked the Anubis, to be fair.
Yeah, but nearly isn't the same as choking.
True, but what it did do is give Pera a lot of confidence. Now they are absolutely battering them 12-5.
Yeah. I'd rather be nearly choked than choked.
Yeah, it depends what you're into. There's that timeout. Just to make sure that Monte are definitely on the same page. Because, of course, you can't talk during technical time. It's all that family feuds. I don't know if you saw that the other day where they were saying worst places to where you can't talk. Harry was upset that the library wasn't there.
Yeah.
But funerals were.
I feel
And
like
weddings.
library is the first one I think of. Weddings? Really?
Yeah.
That's
10 people said
that's
weddings.
Well, that's stupid.
You can't congratulate the bride. You have to be in silence.
Violent wedding. Yeah, that's a choice. All right. Fast up into ladder. There's 1. Forze, they go 3. Into Demka's domain. Yeah, some support. Flashover is good. Kill is better. Nickelback low 2, thanks to Gizmy sliding in. He really wants this fight. HE will do some damage. And I think there's a free sight, but there's not. Rio's just playing a passive angle. Shafi with the bomb, spotted and dropped. So now they know it's committed. They can rotate bodies over. There is still Nickelback over on A. 2 Ts enter the site. Smooya strikes onto Waro. Big kill to find. And that can allow them to set up for a post plant. They even want to keep fighting forward. Shafi putting them on notice. Bomb planted.
And where you've got this delay, I mean, that's confirmed info now for these players, but Ryu is actually relocated. He's removed himself from short. You have got this wrap in apps that Xiaofi needs to consider, but with Smooya hitting shots like that, this clutch is entirely possible. Xiaofi now staring at Gizmy. Both these other Monte players coming in from short. Smooya on the line. Jump offsets, but now the info locked in. And Smooya's hitting absolutely everything, keeping this one alive for Forze. Xiaofi makes it so. And with nearly 30 kills in regulation, Smooya is putting Forze on the map.
Ken Xiaofi's fired up. What an insane round. Smooya, a massive one. That was a 3-on-5. Converted off the back of that AWP. Starts on this A fight. Ryu even gets the entry. Stops them coming into the side. But Smooya fighting everything. He's having an absolute tear. 7 kills now on his name? Yeah.
Oh. I'm still a bit finicky, those run boosts. But no money. More notably for Monte. This one feels destined to go to Ancient, I can't lie. Boost up, we saw how well that didn't work out for Forze in the first half. Might even be a requirement here in round 21 with the bomb repositioning back towards A. 3 players strong for Monte. Well, they've only got pistols. And I guess an MP9.
From Monte that have kind of felt like the first time they outed against this team where they've let Forze get back into these rounds where they've lost opening kills or in a poor position. Walking into their few CTs. Waro can't quite get the kill on herself to good damage. Rifles in Demka's hands. Spam is good. They will find that one. Selva's still low. Through the smoke into Selter. He's got his knife out. What's he doing? Demka can't convert the spray though. Ryu's trying to step in and he's been spotted. Krasnal trying to use the chaos to his advantage. That one gets a little hairy. The Forze will find that point.
Yeah, that's nearly a complete role reversal. That's nearly Forze allowing Monte back in with the lesser weaponry. What's he doing with his knife out? Nearly gives Demko the chance to spray down both. Too many targets. But potentially, as you said, too many chances given away by Monte to put Forze up to map point. 3 in a row needed. At least they've got the full investment. There needs to be a step in the right direction. And back to B. Look at this aggressive peek from Smooya. Nothing doing. They might just go on this. Oh, they are.
He's just feeling it, isn't he?
He spotted 2.
Run in. Oh, okay, missed shot. Does he want to re-peek it? He does. A little too confident, but meanwhile, Celta. Oh, okay. Meanwhile, Celta falls after getting an opening. They're resetting. Tempus had it. Here's that bomb traveling on Nickelback's back. So Monte, 3-on-2, Shalfie low. This should favor them. There's a smoke that they can throw over to CT to potentially allow this bomb plant. A molly onto Firebox would be devastating, but they don't have the information. Oh. Some. Hey, she is very good, but he's in a bad spot. Spam. Oh, HE, in fact, gets the job done. He's just going to walk through it. I think he will. Anticipating that they won't think that he's here. A big play to make. Finds success. Gets away. It's on to Shelfie. 1-on-2. Warro in connector. Shelfie's such a little HP. He's going to walk right on through. And Warro, that one's an easy one for him.
That's a case of Forze just thinking they can close the game with something a bit faster. You can't rush these rounds. Smooya re-peeking Ryu is a sign that obviously he's feeling it. And after spotting 2 players after Krasnal gets noted at backside and dealt with, Smooya wanted to deal with Ryu, and suddenly the round can just fall back in the favor of Forze, and they can plant the bomb and they can make things work. I think this time that's a really good call, just to slow them down just a little bit. You can't get too ahead of yourselves. You can't give Monte opportunities because they will take them from you, and they will force overtime. And what happened the last time these 2 teams went into overtime? Forze lost, and they can't afford to lose because otherwise they're not going any further here in Malta.
Yeah, it's almost a reversal where Monte are the ones now clawing back in. Forze have got the chance to take a step third. Still plenty for Forze to work with. Smooya's going to have an AWP in every remaining round. It's exactly what you want. Monte, have a good buy. That's Warro spotted by Smooya on his cross. He's hoping he comes back. Oh, perfectly played by Smooya.
Today's just out A. I don't think you're going to be ready. You might expect them now with a flashbang, but the scaling, surely not. Gizmi's got to really be careful. He's trapped between these players on site and the one in connector and can't win out his duel. 5-on-3. Shalfie makes sure that this round should be Forze's. Okay, yeah, it's done. It's dusted. And maybe with Ryu, just grabbing a few towards the end. But for Forze, they're saying, let's lock it in, shall we? Let's guarantee that we need a third. A decider waits in the wings. One of these 2 teams will be eliminated on Ancient.
smokes. You see double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait, what was that?
Never miss a play again.
Simple, it's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major.
Finally. With Face It Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
Okay, everybody, please welcome the newest member of our team, Map.
Did you just say Map?
Trace. We are a global company. Selling dreams is a global trade. We hire globally. When that happens, sometimes you're going to work with someone who has a different sort of name than what you're used to. That is a fact of life. I think I speak for all of us here when I say I think Maps. Beautiful name.
Oh, well, it's actually Mac, mate.
Oh, Mapped.
No, like Mac.
Okay, well, Mech will be joining us.
No, it's Mac. With this K.
Mac. Like the Apple Mac.
Like the Big Mac.
Like mac and cheese.
Macaroni.
Mac 1.
McDonald's.
You're both wrong, you buffoons. It's Mac, as in the Scottish verbiage for make. Oh, I was making my haggis, so I was, as a wee laddie last night. My family are proud descendants of Scottish blood. Not that these scabby lot would know anything about it. Exactly 12% Scottish. Is that not enough?
Okay, so now that we've all learned how to say his name.
Wait, we all learned?
Yes, we all learned. I heard some people back there, like me, who misheard the map thing.
The what thing?
The map thing.
And so you know his name, right?
Yeah. His name is, oh, yes, of course, I know his name. It's,
What's his name then?
Come on, Trace, we all know his name.
Whose name?
I'm not going to repeat it again for no reason. There's no point.
No, but this actually has made me forget. What's his name again?
Map. Okay, well, Map. Sorry. Allergies. Why don't you tell us a bit about yourself?
Sure. Okay, well, I'm Mac. I'm from Australia. I've got a lot of passion and love for the game. I've been doing this my whole life, and it's great to finally get to travel over here and do that alongside you folks. Yes.
Are you always going to sound like that?
Like what?
Like this!
That's just my regular accent, mate. That's just how I sound.
Really? Really? That's just how you sound?
Yes, it's just my voice. That's how I sound. I'm from Australia. Yes, you?
Hello, I'm Henry D. Greer, survivalist, award-winning botanist, and classically trained swordsman. Of what ilk was your family lineage?
Are you asking me if I'm a criminal because I'm Australian?
Why would you think I'm asking you that? No, for something so important, I take the measurements.
Measurements?
Measurements, yes. The measurements never lie. Never.
Yeah, they're a pretty lively bunch, aren't they? Flew fucking 35 hours to get here. Can we turn the cameras off?
Fucking, you're fucking.
Well, we were given the Smooya that was promised, and off the back of it, we now find ourselves on a map 3 after Forze take Mirage. The pick of Monte.
Yeah, and look, for Ancient, it's going to be a very interesting one because remember a few days ago, this was the map that Forze bounced back on after a complete turnaround on Nuke. They got dismantled by Gamer Legion. Then it was Ancient, which they came back in. It was Shalfie, it was Tanir that were the front runners for that. And after building their way back into this series, honestly, anything is possible.
Yeah, it kind of throws it all up in the air, and this is all familiar territory for these teams. This is where, Forze are trying to get it done last time, right? The 11-13 opening map and then bouncing back on Mirage. That one went overtime and they weren't able to close. This time they finally break through versus Monte. And I'm kind of surprised because I thought Monte would have, looked a little bit more improved after that first outing where it came so close. But it actually feels like Forze are the ones that have the edge in a lot of these rounds.
Yeah, they made a lot of adjustments actually on that T side. It wasn't so B-centric. They were making moves in towards mid. It wasn't just Shalfie that was kind of going out to his normal position. It was Smooya taking a lot of the opening engagements. He was grabbing a lot of space for this team. And of course, we had to highlight him as player of the map because he was just exceptional.
Yeah, I mean, look at those numbers. 28 for 11. Absurd from Smooya. 1.83 rating. Wasn't really there on Nuke, but we expected it would be a different story on Mirage. This guy is just an absolute phenom when it comes to fragging out on the ultimate Pugstar map, which makes sense because he's the ultimate Pugstar. And that thought will be continued by me as Brandon disappears. But yeah, we can see all the sick replays from Smuya with the rifle and pistol to start with, but more often than not, had the AWP out. He was hitting a lot of slammers with it. That kind of won the last round solo, basically, with the amazing flash play to set it up on the CT side and T side. Could do it all. Also, a very critical round with the basically 2-on-5 that commenced. I think this is going to be it here, in fact, in the post play. I think it's a 2-on-4 at that stage. So yeah, great stuff from Smuya. Now, we head to Ancient as our decider map between these two teams, which is uncharted territory as far as this series goes. Didn't get to the third map the first time they came around. That would have been Overpass, which I can see why Monte didn't want to go there after Forze looked very good on Overpass in the series versus Furia, where they 13-0'd them. So, yeah, a bit of a change up with Ancient as the decider.
Yeah, they destroyed Furia on that map. And for Monte, look, Ancient's a pretty good map for them. That close loss against Liquid with all the overtimes as well will be probably echoing in their minds. But at the end of the day, they're a team that's pretty formidable on this map. Haven't had the best results recently is something that I will add, because obviously when we take a look at stats, we kind of add them with a pinch of salt if you're Forze. But for Monte, look, this team, whilst it's been together for a short amount of time, the results have not been great. So they need to kind of turn things around, and their fortunes really need to adjust here, because as you can see, 27% win rate over 11 games is not ideal in the slightest, especially when elimination's on the line.
Yeah, and notably, the most recent loss for Monte was that triple OT versus Liquid. Yeah. A 19-22 loss. Warrior was having a great map there, but Demka was the one that was missing, and that was the big issue for them. So, yeah, hopefully have a better showing from them here. But the way things are going and the way Forze are making it so scrappy, you've kind of praised Forze before on how they approach Ancient, Shelfie in particular. I'm actually not even sure who I favor to take this series anymore.
I think it depends a lot on what Monte are we going to see. Are they going to not shy away in the face of danger? Are they going to be committed to kind of playing quite meta and taking mid, taking the space away from Forze early on that CT side? And then how do they deal with Shelfie, as we called him? Because against Gamer Legion, he was consistently right in their face. He was doing all of the heavy lifting when it came to creating opportunities for his team. And he's going to be vital. He's going to be absolutely important. And you spoke about Demka going missing. I was worried about Shelfie going missing. These two are both online right here. I guess on LAN, but you know what I mean. They're in the server, they're locked in, and these two guys are going to clash heads, and it's going to be who's going to get out on top between these two that really changes the narrative for which team's going to progress further at Pro League.
Yeah, Shelfie had a fantastic series against Gamer Legion, or map, I should say. That was a 13-7 win, and that was Gamer Legion's map pick of Ancient as well, right? So, yeah, this is a team that I've already shown that they can really go toe-to-toe with some of the best on this map. And yeah, get a little scared for Monte given what they've shown so far. But I guess one thing to sort of note is that, again, Ancient is a map where I feel like Smuya probably won't be kind of having the same sort of performance we just saw in Mirage. I feel like we've just gotten, his one big map out of the way. And I feel like it might be a bit more similar to Nuke, where, again, a bit more supportive.
He is definitely supportive on this map. He'll go over towards A quite a lot and just lock things down with the AWP. The thing you won't get with Warrow that you'll get out of Smuya on CT side is flexibility, and him not being sort of locked into one position. I would love to see Shelfie just say, Smuya, do what you want, do what you feel. But the way that they've been playing all Pro League long, I don't think that's going to be the case. Forze win the knife, so that means they're probably going to start CT side, and that's where they got 8 rounds against Gamer Legion. Another thing I want to throw into the conversation is we know how important pistol rounds are. I don't want to dwell on it, but with that being said, Forze, they won both against Gamer Legion, and that already gave them 6 rounds in the lead early. And with Monte accelerating immediately up B, this is fast. Tanir needs to hold strong, and he can't find anything. Bomb site unlocked. Retake already needs to come in, and look at Warrow in the back lines.
Yeah, he's ready for him. Oh, they're ready for him. Salsa with the hard clear. Demka at least gets one back, and it's still a difficult retake. Ryu is just tucked. This crossfire is deadly. He can swing up the contact from the others. In fact, not even needed. Sneakily does it. Actually doesn't get either of those kills. But, you know, he was there if he needed to be. Selfie. Nice. Departing shots. Good shots, in fact. So some extra money. With the pistol, Monte's.
I wonder if we see just a completely different game plan out of Monte. I know we've seen these slow rounds out of Nuke where they wait for the mistakes to be made, but that was route one. That was in the first 15 seconds, they're already overwhelmed the bomb site with 4 players. And that's an extra sort of trick up their sleeve that Monte can always pull out, these aggressive rounds. You've got the riflers to do it as well. Demka, Gizmi likes playing a little bit faster, but Krasnal, I feel like he's kind of a player that is really good at finding those entries. We saw it on Mirage towards the tail end of that first half. Get Krasnal active early. That's a key to success here for Monte.
Force gonna force. I guess they found 3 kills in the end. And Shelfie's able to get that FAMAS. Ooh, scary FAMAS. Said nobody ever. Find mid, flash over. Go back. Looking to brawl Krasnal as well. But it is that FAMAS, and it is scary. A double up from it. Mac 10 gets 2 back, but this crunch on the middle has found success for Forze.
And it's because they hung around for an extra half a second. Monte thought it was going to be the flash, it was going to be the nades, and then they'd back off. So they'd instantly reclaim the mid space. Instead, Forze freeze. And it allows them to grab all of these kills. I'm really surprised there was not many trades outside of Gizmi finding the multi-kill. But now Demka in A main has got a pathway to plant. That's what he could achieve after that. And the slower he takes, the more info Forze are going to gather, and they could be quicker on the rotations. No kit to note. No smokes either to lock off positions. It'd have to be a team effort here on the retake.
Yeah, but you feel like Forze got all the advantage. Demka's taking too long. He's being too thorough. And now I don't think he can plant. Smooth's going to be so close. Yeah, he flubbed it, I feel. I mean, you can't blame him, but I think at that stage, when you found A clear, I think you just got to commit to the plant.
I think he's worried about, he's worried about Donut because that's where Shalfie got those kills from initially, because it was although he came out red and got the kills, the Smoothers just come out at the same time. 4 players will swing in a 2-2 split. You expect them to maybe just remain in Donut. Worst scenario again for Monte here, and this is a really good decision for Forze to buy back in and make it a threat. These second round purchases have really dictated a lot of the flow of these first halves, and as I was saying, where Forze were able to pull away, Gamer Legion never sort of invested into those second rounds. They're able to find 3 in a row, and that can really just tip the momentum in your favor. And gets me on the boost. Nice kill.
And a big one, Shelfie. Gizmi's going to accelerate, take the space. Forze have got a heavy lean at B, but you imagine, Nickelback is going to move to plug the gaps. Muya getting aggressive. Trades blows, but Ryu comes out worse for wear. Gizmi's patience, will it be rewarded? The Heroes run away, but Tania, it was all a bit of a bait. That's the bomb dropped. Krasnal has to fight forward, but Smuya slips in. Despite Gizmi getting that second kill, the bomb is compromised, and there's still 2 players on the CT side defending B. This is going to rely on Warrior and Gizmi on this flank through. Smuya, aware of their presence, falls back to a safer angle. This one's gotten real weird, but you do favor Forze in it with this position, even a smoke over. Trying to isolate, but Smuya takes that one with ease. Warrior's the unknown element, and he can't get the second Celta quick enough on it. So Forze able to find that despite losing the opening kill.
Smuya's position in there is everything. Walks back in to guarantee the kill on Cave, and that sets Tania up to burrow his way in a little bit more, but then he makes sure that he doesn't ever get spotted by Gizmi. It also makes Gizmi drain a lot of his utility, just winds down the clock even more, and that allows Celta to come through on the back lines and deal with Waro. Anger on the eco, no bomb plant. In the previous couple of rounds here for Monte, means they're on Deeks. They have made it work before, but the MP9 is just going to go to town. Oh, maybe not.
Should be good. Yeah, Tania confirm. Was building up the rounds. And smiles on the dials. The count that's been fairly somber for the most part.
I was going to mention this. I don't think Waro would have enough money to, because he invested in a Deagle, that's 700. He could have glass cannoned. Instead, he has to go AK. Probably a better choice with the armor, to be fair, but the option not even available to him at the first instance.
That's what I'm saying. Oh, kiss me.
He's been unreal.
That's a crazy kill to get on Shelfie. And such a pivotal player. And this one, they should be in a much better position to convert because you've got all the rifles out. They haven't immediately taken the space, but Smoothie might be the one that tries to do it. Cool angle from Ryu. Yeah, that's really sick. Smoothie had no chance. Tania tries to take space back into cave. He's pounced upon. The Flames will keep them at bay for a moment, but that's just a delaying tactic. Nickelback might not even want to stick around, surely, unless he's given kills and opportunities, but no. Great round from Monte.
That's a really interesting decision for Smoothie to make there. I guess you feel like you need to find info after Gizmi deals with middle. But if you look at Celta's position in the minimap during this entire round, he was about here. Deep A main. So whilst Donut was open and there was an availability to come through Red Room, Smoothie goes completely solo down B ramp. And you feel like it should be Celta who's the guy that goes looking for clues and tries to unravel the mystery of Monte and what they want to do in their mid-round. Instead, because Smoothie pushes, it forces Monte into that B play and it leaves Celta completely isolated. And this whole round, he's just been standing still.
Terrorists win.
Yeah, great ants back. Gives me Bane of Shelfie. Beautiful kill. And the youngsters stepping up into this one. What's the buy looking like for 4? Should still be pretty decent. Nickelback had saved. He's having him 4. No. Instead, MP9. And it looks like we're going to be going to A straight out the gate. Gives me setting up the smoke over the top. One comes into red. No one is nearby at all. There will be potentially a fast blank, but you imagine Gizmi will be in charge of making sure that doesn't come to fruition. Very deep donut smoke. That's a cool one.
Yeah, that means you can just kind of play on the little angles, just on the indents of the wall. Good spam onto Demka. Here is Krasnal. And Gizmi, has he redeployed another smoke over here? Yeah, in towards CT. Krasnal doing damage. Trying to contain Forze over a donut. 4-on-4, still possible. Kit on Celta. This is going to be a brawl. Smoke drops on the bomb as well. But they can't grab it. Ryu with the spam. Currently still not defusing. All the kills fall in Monte's way. Celta needs to get out of there. And the afterplant holds strong. Monte with the equalizer.
Yeah, it's a great call to hit A. I love that the extra smoke comes through from Gizmi, who's playing the late lurk. So means players on side can just focus on their crosshairs. The deep donut smoke allowing them to take the space early. Krasnal getting a beautiful kill from that position. If that smoke the CTs threw had actually been on the bomb, it could have got a bit scary because no one was really in position to stop Celta if he had been able to get onto it, but the smoke lands in the wrong spot, so it doesn't really work out for them.
That's almost the danger of having Gizmy deep mid as well, because say all the players got removed, he would have been completely removed from the situation. Celta with the AK. Can he find anything? Well, he's got good space in towards mid, but Krasnal with the Mag 10, that's sloppy, but at least he grabs Nickelback. Tania will trade, and if he picks up the Mag 10, there's no bullets in it.
Yeah, and it's only a Mac 10. I think off all of this craziness, yeah, they're just going to go onto the A-bomb site. Celta with the AK can get ahead of this. There's a chance he could be the disruptor. It's a nice little line. Try and edge. Ooh, he's edged beautifully. Some head removed from Gizmy. Celta, he's looking for more. Doubles up. Very greedy. But it's enough. And now, Monte suddenly feeling pressure. Ryu gets a double. Gives Waro a chance, but he's run down by Smooya.
Let them know. That's all on Celta, and it's him being so dynamic with this rifle. Think about all the space he gathered in this round. He went in towards mid. He then made sure that there's enough room for the trade to come in over at Cave, and then blowing open the smokes, edging around the first one to deal with Gizmy. That's a little bit of a fumble. We're hoping for a gap of his own. Mac 10 runs down Nickelback. Pace injected into the round out of Monte early. They find the opener. Flashbang through. Isn't going to set Tania up, but with Celta on this quick flank, it looks like Krasnal's considering it.
Oh, the timing was terrible for him. Oh, it's not any better for Celta, though. Not to mention, Tania gets spammed. But the players are here. Smooya on the line. Shot through the smoke, doesn't connect, but Shelfie walks through it. Gets one back. That's the bomb dropped in the open. Smooya's run off. He's just checking if there's a mid lag, so it leaves it to Shelfie. Splash in his face. Can't deny the bomb. It fades, but it was fully white. Krasnal gets that one. And Smooya decides, I've got to go.
That runs, again, a lot more direct, and it's really good that Warrior's obviously covering off the shelf position. It felt like Gizmy was always going to peek in towards elbow, but he comes over with the pack. Definitely playing a lot more supportive. Krasnal just confirms the Smooya's all the way on this side of the map. I don't think it's worth hunting here if he Gizmy and Warrior. This one's going to be close. This one's going to be a really tight game, especially with the rounds going back and forth. Money on Shelfie. Smooya can drop a rifle. Finances available to Forze. Looks like they're taking a pause. Where this goes back and forth continuously, that's only going to favour the T side. Way more opportunities to make money. Everything's a little bit more expensive on the defense. Especially want to keep reinvesting Smooya and giving him that AWP, where he's finding a lot of success with it in the series so far. This one's wild.
Yeah, thankfully Smooya had a lot of spare change. Oh, I really thought they were going to get 3 rifles out there. They could have bought another one. But instead, it looks like it's going to be a bit of a mixed investment. I swear they had enough money. Okay, they did. Okay, yeah. I was losing my mind.
Fast.
Oh, damn cut.
Shadow spotted.
Yeah. Smooya. Oh, good night. Owen sent to bed. Celta trying to get something back, but Krasnal's Mac 10 has been menacing from that position. Force? No. Nothing left. Feels like they barely invested anything at all.
Oh, but they did. And now they've got no money. And they give the incentive right back over to Monte. They're having fun with it. Demka and Smoothie having a little back and forth.
Well, I think he's in the good graces of some of those players on the other side.
I think so. Stack A, because that's where Monte had been hitting predominantly over the last few rounds, but back to B we go. We're on the angle. And Tanir with a USP has to do a lot of work.
Yeah, this will be 6. I've seen Monte fumble a few rounds, but this one they won't. Especially Mr. Krasnal, who will, you presume, run around with the Mac 10. And he'll be looking for some money. Yum, yum. Spotting them all out. How many can he get? 3. Feels good.
And now we can just drop it and buy an AK. I wouldn't bring a Mac 10 into this one when you know the investment's about to be around the corner here for Forze. So whilst it was back and forth, it's the first time feels like one team has got significant control over the other, which is a testament to the fine margins, if I'm saying that about 2 rounds in a row. But that was just a money-making operation for Krasnal. No AWP for Smooya. And back to A for Monte. Shelfie in donut. Celta, who's been fantastic at grabbing at least a multi-kill from his anchoring duties on A, is very deep in CT. It'd be a retake effort.
Yeah, could have bought a kit, but didn't. So we'll see if that comes back to haunt them. Maybe not, as they're just winning out the fights on the way through. Shelfie. Oh, Celta slips through off the distraction of Shelfie. Between the two of them, they've locked out A. Don't need a kit if the bomb doesn't even get down. Krasno was meant to be that lurk, and he's the only one remaining. Damage would be great for him, given that the economy of Forze is so fragile. Another couple of kills. Be a beautiful thing to add. In his position known, it becomes a little bit more tricky. You imagine that AWP is going to be honed in on Donut. Smoothie with his eyes on the prize, although almost loses his life. He's going to have another shot at it. Oh, Surya dancing with the devil. Tanir's there to find the kill and gets himself an upgrade.
To be completely honest, that's really sloppy from Monte. They go before the smoke's even bloomed over at CT. They throw one flash on the site. Normally, is accompanied by mollies on towards default, molly deep CT. They even throw a molly in towards temple sometimes. There was none of that. And it gave so much space. Celta just runs through the smoke. He tries to help out Shelfie, who actually tanks the flashbang and spam, so he's in a more forward position. So they have to come and clear him, Monte. They have to guarantee that kill. Draws them right into the fight. And between him is the side swipe from Celta. They had all the money to kind of drop the util, but as you're kind of seeing in the highlights, the only one really rained out towards Temple. There was nothing else.
Yeah, just one molly. One molly behind default boxes. Minor mistakes, setting up Forze for success. Celta, an opener. And him more so than Shelfie that's doing the work, but Demka killed back in return. Smoke blown, but not quite enough to see anything. Demka gonna move forward. Good molly, but smoke lands. You feel like this one, there's a bit of A written on it.
Oh. Oh, no way.
Dear, or as a tilter. Oh, what? What? How did you get another one? That shouldn't be happening.
I mean,
Have we just got two stupidest kills you ever seen?
Yeah, he shouldn't have even been alive. That's got to be the 5th or 6th one that Waro hasn't converted. and they've been really impactful, the ones he has missed. Smooya off the line over at Red Room. This might give an opportunity for them to backstab. Yeah, look at that timing. Tanir's dead. He is done for. He's not ready for this whatsoever. So A open, 2-on-2. Despite the fumblings of Waro, Monte could still grab a 7th.
You talk about getting timinged. Tanir won't be happy. That shot came through, but there is another backstab on the cards. Oh, flash, dodge, but shot missed. Smooya running forward with a pistol in hand. Gives me out in the open. Smooya hits the shot. Demka has to divert his attention back to Smooya. And that's where Nickelback will strike from behind. So, despite Monte getting a good run of T rounds, Forze will equalize as 6-6 at the half.
Hey, is that Nat from Team Liquid? Yeah, hey man, big fan.
Arms crossed. Now give me a big smile. A little more smile.
Can I get a quick selfie with you?
Sure, man. And now the winning smile.
Hey, why do you never smile? Smile, 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 smile.
Congratulations, Mr. Nafly, it's a boy. And he's ended world.
Never smile. Never smile. Never smile.
Nobel Prize winner.
We're even, yet again, in this series. 6 rounds each between these two teams and 7 rounds each between FlyQuest and Para. By the end of this game, we'll know which two teams will be eliminated from Pro League and which two teams will carry on for their spot, potentially, at playoffs.
It's a long journey. Starts with this series and then another one against even tougher competition, I feel, for these teams. We'll see. Falls on the T side. Doolies set up in cave, but it's to A. That's where Forze are heading. Smooya caught. So it's actually not A. No, sorry. It's through red. They go through the smoke. Try trying to overwhelm, trying to find the pathway through. The whole gang's here. Krasnell's low, tries to swing, and he's bowled over. Gisby's still here. Maybe he can be the one that steps up. No, run down by those dual Berettas, recovered from the corpse. Moro and Demka set up for a 2-on-4. Look at that. Spotted. Demka, good shot. No, Sharpie was close by. Oh, Salsa. Crazy shots at the dual Berettas. 3 for him, and the pistol for Forze.
Seltzer's just ridiculous on this map. I don't know what to tell you. He's just been fantastic all the way through. And I'll be honest, look, you'd be forgiven if you thought that Forze were going to go towards A, because that was the original intention. But as soon as they see 2 players based on Smooth's information, they just run it right in towards B instead. A 2-on-4 always looks doable with Demka. But Celta guarantees that's never going to be the scenario. Force buy again. We saw this work for Forze last time, and for Monte, they needed to repeat and be the same success story. Otherwise, they're going to be down in the dumps. Forze going to be up to 9 rounds.
What a shocking result it would be. Straight into B. 4 CTs here. They want to fight forward. They do, and they find success. The Deagle MP9, Shalpy with 1 back.
Oh.
Gizmy, he's doing work with this MP9. Shalpy's trying to get everything done. Smooyer at 1 as well. So they managed to find the way into the site. Re-smokes on both the choke points. Shalpy's sitting up close. Smooyer slips back. Bomb down is critical. Not a kit. An upgrade for Shalpy as well, and re-smoke onto Warrow's position.
That's not a good
it's not
smoke.
the best. It's not the best at all. But Shalpy realizes this and decides he'll try and slip into it. Big kill from Smooyer. Should be the round right there. Done and dusted. Warrow getting that one. Time's going to be his biggest enemy. Shalpy's just eluded him perfectly. This one will be Forze converting despite the final kill from Warrow. There's just simply no time.
That one is so close, but it's Shalfie getting those 2 kills in towards Cave, and from there, between him and Smooyer, just staying alive. Just making sure they're able to put the smokes back down, delay as much time as possible. It's a shame for Monte, no kit, but it is what it is. At least Warrow's got a number of kills, one of them included on the SMG. And they know with everyone dying, money's still frail. So they go in again. I actually really like this decision.
Okay, well, let's see if it pans out. Demka is up high. Gizmy rotates over. And Demka loses out the fight onto Smooyer. Bodies start to come over for the CTs, and they'll need to be here. Gizmy, big kill, but can't get a follow-up. The swing is quick from Tania. Warrow spamming through the smoke. Ryu just walks in. Can't get a double up, but he's found one. With Smooyer low. Maybe there's something to be said. Car's not, he's going to walk through the smoke. Oh, unfortunate. Held for Warrow. What's he up to? Walking out. Smooyer living. Forze on to 9. Monte will have to eco. This is going to be double digits off this round.
Yeah, right ideas for Monte to reinvest, but ultimately Forze make the right call as well. And it's just 5-man effort in towards A. Making sure they leave no stone unturned. This time it is with all the utility, and Monte tries to get tricky with it, but it's very individual. Obviously, someone's trying to be a hero, whether it's Ryu through the smoke, whether it's Krasnell trying his luck, it just doesn't result in a good feeling. And all bases were covered. There was enough players just to hold the line and guarantee. At the Demka swing, trying to get ahead of his opponent, when he could play for A main and watch the shadows. Like, these are all decisions made in the moment. But it feels like Monte, every single player wanted to step up and be that guy to take the pressure off, apply it straight back on the throat of Forze, but it didn't happen. Are they buying again? They got full loss bonus. But I feel like you're just throwing the same solution at the problems that keep on coming.
Oh, okay. No, it's not quite. So there's enough money that Warrior had to drop a second M4 over. So at least it got a little bit extra in it.
Okay, yeah, so Gizmi's going to drop an AWP next round for Warro. Warro will probably go glass cannon, and if he gets a kill, he can get armor with it as well.
I mean, he should have armor.
Yeah, it'll be
Drop
fine,
an
actually.
MP9 or something along those lines, though. It won't be a rifle, can you imagine? And Forze aren't going to put the pace on this one. They know that one rifle was saved, but I guess the question in their minds is, you know, what's around it? You wouldn't expect a Force, so you'd probably be ready for some upgraded pistols, but I don't know if the second rifle will be anticipated. Especially once these pistols start showing their presence, and Monte have just got the perfect read. Everyone is here. Given that the USP is in mid, but all the weapons are in A, and Warro almost caught off in the open, still able to get the kill. He can now fall back. Oh, Sam almost removes Denker immediately. He's got to throw that M4 over, and he does. Good call. They're not disengaging, though. They're committing to forcing the issue. Krasnal, can he get this one? Is going to clear him first, but still, the Deagle gets 2. Shocking. Should never have gotten the double up there. It was all body shots too, not even any headers. And Nickelback, a 1v4. He can go to A if he can get past one of these players, but time's ticking and he's just holding on.
The reason why they stack B, by the way, is all because of the information that Gizmi relays. He was tucked in at the corner and towards mid the entire round. One player actually extended in towards middle, but never crossed him. And because he fell back, he can then say to his team, right there, he can then say to his team, hey guys, they're not going A. Stack B. That's exactly what happens. Unfortunate for Demko, who gets spammed, but he doesn't die. He's also able to give over that rifle. Krasnal just getting the double kill in Cave is unprecedented. And it's probably something that can't be replicated, but it's a vital one for Monte to win. Look at what it's done to Forze. 1 Galil. Tech 9s. Gizmi out red is able to find Shalfie.
Back to A with the fan success so many times. Demcut, the flash forward, gets the first. That's the rifle dropped this round. You can almost wrap it up right there. The Tech 9's the only things remaining. They wanted to go fast. Out through mid, out through A. And Monte holds strong.
Gotta give a lot of credit as well for Warro for figuring out sort of their financial problem with how can we be competitive in these rounds. We know that we've dropped the money quite low of Forze in multiple times. You think about the pistol, you think about the follow-up Force Spy where everyone died. It's putting enough into the round. Even having Kevlar on the pistol players. Just making sure that the rifles can be juggled. He found the line. Now with 45, Forze hoping for a bomb plant. That'd be sweet. Economic damage? That'd be even better. 5 alive for Monte is worst case for this T side.
Don't even have a smoke or a flash to help get the bomb down. I feel like Krasnal's angle should be pretty good, and it is. Nice clean control of the spray for the double headshot. 5 alive. Worst case for Forze, but happy days for Monte.
Great flashbangs as well from Rio. Supporting his team even though he's not directly there. Just saw Krasnal's chair with like the backrest all the way. He's got to have like a strong muscles and good posture because, my God, I rely on that a lot.
Yeah, gamers are famous for good posture.
Yeah, true. What's going on here? What are we doing here?
Just hanging out, having a good time. think this is just one of those rounds where
Oh, there's nothing there. I don't know. Is it just
they're just wasting time, I think.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't think they've lost something. Dropped his keys. Yeah, he's just chatting. Having a chin wag.
It's a little rendezvous in the swamp. I really like watching Xiaofi on the player cams and the way like he addresses his players, and he always is trying to make eye contact with them when he's talking to them. It's like very personal. He's not just looking down the line and just having a chat with everyone. It's very much you and me. We're having this chat right here, right now.
Well, they're going to see if they can get a bomb plant, but you imagine getting past Gizmy. Demka is going to be a little tricky. And it is tricky. Gizmy, that's a little quad kill for him. And we are equal, 9 apiece.
Yeah, come to the manor. You better not miss. In fact, they overstayed their welcome. Jack Von Gizmy not happy with Forze trying to get the bomb down. 9 each was definitely not the situation I expected Monte to find themselves in, but they've been fantastic in recovering what could have been a very turbulent start to this second half. Instead, it's Forze that were in the driving seat and have now seemingly lost control. Needs to course correct, and hello, look at Demka. If he goes through that smoke, that is wild. And he is. Come on.
All right, he's pushed all the way through. Oh, they're going to cut Smooya. He's not going to be happy. No one likes an unhappy Owen. Right. Well.
That's the round.
Yeah. Wow. What do you do?
Well, not a lot. Especially given the fact that the bomb plant is quite vital in a round of CS, if you're on the T side. You can try and fight for the control back, but you don't know how many players are in towards spawn. Warrow's in a good angle where he can be tucked away. Demka can take the contact, flash over the top. Warrow dealt with 35 seconds. They can still really take this anywhere, and with Xiaofi on Krasnal, not like this. Surely not. Demka. Oh, I was going to say locks it in. Gets a kill and a half. And now Ryu. His advanced position, I feel like it should be checked. Tanir should consider it, but Ryu deals with him. Xiaofi 1-on-2. Can't get past Ryu. A breath. A deep one needs to be taken for Monte, and a sigh of relief because that nearly fell out of their hands again.
Yeah, that was almost a free round for them, and they almost threw it. Trying their hardest just to throw every round possible at Monte across this series. Ryu is that. It's not quite mapped so far, but that's a big round for him to secure for Monte. Forze having a chat. Because their money. Again, no bomb plant. No success into that one. And that 3K mark across the board. Nickelback's got some words. There's a man that has a big brain in that noggin.
It's interesting when we take a look at sort of individuals that we expected to do well on this map, but kind of drew attention towards Krasnal performing well. Demka's awake on the server. Nickelback's been having a tough go of it, and that gets even worse. Bullied out of mid. Fast one on towards A instead. Gizmy ahead of that smoke. Oh, and the spam's fantastic on towards Smooya. Softens him up a little bit. Does go both ways, though. Bomb could be committed. First time Forze have had a sniff of a bomb site in a while. Not denied. Or not locked in, rather. Gizmy's got Smooya's number.
Why did he plant there? They're scaling into Donut and should be run down. Yeah, I'm curious about the decision for Smoothie to plant on the corner in a prime spam position rather than safe next to the boxes for Donut. Well, the hero Galil not really netting too much. Not even the bomb plant.
Hero Galil.
The decision to go for the hero Galil really bites me a bit now. It's kind of the off. He could have had an off. I think, yeah.
To be fair to Forze, they've got a lot of control here and towards mid. They smoked off cave as well, so Craftsman doesn't know how many players are over here. Don't want to be caught quick switching with U-tilt. Gives me walks back red. Looks at the cross for Donut. Craftsman now under pressure. What's the go here for Forze? Where do they decide to take this? Because it feels like on the T side they've got space, but in reality, they don't really. Monte are aware of what's going on.
Yeah, and they've held a lot of utility as well. Or passes over that smoke so that Cave can again be locked out until the final 20-odd seconds. He's standing kind of in the open. This is the first shot, and they're just going to execute straight on the bomb side. Nickelback just gets one spamming. A lucky opener. And Waro, another missed shot. Demka tries to slip in. And they're just losing their fights. Spamming through the walls. They barely get to fight back.
Great spam coming in as well, because the kill that they get is obviously not on Waro, but the intention is to kill Waro as he moves back after missing that first shot. So you make sure Gizmi can't save. Again, 2 chances in the round. I know those shots are hard to hit. You only see the tip top of the pixels there of the head for Forze, but with a player like Waro, you expect him to get at least one of those. His misses open the door. B bomb site. Thrown back in the face of Monte. But they've got the money from previous rounds. They're able to buy again. Smoothie breaking the smoke, having a peek, not seeing anything in towards mid. This one's a lot more passive out of Monte.
These two teams are really paid by the round at the minute, it feels. No one can really get this gap, this lead that they're begging for. Waro flashed off. Smoothie slips in. Waro does not want to peek around this corner or he'll be in trouble. Looking around, Shelfie wants to give him the fight. Waro can't find his mark. It's starting to cause some troubles.
Just force these 2 players to go red room and fight Gizmi, Krasnal, thinking about retaking mid. And that's drawn all their rotates off B, and that's exactly where Forze are heading. At least Krasnal's walked back. He's got a smoke that can delay over towards ramp, but it's Cave that's the main threat. Forze are about to ensnare this bomb site. 35 seconds. Krasnal needs to find something. Needs a multi, but instead gets flashed off. And through the smoke at long, Ryu on the boost dealt with by Smoothie. So now they know another player's in long. One's in short of the spam. Disney spams back. 4 on 4. This is an interesting position for both teams to be in.
Yeah, and Smoothie is in a powerful position. All of Monte are towards lane and the corner, so they're going to have to all retake from the same position. Smoothie is on the line. Have to flash him off the angle. That's key, but he's playing pretty protected from it. Pump shooting out. There's a flash. Smoothie fires off. They need to find kills. Yeah, they're calling it off. They have to call it off. But Shelfie calls 2 of them out of the round, making it costly. And again, we're tied up.
Really good decision by Forze in that round to take middle, and then they fall back. Notice how they apply a lot of pressure towards Donut, but never really go in it. They force Waro back off that line, and that causes rotates. That causes enough of a rejig of the defense for Monte, where Forze feel comfortable enough to go in towards B. And a great spot from Smooya to deny the boost. And from that and the audio, you get all the information. So much utility that was at the disposal of Forze to lock Monte out.
Feels like a last chance for Monte. Everything they need into this one, but if they lose it, they're going to be broken. Lost bonus at least building up. You see it's 2,400. Forze can almost taste it. Nickelback's going to make his way to ledge. Monte playing very far back early on, not wanting to fight deep early. Really seen them actually fight that aggressive in mid or lane just throughout this half. Forze have shown that they're more than happy to come to them.
Difference here is double donut. Demka on a fat off angle.
It's the bomb. Shelfie peaks.
Oh my goodness me. That's close. Shelfie will peak. That is the bomb drops, as you mentioned. He felt comfortable jiggling because it gives me spot by Smooya. And now Demka's round the corner. They can grab that C4. So it's not the end of the world. Forze can disengage.
Yeah, important to get that back. Smooya would love to sit in a spot where he can catch off rotates. He's not going to be quiet about his decision to move in. I think he wants to entice someone into peeking. I think him just throwing that flash is going to keep Gizmi rooted, which means Demka, the only one here, Gizmi's still going to rotate. Then they need to hold tall on this A site. CTs begin to scramble a flash over the top just to set up the swing. Demka off the back of it can't find the kill. Low HP is Nickelback, but he's alive. Bomb being planted, no utility to deny. One bullet through that smoke would do it. But the bomb is planted. And there's a lack of utility on both squads. This is going to be a brawl to see who gets series point. Krasnell's looking for this player in Donut, not spotting it. A double temple push. He can swing out. Seltzer is holding for this angle. Spots one. Nickelback turns. Smooya honed in, hits his shot, and turns around. Nickelback fighting kills with low HP. It's all on the Krasnell, and he can't find this kill. Gets it eventually, but the time is not there. Forze will find series point.
Oh, he just about gets out as well. Honestly, I thought in the next 5 seconds, if Monte didn't find a kill, they'd have to get out of there. Because look at the money they're working with now. No AWP. Limited when it comes to the utility and the weaponry. Forze play that one perfectly. They've been ending B in a number of rounds in which they fought for this donut control. This time, the slight variation is that they commit through A main. And Monte aren't ready. They're always playing retake. And as you mentioned, Smooya being in red room keeps Gizmi for at least 5 seconds. And it just means that smoke can come up at CT. And Demka can't have a crossfire. He needs to fight solo. And it's fast B. Oh, they're just sending it in with pace, and they're going straight into Waro and Ryu. In fact, they even take each other down at the very end, Smooya and Nickelback, to make sure this doesn't go OT.
Yeah, guys, just rush B. Let's end it. Now it's 1.5 players versus 3. Shadow. Oh, whoa. This is the timing, but still adjusts. And it's on the Smooya to clutch. To eliminate Monte, the super stand-in, who's been phenomenal for Forze. Fake out. Walking through the smoke, Demka's aware. No shenanigans for Smooya. We go overtime.
God, tell you what, they are happy, aren't they? Still keeping just joyful expressions and the banter back and forth right to the very end. Even when there's so much on the line. Here at Pro League, the snapback from Waro onto Nickelback is everything. That was the fastest round. Forze pulled out all T-side long, and it didn't work. Them running through the utility really didn't help things. We go again. Money now not the issue whatsoever. Smooya burning. Can't grab the kill in mid.
Yeah, there's that control. Monte finally trying to establish it. We're getting an opening kill off some aggressive posturing. Nickelback one back, but he's low. And caught as he tries to escape. Demka spotting out this play, but A is open.
Oh, did Smooya see Rio? Oh, yeah, he did. Holding for him. And Demka reveals himself in Donut. Demka doubles down. And that's huge. Another clutch needed, not necessary. Woro prevents Smooya from even finding further casualties. Monte, they get overtime. They force it back, and then they grab the first in convincing fashion.
Yeah, they take the fight to force in this one, don't they? Woro gets one on a fast play up through the ramp. That's actually a BS kill, but Demka, a huge double here to lock it in, gets the information as well. He pushed all the way through the elbow smoke. Looking for a fight, and he's found it. Night Woro. He's going to post up, looking for more. Knows that he can be the playmaker. He has been the playmaker. He might need to be. Shelfie found. Ryu spots out some. Flames forward. Smooya has to walk through. No one's behind. There's a gap. And he walks right through. There's a tentative position tucked into the cubby. Nickelback's getting spammed. More util, more bullets, but Forze have found the way in. Boost over the top. Ryu spots out two. First is his, falls off because his player below him dies.
Look at Demka. This could be everything.
Perfect timing. Tania has to fall back. Spotted. One. Smooya falls forward. Both these players feeling uncomfortable. Stuck in the sight. Smooya turning back to deal with Demka, and he deals with him indeed. And now he can keep fighting forward. Time running out. A shot hit. Nickelback falls. And Monte, a second round on this CT side. Despite the heroics of Smooya.
Yeah, that gets really scary for Monte when I lose Demka, because he had that molly. The only piece of utility in that round. So then Monte on the 2-on-2 just take matters into their own hands. Just swing. They take that risk and they find success not once but twice. Huge retakes. Coming out of this CT side, and that was Smooya trying his very best to do absolutely everything to keep Forze afloat. Not happening. Defense has been demanding from Monte, but they keep delivering. Double push A main, something we've not really seen out of Monte. We've only really seen Demka go for these late rounds, just lurks, just trying to find so much success. But Woro being there's a new little spice. Doesn't see anything, so he backs out.
Yeah, now you can leave Demka posted up. He'll let you know what's going on. It's like Forze haven't shown that they don't love to go away. It's been where these rounds have ended more often than not, particularly the successful ones. A neat little reposition from Demka. Big win on Salta. No one's behind him. The bomb's still in spawn, so they will have to go back and get that at some stage, and actually could be an issue. Especially because Demka walks forward. Is he going to go deep enough to see this? Tania is already aware of the possibility. Oh, he's heard it. Knows that the bomb is heading back this direction. Demka spots him, sees a leg, likes what he sees. Now they know exactly what's going on. It's a split onto B. Gizmy tucks in. Powerful position. Time is going to be an issue, and they have all the information. A shot from Smooya, but in the back lines, strikes Demka. This is going to be a flawless CT side from Monte.
And all the praise we were giving to Celta, right, on that CT side, locking down A, who was having a really good performance. He had 4 kills all second half, including that first birth of overtime. Really dropped off. And where Smooya started arriving, where Shelfie has now been thrown into the mix, the rest of the players just can't keep the same pace.
3 chances for Monte to send Forze packing. And that's a chunky nade in mid, but it doesn't stop Gizmy. Eventually put in his place, 3 for 3. Krasnal holding in lane. Forze are going to smoke him off though. They want to peek over from heaven. It's very telegraphed. So the T's sit back, let them have the space.
This is a great call from Krasnal. He's heard both of them sprint over at Cave. So if he can get ahead of Nickelback and grab this kill, he's going to send the rotations scrambling. Nickelback, great angle timing favors Krasnal. And here come the rotates, and Monte can just go A.
Yes, beautiful from Krasnal. He's done everything. Even the follow-up utility, just to hold him for a couple of seconds. Smear is going to scramble over. I don't think he's going to get ahead of the plant, though. This is the thing. But if he finds Waro, that was the way in. Needed to find that kill. Waro might have just secured this round for Monte. Tina doesn't have time to be playing with this lurk. It's not even there. Looking for ghosts. He's the one that goes to the grave. Monte, eliminate Forze from EPL.
Yeah, what you got to give a real amount of credit to Monte in that second half, because they were working with minimal in a number of those rounds, and yet they were still able to find a way just to keep themselves afloat. Overtime needed, yet again, in a series between these two teams, and Forze put up one hell of a fight. And they leave Malta with 2 stand-ins, no expectations, and yet the promise in every single one of these games to potentially create problems and create chaos. They should hold their heads high because they've achieved quite a lot in the short span of time that they were here. But Monte march on, and they are now 1 game away from the playoffs.
Yeah, I feel like that one was way closer than Monte anticipated, and that comes down to Forze just playing a pretty great brand of Counter-Strike. But what this team has put together, as you mentioned, stand-ins, barely any time in the server together coming into this event, they've impressed. I mean, hey, they 13-0'd Furia, so if anything, that's one thing for them to take away from this. They'll be feeling pretty good about that. It was 1 game at a time, but this game ended up being a little bit too much for them. Monte experience prevailing, but hey, they played, 70-odd rounds of Counter-Strike across this series? Forze took it to them.
Yeah, they really did. And look, Shalfie was fantastic with the calls that he made, apart from maybe that round 24 where they really wanted to send it in towards B. But hey, it was unexpected. It nearly worked out, but it didn't. Monte, as soon as they got into overtime, as soon as they had all of the utility at their disposal, it was just plain sailing, but they had to put up one hell of a fight to get there in the first place. Warren missing AWP shots was a little bit scary, but ultimately he turned it on when it mattered most.
Yeah, Warren went from absolutely carrying Nuke to missing a few key shots that kind of cost them some of those other rounds, but bounced back from Mirage, which they felt like maybe they could have been able to close as well. You know, you almost feel like Forze was just going to run away with it. Monte had that control early on Ancient, but Forze slowly ground back into it, a 6-6 half. It started to get out of hand, and it only really came to a tail end where they finally broke the economy on the CT side that Monte were able to make this work. But look, a win's a win at the end of the day.
Yeah, no, for sure. And they'll be more than happy with that because, as we said, it puts them 1 step closer to potentially making it to the playoffs. And you can see in the bottom ticket there as well, FlyQuest did beat Pera. So I know you're going to be happy with that one, Lucy. They've got another chance as well to make the playoffs. But focusing back on this, look, Monte, Gizmy, I've really got to give it to Gizmy because 24 kills in that last map when you've got to rely on these players that are from the academy. They step up when it matters most. I think we've got Krasnal on the line here as well. Krasnal, if you can hear me, mate, we've got a little bit of a delay on the interview, so please bear with us. But congratulations. What a fantastic series of CS to watch and for you guys to be involved of. Can you just talk me through the raw emotions of what it's like to beat them after coming back on Ancient?
Hi everyone, first of all. Well, the match was like close, but we were very stressful after the Mirage because we just throw it. Like it was our game, and we end up to the 3rd map. We won the pistol, and we lost Forze by. So again, we like got a punch down. So we had to like focus and reset it up, and somehow it worked.
Yeah, I want to talk a little bit about the stress and I guess the mental of the team, because you've got two new young players and playing, one of their first big lands. You had a pretty crushing loss to Liquid where you probably felt like you could have won that as well. How did you reset coming from that and into this series?
Well, it was so many mistakes, and we lost to Kadia 1v3. It was like, I don't know how it happened, but like it's like new day, and you have to reset because you cannot think about the past. We should have been, we could beat them like 2-0, and we didn't, and we were in the last chance bracket, and it is what it is. So we just try to make it from the last chance.
Yeah, you speak about the last chance, and coming up next is going to be the winner of ENCE versus Furia. Have you got a preference with who you want, or does it not matter to you?
Well, personally, the rematch versus Polish ENCE.
Well, it was a successful, not a less successful outcome last time, but maybe you can get your revenge if you do go up against them in that decider match. But well done on getting through Forze, and good luck with your next game.
Thank you so much. Bye.
Thank you. Yeah, he's great to talk to because he's obviously been with Monte quite a long time now. His roles have also shifted in this team quite a bunch. Krasnell, he was playing a lot more supportive when he first came into Monte, has now taken over some more star rifler roles since he came in. Since CS2 came out as well, and the room was left by SDY and Bro. So it's been really cool to see his development in this team, and Monte just in general over the last few months. Your aim high MVP of the match, we had to give it to Demka because we said he needed to be online, he needed to show up, and oh boy, did he deliver.
Yeah, I think particularly he was the most consistent piece across all three maps, which, when it's a series so close that goes all the way to OT on map 3, you need that consistency. And on Ancient, he was the top of the board, which gives me that far behind him. But just across every single map they played, he was always there putting in the hours. And that was key because, we mentioned, particularly going into Ancient, he was the one that kind of wasn't having that impact against Liquid. And it's good to see him bounce back and to do it in such a dominant fashion.
You got to talk about when the pressure is on as well, when it is high stakes, elimination on the line, and he is making the ballsiest of calls when he's pushing through the smoke in towards elbow, denying the bomb in spawn as well. Just being ahead of the situations and putting himself in the best possible position where if it works, he's going to get a multi-kill. And if it doesn't, it potentially could put the round into disarray. But it felt like he was one step ahead today on every single map.
Yeah, I think this was really notable on Nuke, where he just outpositioned Forze so many times and set Monte up for rounds where it felt like they probably couldn't have won. So, yeah, a massive series from Demka. And, you kind of want to see him stepping up. We're talking about the young guns being, having a great debut in a few of these maps, excuse me, in this last map. But you don't want to be relying on, the new talent that's come through. You want the consistency from a player like Demka, who has been that star in the past for them. So it's good to see him playing really well today.
Yeah, for sure. And look, they obviously will go up against ENCE or Furia. And I think, as Krasnell said, they'll be eyeing that rematch opportunity against ENCE and looking to kind of prove to themselves that they can do it. I feel like that would be a worthy opponent for them in the playoffs. But of course, that series is done. We've got one more coming your way here on the B stream. Coming up next, it's two big names when it comes to organizations. NIP versus Heroic. One team gets eliminated after this series. Who will it be? Well, you've got to find out just after this.
Smokes. Double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait, what was that?
Never miss a play again.
Simple, that's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major.
Finally. With Face It Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
Spirit forces are gathering. Donk's eyes fixed on Malta. His strength will return. Counter-Strike stands upon the brink of domination. No one will escape it. You will unite, or you will fall. Bring forth the mouse, Senzu.
So it is true. It is a gift to the Forze spirit. Why not use this mouse? Long has my cousin, the steward of G2, kept the Forze spirit at bay. By blood's hands are your lands kept safe. Give G2 the weapon of the prodigy. Let us use it against him.
You cannot wield it. None of us can. The one mouse answers to Dong alone. It has no other master.
And what would a 0.9 rating know of this matter?
This is no mere 0.9. He is Karagorn, first son of Sonic Thorn. You owe him your allegiance.
Karagorn? This is Dong's bane?
And heir to the throne of G2.
Sæt dig ned, Devilas.
G2 has no king. G2 needs no king.
Karagorn is right. We cannot use it.
You have only one choice. The mouse must be destroyed.
What are we waiting for?
The mouse cannot be destroyed, Krim's son of Pronax, by any skill we here possess. The mouse was forged in the fires of Vertigo. Only there can it be unmade. It must be taken deep into the fiery chasm and cast back into the endless shaft from whence it came. One of you must do this.
One does not simply walk into Vertigo.
Vertigo? Never again. What about Train? Or Cobble? Or Dust 2?
Dust 2? Its wooden gates are guarded by more than just ops?
Have you heard nothing what Maniac said? It must be Vertigo if the mouse is to be destroyed.
And I suppose you're gonna be the one to do it? Op? IGL? What's next? CEO? And I will be dead before I witness another Astralis era.
And it should be Fnatic? The fate can't be in the hands of Swedes.
We should take the mouse!
Never trust a day.
I'll take it. Should be us.
Ta ut gröten i halsen och prata.
We should! No! We should! Why not? I told you we should. I did. Name of
Astralis should take the fucking mouse. I'll take it. I'll take it.
сонсоогоо юм уу? Биштэй өгсөн шүү дээ.
Vertigo? You have my offer.
Stand in your way. You shook me right into my core. There's nothing left of me anymore. Another moment of clarity. I see the one who breaks me. I never thought it could be. what you read, not all words are the same. Not everything you see, you can't trust anyway. All the thieves dressed as sheep tell you they know the way. So bite the hand that feeds you to the wolves as prey. Get out my face, try to stab me with a saving grace. Fool me once, never twice, now I got the knife. You try to cut off my conscience, bake me a cake full of nonsense. You eat it too and I got deja vu when your words are up, you got you nauseous. Your shit belongs in the driveway, no moment but you wish, babe. Took out the trash like I used to have rest, but all that's in the past, now I upgrade. Shit in the past like I used to have. Snap the seat on the pictures, they flash on the page. Now they're pleading on the fifth and last mistake. But I know that dirty secrets the gamekeepers hold the keys to the gate. Only open for the pawns who sell their souls just to play. I don't keep up with the fake, we are not the same, so go take your license. Plastic and products left in a box with nothing to promise. Get out my face, try to stab me with a saving grace. Fool me once, never twice, now I got the knife. You try to cut off my conscience, bake me a cake full of nonsense.
Up the Canadian to make it through with the eagle.
Welcome back. We're not quite done with sending teams home yet, and we've got a big one coming up with one of NIP or Heroic being eliminated right here, right now.
Yeah, so the rematches on the B stream, of course, Forze vs Monte concluded with Monte winning yet again. I wonder if this is going to follow in the same suit with Heroic beating NIP again. We'll have to wait and see, of course, but it's important to kind of talk about the two runs these teams have been on, because if you take a look at the run that NIP have been on and sort of compare and contrast that to the one that Heroic have had, it's going to be a bit interesting. We've got that graphic for you in just a second, but as this one suggests, do or die. Hate saying goodbye to teams, but we have to. It's part of the tournament, obviously. No one can all win. And here are the team results. And after losing to Heroic, NIP had to face Pera, then they had to play Boss. Meanwhile, it was way harder for Heroic, I'll be honest. Complexity, FlyQuest, big.
Yeah, it's been a difficult run for Heroic, and for NIP, yeah, you feel they've had some games that maybe shouldn't have been as close as maybe you'd expected, but there are a lot of asterisks next to this squad, right? Not only are there new faces in it, but there's, you know, a stand-in situation because Rez couldn't arrive, so you can kind of forgive them the Pera loss, but it definitely feels like Heroic have been through the gauntlet here at EPL.
Yeah, for sure. And when you think about this NIP team and obviously the performers on it, and it's Maxter who's doing a lot of work, which, to be honest, you kind of expect. If Rez was here, he'd be putting up similar numbers, I imagine. And Alex has been fantastic as well, which I think's a really interesting sort of showing, because he needs to take responsibility, obviously leading the squad and doing it by example. I think it's been really cool to see him really step up.
Yeah, we can take a look at some of those numbers for the squad, because, yeah, it's an interesting one. I feel like Wrinkle, a lot of people are looking at as being a big performer for the team, but he's not been the one leading the charge. As you mentioned, Maxter has just been going ham. He's been the big dog. It's been good to see Alex, you know, fragging out. He's definitely an IGL that can output, but I guess there's, you know, kind of the standing situation for Blue Phoenix. We can give him a pass on it. Oh, sorry, for Casper Sky, but even Blue Phoenix has just come through from the Academy lineup. So yeah, you can kind of give them a bit of a pass for their ratings, but we're looking at Wrinkle and Maxter continuing to be the stars for this team.
Yeah, and I'm interested to see sort of how they match up against Heroic, whether the game plan's going to be the same. Obviously, we saw the same maps in our first best of 3. Would not surprise me if we get exactly the same here as well. NIP have been picking Vertigo an awful lot, so you can see it on the highlights. Every single time we're going to see NIP highlights, we're going to see Vertigo. That was the one map they were able to get overtime on against Heroic as well. And at Heroic, it felt like they should have maybe closed 2-0 against Big on the other end of things. So it's a very interesting matchup. It presents a lot of questions, but I think ultimately it's more about how much these NIP stars want it against Heroic. And I know that's such a terrible metric to really like say, and I actually hate it when pundits and other sports say, oh, it's about how much they wanted it more. But when you consider all the landscape and like the ramifications of this team and how much they've had to really go through, this is a really good proving ground for them, and a big win over Heroic, revenge against Heroic, it would be a really good statement for these players.
Yeah, especially for the young guys that are just standing in or just joining the squad. Like, this is a really big opportunity for them to really get their names out there. And obviously Maxter is doing a great job of that, but I'm looking at Wrinkle as well. I feel like when I think about these teams, he's one that can stand out, because we can take a look at Heroic stats, and it's not been as pretty a story. We obviously saw that they've copped a few L's so far, but they've only kind of had one player that's not copping too many L's, and that's Nerds, who has been incredibly consistent throughout. Tess has had a couple of good games, including on the series versus NIP, but the rest of the squad lagging a little bit behind.
I think what's interesting is that Tessez has been actually filling more star roles in mid-rounds than Nerds has. He's been really taking the crux of responsibility and has been going for a lot of these moments that have really made it into a good success story for Heroic. The one I want to talk about, and the one that is probably on everyone's minds, is obviously Nikados versus Wrinkle, and how that matchup is going to come into fashion here in this series. What Nikados is going to get out of this series. I feel like he needs a good show in here, because there's a lot of speculation.
Yeah, I don't think there's any point talking around it. I think everyone's seen the rumors about Nikados on this roster. And so, you know, that's going to be a mental thing that's going to be weighing on him, right? Obviously, it's a rumor, but it's still something that, you know, it's going to affect you in a way. And he has been struggling a little bit here at EPL. Had a great game on Nuke. You know, that opening series versus Big, I just thought Heroic were going to run over them 2-0 after we saw how cohesive they looked on Nuke. And so I wouldn't be surprised if we see Nuke come through for them, just because it has looked like such a good map, and he's been particularly strong on it. Whereas it feels like on a lot of the other maps, it's the Nerds and Tess's show, and everyone else is kind of lagging behind.
I think if they do the same game plan as they did against Big on that first map, where it was direct, it was punchy, it was not allowing Big to establish sort of any control on the map. You play that same mentality against NIP that are working with standards, working with inexperienced players as well. That'll be a lot more successful than kind of what happened against Big in the series. If they're able to carry that forward and have the same mindset, then you're looking at this potentially being over quite quickly, because just of how dominant, as you said, they looked in that Nuke game.
Yeah, and NIP have definitely shown some weaknesses. You know, obviously losing to Heroic was a rough way to start it, but, you know, there's no T in the mix. But then the 1-2 loss to Pera, that one kind of hurt. And then Boss, even that one got closer than it probably should have, right? They concede a map, and you feel that should have been kind of the easy one to get them back into a good run here on LAN. But obviously we are still giving them, you know, the benefit of the doubt given the roster situation. But that was when we kind of expected them to 2-0 and just kind of get it out of the way quickly.
I'm going to throw it all the way back to pre-show from the A stream before we even went live. And Alex said, I'm excited to see Wrinkle kind of step up against the big boys and show us what he's got. And these are the moments. This is high pressure. You've brought this guy in who's got a lot of expectation around him, has been tearing up the tier 2 scene with bait, and now you're in high pressure. Big sign in. What has he got? Permabans out the way. These are the expected ones. NIP pick Vertigo. That one's expected. Where on earth did Heroic go? I would love to see a nuke, and they do.
Yeah. It's the same veto.
Yeah.
Will Anubis, sorry, Overpass be the decider? No. That's what it was last time. No, NIP don't want to go there. So we'll be Anubis, as I almost accidentally thought it would be. So yeah, okay, it's similar veto, same opening maps. And I guess the question is, you know, have Heroic improved on their Vertigo? Because we've seen it now, both against NIP, where it went OT, but also against Big. There are some big gaps in their game.
Yeah, it was interesting just taking a look because, again, in this match which went overtime, it was both teams taking their T-side pistols and getting to a lead early in that half, and then it was the battle back in from the CT side once the economy stabilized a little bit, and it was Nertz the front runner. Of course, we always talk about Nertz and Tessez on this map. 29 kills for Nertz, 28 for Tessez, but Wrinkle had 17 AWP kills. So that's a big crux for NIP. If they're able to get the AWP out early for Wrinkle, you put it in his hands, he will deliver, especially on a map like Vertigo, where he's on that CT side. They're, of course, going to start on the attack. We saw them win the pistol last time. They need to win it this time.
Yeah, and what was Heroic's downfall against Big? It was Searson on the AWP. So if Wrinkle is that guy, which he has been promised to be, the Wrinkle that was promised, this young samurai with the sniper, if he can deliver upon that and put up a performance like Searson did, I can definitely see NIP taking their map pick this time, considering how close it was the first time around. A few more reps in the server for this squad. Elimination on the line. But still good vibes in the camp. Waves across the line to their opponents. They look a little bit more somber. They feel they probably would have been secured a spot in playoffs with this group and find themselves in the last chance bracket with NIP, the first step along this road.
That's the key thing as well, being the underdogs for NIP. You have no expectations whatsoever. There is pressure mounting on Heroic. If NIP can capitalize upon it, then Heroic could be in danger mid-play on the pistol immediately. Nikodos to be tested early. There is the whole squad about to come around this corner, and Nikodos sees them and he backs off.
Fires a shot, retreats, and NIP through CT spawn, exchanging roles and splitting into B. Shush trying to hold. It's a decent crossfire. In fact, it's great shots. He's getting run down by the Glocks. Alex gets a double. Nertz is still here. Unknown. Now I think he has been spotted being a pain, and it's given a distraction for Kixon to activate. Blue Phoenix, a 1 versus 3 required. Bomb is on the B bomb site. And both the CTs have grouped up. Tess has pushed all the way through. Blue Phoenix needs to be able to find these fights separated. Get himself the bomb. He has picked up a smoke, which he could use to his advantage. Spots out one, but Tessus hits a slammer. And Heroic off to the races.
Yeah, well done from Heroic, being able to stave off all of that pressure. Important multi-kill from Shush, but notice when Nertz times his peak, he waits very patiently, right until that mid-player of Kixan can come back over and take the contact away from Nertz as soon as he fires off a bullet. Guarantees that there is going to be a kill. And NIP, whilst they get the space, they can't capitalize upon it. Deagle from Alex. Lucy, cover your eyes.
Well, no, he got 2 kills. So he has the same money as everyone else. So it's fine. This is actually absolutely okay. It's when he got $1,300. Becomes less okay. That Deagle boosts it up to see if it can find a head. He does not. I would say, despite Shush having, a bit of a rough performance against Big, I think his B holds were actually pretty good. He was able to keep them at bay quite a few times when the whole squad was at the door. And he collects himself some nice eco frags into that one.
So obviously the conversation around Shush, of course, is towards the back end of CSGO when Heroic were in the peak of their powers. He was regarded as one of the best anchor players in the game, and he hasn't lost it. And I feel like for Shush, he's got to remind us sometimes of why he was kind of being held in that same conversation.
Yeah, it's interesting, because both him and May just kind of had that aura about them, but not quite in that position right now. Nertz gets the opener. That was on mid. He's so aggressive. Look where he is. He's pushing the T-spawn on the minimap.
Yeah, this is what we were saying kind of about Nuke and the game plan. T-side out of Heroic was just so aggressive, and if they can make NIP feel really uncomfy, it will force them into that stack, into A. MP9 can't do anything. Blue Phoenix's spray is immaculate. And he now provides an equilibrium. Kixan steps in with the MP9, but where's Nertz in all of this? Underneath, but held by Wrinkle. The space given by that spray from Blue Phoenix allows them to delegate responsibility into holding on to Nerds. Kicksand contact. Trying to find Blue Phoenix and won't get him. Betrayed by the cement blocks.
Who is this kid? What the hell? That was nuts. They're disengaging. Oh no. You can't lose like this. If Shush goes down the ladder. Okay, I think it should be okay. Oh, is it gonna be okay? That's the bomb. 1 versus 3. Blue Phoenix is incredibly low.
No.
They just walked on to A. It was free. And now time becomes an issue. Shush just needs to listen for the sound cues because they have to run. He's going to be ahead of them. A 1 versus 3 for Shush. A smoke drop forward. Makes it uncomfortable. Bomb to be stuck. Tessus. Also, Shush over the top. Gets the kill. And that's going to be the round despite everything Blue Phoenix did. It falls to the wayside by Shush on the push.
What a disaster. One absolute disaster from NIP. They had everything to close. They decided to remove themselves from A because of Kicksand's push. They wanted to go towards B. But we've got to talk about this proactive play from Shush and the fact he drops that smoke forward and makes it so difficult for NIP to cover the bomb. And he can just go up and over, disrupt the plant, and he knows as soon as he lives, he's got that round locked in. Panic stations for NIP. Because that is a robbery.
Gets a pretty cool couple of kills from Blue Phoenix. And he opens up with this one. Nice one. To get things started with his hero AK. Really all they're working with. Tessus gets aggressive and finds his. Kickson on the jump. Gonna spot a couple. Can fall back. There's no way to flush him out. So dribbling a smoke will give him a lot of room to work with. He just calls over some support. Tessus is watching. Although both of them are in kind of compromising positions where I could easily see them just getting shot in the head and suddenly A is completely open and the round falls out of their hands. And takes some initiative. So maybe that future won't come to pass. This is holding the slither angle. Spots out some. Blue Phoenix. Again, another insane shot from this guy. Hickson still being a menace though, and time is running out. No smoke either to cover this off. Wrinkle spotted, dealt with. Nikodos with the double.
Yeah, well played from Kicksan. Yet again. Because he grabs the kill, and then he just slides back in the smoke. Where's he gotten off to? Well, it doesn't matter, because he's alive, and then all the attention is put forward towards Crane. Means that Nikodos can just slide out and grab those kills at the very end. It's the mid-round, and it's going to be this experience from Heroic that is going to really be difficult for these young ninjas to really deal with. No pun intended, but of course there's promotion from the academy team.
Yeah, it's interesting. You call them young ninjas. Kaspersky Sky is like 17. Max is 19. Blue Phoenix is like 23. So, you know. It's like an old young ninja. Teenage ninja. Turtles. Wrinkle up. Here it is. Deadliest blade for the sharpest samurai.
Great flash.
Other way around, perhaps. Great flash. Perfect kills from Kickson, but there's that AWP. And Blue Phoenix again finding one of his own. So 3v3. DOS drops the flames to keep them at bay. Nertz has rotated over to help out.
That's that waterfall smoke. Oh, but there's a gap. Oh, there's a gap. Blue Phoenix nearly decapitated Nerds. But that gives confirmation to NIP that players are still close towards the first sandbag. Shush is also tasked with holding both B and mid. Smoke fading, Wrinkle holding. And now Nerds in at the sandbag again, but there's 2 mollies to flush him out. With Kicksand playing here last round, would not surprise me if we see a bottle of flame onto Nerds' feet.
Yeah, good luck, Nerds. Good luck indeed. Eats it for a second, swings. You almost feel like he can get a double there. Shush again, required to clutch. Can he do it one more time? Max though, oh, doesn't even get a chance to fight back. Shush, silencing NIP once more.
Ridiculous. How many times is Shush gonna clutch? But let's talk about Nerds. As he says, heading the game to NIP. Waits for the molly to tick, and at the last possible moment, just swings wide. Deals with Blue Phoenix. Shush being the closer. Destroying all the hope out of NIP. Round after round after round is so demoralizing. And then you've given an AWP to Nikodos, and he's found that opening kill. Do you dare want to challenge Shush over at B? I wouldn't.
Come to his domain. Oh, unlucky timing. That's all right. Mr. Nico, who does? Putting some shots on his resume. Beautiful ace from Nikodos.
Confidence. That's what you need out of Nikodos. He's a very, confidence player, in my opinion. He hits a few shots early, and then you just send him off, and he'll just do whatever you want. That one's against the Pistols, but the 4th kill is sweet. Gotta talk about it. Elephant in the room. NIP 0 rounds. They have been close, but haven't been able to close.
Yeah, a few elephants in this room.
That's not very nice. Try my best.
Mid AWP head-to-head about to take place, or maybe not. It's Max Step that walks into Nikodos while Wrinkle was setting up a bit of utility. Looking a lot better from Heroic this CT side from last. A lot better.
Oh, this round's sloppy. So many individual fights. And they're all on Heroic's terms. All these angles are just... Oh, not even being considered. Kicksand. Grab both. And he won't. Wrinkle, miss shot. Surely that's it. Thought he'd die way sooner than he did. But Heroic don't care. 7-0. I make sure that this probably isn't going to be a repeat of last time these 2 teams played off against each other.
Ringo shaking his head at Nerds. Relax, my friend. Long journey ahead.
I know there's been, obviously, with the players seeing each other and staring at each other across, there's been quite a bit of shithousing from all the players, which is just fun because it creates the LAN environment. But even the decision there for Nerds to do that after the pause comes in, it's rattling for Wrinkle because he's now got to focus on what Exist is saying and he can't.
I wonder if it's anything. I guess Exist is a pretty chill guy, but that's his former team on the outside too.
Yeah.
Dogs emboldened, sees nobody. It's just the Pistols. NIP's economy being kept at bay. Gixon might get a few biffs coming his way. Oh, no one say it. secret agent in the server. I think it does. Oh, USB can't find the head. Wrinkle does. Kixon's there to alleviate, but Blue Phoenix finds the killing mid. And he goes fast. What is that? Tessus at least gets the kill. How does he hit that insane second shot? Tess is lucky to be alive. It means that Kixon's the only heavy defender. Tessa sits back, maybe to take first contact and set Kixon up. Oh my God, Alex gives a chance. A smoke forge, Shush is out of position. And another clutch required. Bomb planted, no bullets in the gun. Alex goes back to the Tech 9. Now, the elevator smoked in Shush's eyes should indicate that there's a potential this close play. And he's fully aware of it, clearing in. But Alex, a 1v3 with the Tech 9, gets NIP on the board.
Yeah, huge round out of Alex. Low HP players, making sure that he could just drive by. Not Tesses, but the second guy, Kixan. We already speak about the ridiculousness from Blue Phoenix. That is cracked from Alex. And weasels his way in towards CT. Doesn't give Shush a chance. Third time's the charm for NIP. But will that be a flash in the pan, or have they got more in them? Oh, come on. That's not fair. But Nerds might be caught off guard, and he is. And now Shush needs to be on red alert. Takes the fight anyway. 2 for 2 is not bad at all for Heroic.
What's Shush even looking at there? Look at those missed shot. Dead man. Tessus and Kixon want to give this a go. Both players, kits and smokes. The re-smoke lands towards them. And he's not great despite having that 7-round run. Time ticking. You presume this one will be done. So NIP should be on to consecutive in a moment. How much do Heroic want to stick around? It's going to cost them dearly.
First 3 kills for Casper. Oh yeah, they are letting them know. I love this. Back and forth. Kixad just laughs like, yeah, the dice guys, you're still losing 7-2. But you speak about the economy. That's because think about how many rounds Shush was thrown into a clutch and a 1vx. That was the 3rd time where he faltered. Eventually. Under the might of Alex. These rounds have been expensive. Deegs. 4 players lean A. Boost up as well. For Nikados. Kixan. Oh! Ahead of ex-Casper Sky. Boost is still being dismantled at the same time. Is there a trade? No! Alex yet again.
Messy. Very messy. Boost had found a kill. Could be talking about something. NIP take a moment to breathe. This is a wild angle from Tessus. Is this gonna work? I guess it is the right headshot angle, but like, you got nowhere to go. And if you get someone from Crane, you're out of there.
Even if Alex swings like deep, right, the crosshair's got to go up, and then Blue Phoenix can trade instantly. This is a 1 and done and a half. Does he get the 1? Yes. And he's not done. Tess says once more, but Wrinkle denies.
Yeah, now it's just spamming through the smokes. Pistols don't connect. How much more damage can Heroic do? A couple of players have cocked bullets. You wouldn't mind taking away one of these rifles. Getting something to take back. Play on your side. Can you recover anything? No, I think they've all been... Oh, shush! What a shot with the Deagle. Can't get a second. That's some damage. Maybe Nerds can find another one. A swing wide. Can't get the kill. And I think the round will end before the bomb goes off, so they'll both survive.
Yeah, and he grabs the AWP right at the end, maxed up. Sharp shots from Heroic, though. keeping things interesting, even on the ecos. Very scrappy way to climb on top of the tower for Heroic so it doesn't happen. Oh, they went for a rebrand. Oh, that's back. Let's see what this A ramp hold can do, because Heroic have been very good at finding these opening kills. However, this is much faster out of NIP. Nade lands flush onto Maxter. But how ready are going to be Tessers and Kicksan for the immediate scaling? They're going to try and assemble a boost here again. They've got to be careful. Oh, spotted. But you're not ready for that, are you?
At least Nikodos gets one back. Ooh, dancing. I believe Nat is on a flank, but Wrinkle is holding it down. Oh, he's very far away. Yeah, no kit. And no shush. What's Nat's hanging around for? He's just looking for some damage? Oh, Wrinkle almost adjusts. You want these rifles into the next round. There's only one left to play. I feel like Nerds to just leave.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, that oh, the Orc got blown off. And everyone died, Nerds
everyone dying
lives.
doesn't matter, though. The money is great for the NIP squad. At least Nerds lives.
Huge scale in there. NOP just add a little bit of pace into that A hit. And whilst the boost finds success, it doesn't matter when you've got S-Casper Sky and Alex already there. Hitting the trades. Big nade. Yet again. Wrinkle Maxter softened up immediately. Nikodos over the edge of the smoke. Catches a glimpse of one, but hey, check out mid. It's free.
Great calling from Alex, but Nerds aware of this gap, and he finds two headers. That mid space, tantalizingly left open, but Nerds make sure to come back and plug it at the perfect time. And Kickson surely has Kaspersky. Why the quick switch, bro? Why?
Switch.
Bad habit. And it's given NIP a way back in.
Yeah, this round's interesting because look at B, look at Blue Phoenix. He's got a lot of space. He's just heard Nerds walking over. Flashbang surely about to come his direction. Yeah, Nerds can't see a thing.
Up against his countrymen on the other side. Smoke gets blown. Flash over. Nerds is just tucking. Nikodos firing off shots which might sell the idea that maybe Nerds isn't home. But the real idea being sold is Shush in the back lines, looking to lock in the round. 1, 2, can't get the third. Kaspersky's known, and he's caught through the smoke. 8 at the half for Heroic.
Definitely have recoil. 1 HP guy. Well.
And they under you.
Can you do one now?
Yeah. But you need to be. You have skins, René.
Let it go down. One down.
Trying to shoot the glass too.
Top right, guys. I fell down.
I'm dead. Yes. Oh. Yeah.
Oh! Sit down, oops. Go top right.
Kurwa.
Whoa! Sit down, boy! No, this is too retarded. We need to do...
Okay! Most accurate no-scope you have ever seen. Oh. I don't know.
Of course, man.
You're cheating. Oh, I'm not cheating.
Of course, he will give you something with luck to win it. Down this bot. He's going up. He thinks like I don't see it. What do you mean, Nico?
No. Who's waiting?
Wait, one is lower.
Oh. Now it's
Easy win. Good shit.
Very dominant from Heroic and NIP, and them having quite a lot of banter between each other. 8-4 at the half, and for NIP, now they're on the defense.
I wish I could hear what they're saying.
Yeah, same. I'm sure stream can.
I'm trying not to talk over it, so we can't hear it, so we don't always know. But yeah. I love that they're both teams are fired up. Is Blue Phoenix really short, or does he just have a very low chair?
I don't know.
We love a short king.
Either way, he's a king. Yeah.
Anyway, into VHSS with the squad rolling in, but the dualies have found two. Kaspersky bleeding a couple, and Blue Phoenix helping out with two of his own. Nerds is on that lurk through mid. And some warning shots fired off. We know your game. Fast pistol for Nip.
They're all getting into it. It started off being Wrinkle, and now they are all screaming. Alex letting them know. Oh, this is fun.
I just wish I knew what they were saying.
Yeah, me too.
We could respond to it. Not literally, but, you know, make light of it.
We could have a conversation with them. We could have a parasocial relationship with NIP and Heroic.
It's like Twitch chat has a parasocial relationship with us.
Hi, guys.
My favorite people in the world. What do you spam for Nip?
I think it's quite...
wanting to support them. You don't spam a Nip because that would get you banned.
Yeah, so. Yeah.
Free the Nip hashtag. Ship. Little boat.
I'll ship it. Stupid. What I was going to say, though, is I think it's really funny seeing these guys go back and forth with each other, because it's obviously just all in good fun, but also if you keep up to date with social media and stuff, the way that NIP and the Heroic Twitters interact with each other as well is just really funny.
I think, speaking of shipping, I actually think the social media guys for NIP and Heroic, I ship that. That it's such an enemies to lovers storyline, and I'm here for it.
Spoke over that because obviously that's the Glocks and no one cares. No bomb plant. MP9 making money, cool. All right. This is the real meat and potatoes. All the axe and a Galil on kicks in. Let's get down to business, shall we? Triple boost? Hello. Oh, that one's way faster.
Heroic takes some notes. Whoa. Oh, slippery.
Maybe don't.
Yeah. Rip up that page. They're dumping a load onto Heroic. And I mean utility.
Alex is trying to get tricky with it, though. Oh, never mind. Nico does find him in the smoke. Blue Phoenix is still alive. Oh. God, that's Casper's guy, isn't. See you later. Do you want to tell the story about how you broke your mouse? I think we've lost you, so I'll keep talking. Basically, guys, I was having a conversation with myself, and Lucy was in my head telling me about how she died through a smoke on Vertigo and broke her mouse yesterday. It's relatable. It happens. It's NIP with a save, some sharp shots out of Nikadars. But, hello. Are you good?
I got cut off when I was disrespecting Danish people, so it's probably for the best in my career.
Okay, well, good job you didn't admit that live.
5-stack Danes on Face It. I cry every time.
This was the boost. But these shots from Nikadars are just ridiculous.
Yeah. You can understand how that would affect your hardware. Wrinkle up. And you can get a fight. Util. Bombardment. On to Wrinkle, in fact. He's low and he's gone. Testez giving us his Vertigo special. A triple opener on the A-bomb site. And that might be the round. Kaspersky's in the back lines and can maybe do something interesting. If he doesn't get caught, he does. Timing is terrible for him. And that's what Tesses was doing to NIP in every round of that opening game between these two teams. And he does it again, right here, right now. No one lives.
He was doing it against Big as well, wasn't he? Just disruptive. Tesses tears them a new one. And it's Kaspersky, unfortunate on the timing. All right, I think he's done shouting now. It's so weird going quiet, but just not hearing anything. Damn, tears them straight apart, and as Kaspersky gets undone by the timing of Kixan. Painful. Another boost. Oh yeah, let's practice all of them. Or not. Sorry, guys.
I like the one that's on top of oranges, where you can peer into mid. I feel like we don't see that one very often, obviously because you're extremely exposed to big stairs when you do it, but I think it's fun.
This could get a bit interesting. They're going B. Potentially. Depends what Shush finds.
Just throw the molly.
Or you... Yeah, true. That would really screw everything up. Oh,
Yeah.
they'd be
Come on.
cooking.
Oh, they can just swing.
Oh, okay. That's fine too.
And that's fun. Nice and clean. 5 rounds, the deficit. Heroic. Having a fun time on Vertigo. Little smile for Nats. Quieting down a little bit on the NIP side.
Oh yeah, they're losing 11-6.
Yeah.
I'll do that to you. Ever since the rifles have been in Heroic's arms, it's been difficult for NIP to really have a say. It's the way these rounds have transpired. Notably, we take a look at the money here. Max can drop an AWP to Wrinkle.
Dude, you know ends were up 8-1 on the T side of Nuke. And
now?
They were.
Right.
Gotta spoil it? I can upset people?
Yeah, go on, spoil it.
They just lost 13-9.
What's a Furia?
Furia. They won one of the next 12 rounds.
All right.
Bruh.
Fallen. My genius. The Godfather. Maybe Tessa's is just daddy. Opens up immediately again on towards A.
You gotta start calling players daddy.
Just can't help it. Shush finds Blue Phoenix. Suns him. Alex now hoping to turn the tides. Come on.
Speaking of fathers, he's kind of like the dad on the squad in many ways. And sometimes the dad just needs to step up, show some fatherly love, and he's got a double. Looking for more, but can't do it. Was low. He's given NIP a chance into this. Max is going to rotate over. Shush on this flank. Going to elude him. Wrinkle is walking through behind with an AWP.
Fair. To be fair, are you going to expect Wrinkle in the backlines with an AWP? No. Weird timing here with Shush and Maxter.
There's a Kit Maxter in mid. Someone tell him to grab it. And we'll see if that comes back to be a problem. Shush has a nice forward position, but he's got the util. Oh, he's going to keep walking. Under Maxter. Overextends. And now it's Kixin by the generators. Clean first kill, but you were never expecting that Wrinkle flank. The AWP coming up from stairs.
Yeah, I told you. Why on earth would there be an AWP there in the back lines? Doesn't make any sense whatsoever, but Wrinkle makes it work. Comes right down to the wire. No kit needed. But NIP able to get a gun round over the line on their CT side. Immediate pause being called from Sort. They got money to burn here, Heroic. I really felt like that round should not have slipped out their fingers. They found the opener. They got the trade immediately with Nerds in mid. It was that Alex double that really set the wheels into motion for NIP. And that's a bit sloppy, because it was just a dry swing.
Yeah, sometimes just gotta take a try. Alex shows us his best push into them. Lovely double up. Oh, shit. I don't know. Shush overextends there. I don't know why he. I guess because he'd already kind of seen no one at Guardian. I think he thought maybe he could take some extra space, but that feels a little silly.
That one's silly. That one's a bit blasé from Wrinkle. Double up in mid again, but take a look at stairs. You see the silhouettes. As we jump on board with Nerds and Shush, they want control, but Blue Phoenix is going to edge the smoke. Or maybe just sit in it, push through. That's what not... words. Shush. That's what his train of thought was like. Thinking, why on earth have you done that?
That was POV. You're Shush trying to communicate what just happened to you.
I was just trying to be Shush.
They're everywhere.
Christ.
Oh, nuts slipped in. Yum. Oh, what?
Not yum.
Less yum. All right. He's keeping a lot of folks here. While on A, Mr. Tessus Has walked in. So the bomb's gone that way. No, it's keeping everybody over here. Oh, he's even found one through the smoke.
Yeah, well, Alex has got the bomb.
Oh, wait.
He was on the flank.
Why? Okay, right. I see you. Oh, well. And Tate. Oh. Is there a way they can do this?
If they hold W the whole way, yes, but as Kaspersky's here.
Yeah. Can you find the, if they don't deny the bomb plant? Hold up. No way this is the round they can pull off. How has Tessa's got the bomb down and escaped? Max is on the flank. And that should be enough, but he misses the chance. No. A smoker forward. Now Tessa's can scope in. Actually falls off. Ready for the push from Kaspersky. Spots the shadow. Gets the kill. A round that Heroic had no right to pull through. The bomb gets dropped. Tesses has 2 seconds as just as much health points, and yet still gets the bomb down, gets away, and Heroic find map point off of that.
You gotta be kidding me. You've got to be joking me. It's these, again, small decisions that influence a round. And it's the positioning that Tesses plants. It's not conventional, it's not default. So the spam through the smokes. First Kaspersky cannot get him, but even after he hops off the bomb and he's trying to get back towards ramp, I don't know how not a single bullet connected. That's where the bomb drops, by the way. Yet Tesses is the hero. NIP. That's a square one. Nert's push in. Maxter will deal with him, but kicks out on the follow-up. Maxter remains in middle. NIP do not want to be done with Vertigo just yet.
That's what I'm talking about with Danes on Vertigo. Shocking stuff from Tessus. And he's just slinking on through. This guy just finds these little gaps. I think he might get swung. Oh, okay, never mind. Swing comes into Nikodos. A 2v4. Tessus. Looking for fights. Notice they're all around him. And they're being nervous. Shush and Tess has 2 players that would make you nervous. They've assembled everybody here to stop this. The issue is, once this smoke fades, that's all of the smokes. And makes putting the bomb down incredibly difficult, so instead it's looking for fights. Nice angle for Tessus. NIP just don't need to peek. And they win the round. Just don't peek. Just chill. Sit back. Relax.
Peek.
All right. Info. Yeah, see? Okay, right. You can peek as well. Now you can peek. It's 1v4. You won this round. You can peek. Just one.
Hello! What was it?
Scary.
Hello? Nets? Hello?
I think that was hello, what was that? MP9's getting it done. Max are in middle, at the helm with everything, and that just keeps all the rotates. Blocked in mid. MP9 doing really good work as well. First Kaspersky. They didn't have too much in that NIP, but they took away a lot. One final investment for Heroic for their money's broken, so they're hoping to get it over the line in round 21. Oh, but they can't find the opener.
Nikodos removed. W. Flame on to B. 2 players kept over here on that utility. They're going to boost up. Shush. And a little look and a nice shot. Blue Phoenix falls. Max is still here. And it's going to be on to B they go, but that kill from Tessus might keep plays rooted. The flashbang is perfect from Nets. Sets up Shush. And Sprinkle and Alex to keep NIP in this. Chi thrown forward. The bomb's on Kingston, who has plenty of health. Hurts a little bit. Maybe how NIP are ranking. How it feels to lose this one. 1v4 from Alex. 1. 3 more to find. Tessus looking like he's holding the angle. No, box. So, ooh, head spotted, but no. It's Kingston with the final kill. Heroic. A 13-8 victory on the map pick of NIP.
Smokes. You see double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait, what was that?
Never miss a play again.
Simple, it's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major.
Finally.
With Face It Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
And do it.
Yes, you type S and then backspace.
Okay. Nice cheat.
What the? Oh my god, look at them, look above you.
Yeah, it's real, guys. Oh, no.
What the fuck?
Oh, we play
Spider-Man.
6. We play Rainbow 6. If this map would be in the map pool, I would do it. I feel like my head needs to do this.
Yeah, me too. Oh my god. Oh! Look, holding long like this. Oh, look, chop.
What the fuck? I didn't see you! It's getting me! Oh! Woo! Wait, I'm coming. Let's go now. Oh no, I'm fucked.
No, what? We cannot defuse. I don't know how. I don't know what.
I can't.
The point, sometimes you up, and sometimes you down. So for example, I go up with the box. Look at my screen, see me.
Not sure where are they?
We are long still. I'm long still.
Look at them speaking, guys. Yeah, we know what to do. What is that? What? No! Oh, movement. This game is... No, I saw you.
Oh, normally you're just speaking and while me I'm trying to move, yeah, he's just trying.
They don't have movement, they're stuck in spawn, I don't know. I'm picking on. I'm stuck. Okay, I'm with you.
Someone from soon.
Why are you, Shaw? Oh, is that? I don't see him now. My mouse. Yeah! Yeah, I think we need to shoot. Oh. He's so jumping, my guy.
My guy.
My guy.
Yeah, my man. I'll say one place because I don't speak too much.
He shot on it. Oh! The fuck is this pick? No. Someone shooting me. I can see just.
I was watching you, trying to get.
I'm trying to go B. It's impossible.
Yeah, I told you. I didn't read this. I was always in this point. How long? Oh my god, boss.
Oh no.
Oh, I can't. I want to puke. Hello.
He's still this one camping.
Yeah, no, he's not camping. He's just grabbing.
Pick it. Just pick it. Just pick. Yeah. Just do like this.
Oh!
He jump kill me.
Jump dead. Jump dead. Oh my god, can I get water? Oh, I'm so dead.
On this D side, guys, let's help each other with mid-round calls especially.
Let's do it, lads.
Okay.
I'm ready. Fake it and we go ramp. Go. Jump.
Let's go.
It's close.
Nice.
Let's go.
Let's go, boys. Should be alone. Just set it, boys.
Let's take double. Yeah, let's go. Don't plan. Block thing. I'm with you.
Let's double.
With me?
He's close.
Coming.
Still there, playing. One more.
Nice.
Holding T-vent.
Who's with us?
Raz, who's with us? Last shoot have been.
Wait, did they have AK guy? It's not me.
Coming.
Nice! I'm waiting for the guy in CT.
We go down. Yeah, there's one on already.
Raz, hold double for me.
Single.
That's him.
Two double.
No.
I'm hiding dark. It's VP present. One more out.
My best.
Nice, Nico!
Bro, Mentu is so mad now.
Two A side, boys. Guys, I think we should go ramp on this.
I'll flank a low. Two guys.
I'm on the top.
I can still come in, guys.
Nice. Under heaven.
Yeah.
Could be run behind you.
I'm pushing
Heaven
radio. Pushing radio.
It's a lone lobby.
Do the hot guy, please.
They're hot.
Lobby clear.
Heaven out. They're out heaven, guys.
Out heaven.
Two more. One
still heaven.
I'm in main.
One more still heaven.
One side.
Test.
One fair.
Nice. Long.
1v1. No kit.
Nice!
Nice, Nico!
Hey, pop.
Coming in.
Out.
Wait, I'm Joker.
Tight out. 1 HP Tetris.
Back door.
I'm coming single. I'm gonna open. They smoke me. I'm opening, Damian, okay?
One round.
Landing.
Nice!
Close hog.
One more outside, boys. Kill me, Nico.
Coming.
I made.
I have door.
One more.
I'm coming.
One more main.
1v1. Yeah, I think he was outside.
Should be outside. It's open.
Yeah.
Nice! Let's go!
very impressive from Heroic on that first map of Vertigo. Wasn't overtime, very much like it was last time these two teams played against each other just 4 days ago. It was Heroic and the dynamic Danes, Tessus and Shush.
That wasn't perfect from Heroic, but they were able to get by a lot of kind of individual moments, getting them through there. Shush with the clutches and a ridiculous round from Tessus and Nerds to secure map point. But hey, job's done. They got there and they did it a bit quicker than they did the first time around, which I think will be feeling good going into Nuke, which is obviously a map that we know that they feel very comfortable on. So a good start to the series for Heroic.
Yeah, absolutely. And it was, to be fair, a pretty decent recovery from NIP after they started, 6-0, 7-0 down, and were able to come back into the game a little bit. They made it look a little bit competitive. So full credit to them, especially with the youngsters. And for ex-Kaspersky, for example, he was like 0-8 and then kind of built back into the game. So good to see he doesn't really get affected by that too much. So there's good signs to take away from it if you're NIP. But heading on to Nuke, it could be a little bit of a different prospect. We spoke about the Danes already in Tesses and Shush. It's important to highlight them here. We've got a head-to-head for you. And although they aren't against each other, you put them together and it's a scary combination for NIP to
Yeah, and look how equal they were. It's actually crazy. Both these players going neck and neck at different times. 20 kills a piece, similar ADRs, similar castings, very similar ratings. So, you know, it wasn't just the Tessa show on Vertigo like it has been on a few other outings. You know, Nerds was the one that stepped up alongside him last time they went against Big. This time it was Shush. And yeah, a great map from both of these players to get them across the line. I think a lot of the crazy rounds they pulled out were because of these two.
Yeah, I mean, look, you've got the openings from Tesses on that T side, and you got the closing of Shush and his clutches. There were so many rounds, I'll be frank, that Heroic shouldn't have won. And yet these guys gave them the inspiration to be able to actually get it going. This 1-on-3 is ridiculous from Shush, where he just denies the bomb. And then Tesses on that 2, I think it was a 2-on-4 or a 2-on-3 themselves, where the bomb again gets dropped and they're able to recover it, plant it. Just crazy, the amount of stuff they got away with. And obviously they'll be able to get away with things like this more regularly against a team like NIP, who are still newer to competition, who are playing with substitutes, of course. But there's a lot of things that NIP could have improved on, and that scoreline should not have maybe as been as one-sided as it ended.
Yeah, I think the thing we kind of painted that I was quite looking forward to was the kind of Wrinkle Mikados head-to-head with the AWP for Wrinkle, hopefully being that kind of difference maker for NIP, because it kind of needed to be something along those lines, because in terms of the rifle head-to-head, I think that's generally always going to favor Heroic when you got a player like Tessus and how mechanically strong he is. I will say I was very impressed by Blue Phoenix, just generally on that T side. You know, he was the one that got them close to winning a lot of those rounds. They didn't in the first 7 or so. Remember that incredible 3K he got to kind of open up a round? It was just the closing where Shush was denying them. But, you know, it's a team that's, you know, going through changes and has brought new players into the fold. And then, you know, this is early days for them.
Yeah, of course. And you got to talk about Nuke now and what's ahead for NIP. And it's going to be quite scary, I think, because Heroic, if they bring the same amount of energy they brought against Big, if they bring the same game plan, then NIP are really going to struggle, in my opinion. Heroic have got more reps on this map. They're obviously better on the CT side, of course, because that's just a preference on Nuke. But it was that T side I was dramatically impressed with over Big, and it set Heroic up to dominate.
Yeah, Nuke has been their saving grace throughout this tournament, and against Big it looked good, against NIP it looked good, and against Complexity it looked good. It was a 13-5 win over them, so you know you're kind of expecting it to be a repeat of that. And for NIP, this is going to be a really difficult map for them. They got 8 rounds last time they played Heroic on this map, but given how this started, I'm a little concerned. They definitely need to have a stronger showing on their CT side. Basically, you know, it was a 13-8 scoreline, but NIP won both pistols and then second and third rounds, right? So that's 6 of your rounds right there of your 8. It was the gun rounds where Heroic were just outclassing them.
That's what I wanted to talk about, and that was actually a similar story on Vertigo. It was NIP winning sort of their pistol rounds last time and able to convert that into more of a success. And that was actually similar in the previous map that we just played. But once the guns came out, Heroic were firing on all cylinders. And for NIP, it's so important they get off to a good start here on the CT side. Otherwise, their run here at Pro League could be cut a little bit short.
Yeah. And for Heroic, they don't want this to extend out because, you know, this is just the first match, of the run here. They still have to, well, whoever wins this will be taking on FlyQuest for the spot in playoffs, which should be a rematch for Heroic. I think if FlyQuest are watching it, they prefer NIP to be the team that they go up against. So NIP, still a long journey ahead. Nuke, we've already painted the picture. It's going to be a difficult one for them, CT side. Well, they'll be starting at least with the way Heroic's T sides are looking. A lot of work ahead of them.
Blue Phoenix with the blue drip as well, with the peripherals. Blue mouse, blue keyboard. So it's nice to see him on brand. Let's see how it shapes up.
Fast. Dooley's over the top. Tessa's out straight into the waiting guns of Kaspersky again. He kicks in a shush. Get a killer piece back. It's an awkward long-range fight. Wrinkle wins it. And Nerds a 1-on-3. Bomb is in, I think, outside of hut. So he's got a tough journey ahead of him. Breaking the vent actually works against him because now Alex can slink up there if he wishes. We talked about the requirements for NIP to win a pistol. So throwing this one to Nerds, giving him the opportunities, would be the worst possible way to begin their campaign. He finds that first onto Wrinkle. He has so much time to work with, but NIP aren't going to extend off it yet. Blue Phoenix, I believe he's just checking to see that bomb has been collected, if anyone's walked out hut. Jiggling from heaven. Nuts will have to reveal himself to him to get the bomb. Or maybe not. He falls back a bit. Nuts able to walk in. Just check if anyone's on side. Doesn't see anyone. He's been noisy. Time is running out. Here's where that broken vent could be an issue. He doesn't know where this flank is coming from. He's running out of time and he can't drop vent. I think he wants to, but he can't.
Good patience there from NIP because there's so many instances in which that round could have been different. Obviously, Blue Phoenix playing so passive to be in line with Alex because Alex never sort of makes any attempt to come up the vent. He just waits patiently. It doesn't matter if Nerds grabs the bomb because they'll be ahead of it with Blue Phoenix and his jiggles. Nice try, but when NIP give you nothing to work with, it's always going to be difficult to clutch up.
Force buy.
Yeah, makes sense. Two players left alive for NIP. Also, just the way that Heroic have been feeling on this map. Confidence is, all right. Gonna be pretty high.
Nice force buy.
Alex cuts me off my sentence. Yeah, see you later.
And Blue Phoenix can perhaps deny the bomb plant. Surely will. Kicks out no health. Force buy. Not really going to amount to too much. Nerds has eluded them and found a bit of a gap, but it's fairly meaningless. Nikodos is known. Alex about to come close to him. For the headshot, doesn't connect. Nerds has to open the door, announces his presence. Any kills in this round, but none. Flawless against the Force for the Ninjas.
Nurse, why are you painting, Nurse?
Very simple round as well from NOP. Alex finding the double outside, and then the immediate rotation down to deny the bomb. Smooth, no hiccups. And as we said, this is the confidence that NIP need to garner to kickstart the campaign on Nuke. 3 nades being put to potentially good use. One at the door. In fact, they've all been thrown immediately in towards main. No one home.
A lot of PD50s. 4 of them out.
P1000.
Quick maths. The PT50 is a little underrated. I think it's because you've got both the 5.7 and Tech 9, only $200 more. It used to be all the rage, the old PT50. Makes me a little sad. You know? Underappreciated.
Not by Heroic, though. Plan is just to drain you to... Oh, Blue Phoenix has got a mega timing. Nerds needs to check back, and, well, he spotted him. And now they want to go fight, but you're going straight into an MP9 that can just make money continuously. Wrinkle finally grabs his kill outside as well. It's all fallen into place for NIP, but 1 casualty so far. Tessa's in the vent. Sus. Oh. We'll get the MP9. They can't find any more.
You've had armor, maybe. But older script. This is how it started. The rifles will come out for Heroic. We'll see what they answer back with. Good money on these MP9s. You've seen a couple of MP9s now in play. But I guess with one of them falling, and that's going to be replaced with the rifle. That's a moot point. Maybe some aggression at ramp. 2 players start there early, but no, Wrinkle just wants to go secret fast.
Yeah, not a bad idea. Especially with how Heroic were playing yesterday. Trying to utilize outside as leverage for the future. Wrinkle might spot Tessez here in a couple of seconds. Oh, he's locked him in. Big kill to find. That's going to force Heroic into ramp into the MP9. Blue Phoenix, how many can you find on this mission? None. But he baits it in out of our M4 absolutely perfectly. As Kaspersky gets multiple. Alex nearly burns alive. It should be okay. USP out. It's not ideal because he runs out of bullets in the magazine.
The sound sim full works out really well there. Nerds thought that was a boost. Because the first player would have been on that angle as well. So very cool layering. Alex is just going to hold heaven. How do Nicodos and Shush want to play this? They go off that ladder, they're in trouble. Time will be their biggest enemy. Nicodos. Alex not quite on the line. Gets the kill. Costs a bit. Maxa under the site, dodging the flashbang, running around. He's spotted. Hasn't seen the second player, so he's worried about the swing, but he finds that kill. Shush drops into sight. Maxa fully aware, but Shush around the corner gets the kill. And it's Shush again, required to clutch. Baits out the plant, but now he has to commit to it. And Wrinkle knows it. Over the top he goes, gets the kill, and not even a bomb plant.
Yeah, well done from Wrinkle. Shush just really thinks that Wrinkle's going to be there immediately. So fakes it out, tries his best. We know how good his clutches have been. But not today. Saw want a timeout. Saw will get one, and Heroic. Just take a minute to breathe. No bomb plant's actually quite vital here because it feels like with the loss bonus and the bomb plant, you could get AKs out on everyone. However, that's not the case now. No, it's on a Mac 10. Shush on a Tech 9. This has not been the start that Heroic expected.
However, believe that is still the script. It was a 4 start last time. Yeah, Shush feels like he's played that one well. Doesn't expect Wrinkle on that timing. Yeah, it's not quite the heroic we saw against Big, right? With the crazy pace outside where they were just running all over them. It's a very different game plan, but it's not finding success. Fast in towards the upper, maxed up, vision completely clear. And so he's able to just take duels. But they still managed to scale in. Some good util. Keeps them at bay for a moment. Bomb yet to be planted. Tessus has it. Actually going to throw it over to Shush. The right call. Tessus with the rifle and the armor. He's the point man you want. Being very loud. Alex has to rotate all the way up. Flashbang thrown back down for Wrinkle. It's the setup. Both Alex and Blue Phoenix to pop through the top. Needs to be perfect. Over it goes, and even a second to follow up straight into the bomb site. They go, no, it goes a little short. They get caught on it. Shush with a double, the Tech 9. And Nikitas catching Wrinkle.
Yeah, those flashbangs. He threw 2 of them, and they were both on the same trajectory, and they didn't go over the lip of the rafter. So it didn't blind anyone from Heroic. I think the first one even catches Blue Phoenix. Unfortunate. But the Tech 9s prevail. A little bit of pace. The original flashbangs from Heroic as well and towards A weren't very good. And yeah, it doesn't matter because the Tech 9s have just overwhelmed at close range. Money kept honest. Heroic, again with the AU till, but this time down the vent. Oh, come on.
We're still playing... I was going to say...
It doesn't work from that far, mate.
I think we're playing pre-patch, right? So it does actually have the longer range, but it's not that long. Alex, hey, how'd you get there? Tessus was watching that. He comes back. Oh. Gun lost? I think, yeah, I killed someone top silo.
Oh, no way.
The body, the death on the X is like close. So maybe it's in dark? No.
No.
Oh, I cry every time.
Thank you, observers.
Yeah, you probably wouldn't have been allowed to hold it. But it's a little bit sad. All right, so the script continues. So NOP get the next one, and then Heroic get 5 in a row to close out the half.
Okay. That's in the notes, is it?
Well, that's just going by how it went last time, which has been following to a T.
Let's see. Nikitas on the AWP. So we get that head-to-head. About midway through this first half between him and Wrinkle. Of course, teams will change up their game plans and they will sort of deviate away from what they think's best against different opponents. But I am surprised that it hasn't been sort of as punchy and as aggressive as it was yesterday. I feel like that would really punish a team like NOP.
I think so. Maybe it will be so. Vixen's fast over Silo. Yeah, this is punchy. This is pacey. This is Kixin giving up an opening kill. Alex stepping in for another. Nikitas is crossed and finds a kill at the back of it. And Tessus catches one slipping. So as soon as you find those openers, they're stolen right back. Good control taken in towards lobby. Now what do you do?
I can't believe there just weren't really any smokes there for Heroic. It was just... they were just so vulnerable crossing there. I guess it works. Tessus can grab the bomb, but ultimately this round hinges on Blue Phoenix, whether he finds the contact on Nikitas down B. Heroic going into a little bit more of a freeze. They're waiting for NIP to make a mistake. But NIP have got really good control. Their setup's very decent. Because whichever way Heroic come, they're going to be met with some form of resistance. Unless they go through main. That's the gap. And that's where they're going.
They've found the gap. And they will take full advantage of it. Well, they're into heaven. Comes Kaspersky. Having a scan. He's detected a Trojan horse in the A bomb site. Flash over the top, but Nets plucks him from the sky. Time's running out. Oh, it's a leg. The HE, round 1, easily done.
Well done from Rinko. He could have hunted him down instead. He just lets the HE do the work. And honestly, that kill from Kaspersky is everything. Because it just burns that extra couple of seconds, makes Heroic feel uncomfortable where they can really plant the bomb. Amazingly, if they planted default, they planted for heaven, they would have been able to stick it. But wanted the sightlines open for Nertz and the Yor.
Yeah, it feels like you should have just planted on back silo and let Nets hold it. But stressful moment. Time is running low. We're following the script. I might deviate here. A backstab. Oh, never mind. Tessus and Shush, a killer piece. Blue Phoenix reveals himself, but the backstab dealt with doubly so. Alex has to back off.
That round's a very similar one to which Big pulled out against Heroic yesterday, where they tried to get really aggressive and stop Heroic from maintaining that control. Where Shush is just around the corner at Hut, the ramp player can't get involved. Nertz finds his. From there, the defense completely crumbles. It's making me uncomfortable how identical this is from last time.
I told you. So Heroic should win all the rest of the rounds of the half.
You heard it here first.
Terrorists win.
Yeah, I called the last 3 rounds. By called, I mean I read the round history on the last map, and I read that out loud.
No, you called it. Great trades from just Tesses and Nertz. Money a breaking point. Now for NIP. 3 rifles, a couple of pistols, but utility lacking.
Outside smokes, a double molly barrage from the top side. Ooh, spam favors Alex. Nets has to sit back. Lot of util for Nicodas. That's a whole lot of flashes. Got one job.
Oh, this is A. Good position in here from Kaspersky.
Double mollies. Pod flashes. Kaspersky comes forward, gets the kill. AK picked up. Max finds one as well. Tessus solo into the site. Is taking control. And Nicodas spots the edge of Kaspersky. Puts him to the 2-on-2. Wrinkle is smoked off in main. But the worry is, where are these 2 players? They don't have any information on either of them right now. Wrinkle's playing this nicely. Off to the side. The smoke on heaven. That's to give some confidence. Allow the bomb plan if they wish to. Blue Phoenix edges by. Nicodas not ready for it. And Tesses goes for a peek. Punished by Wrinkle. And the script is flipped. NIP on 6.
Yeah, I was really impressed there with the pistol work. As Kaspersky does everything. Gets a low HP and Nerds able to get the AK and then find a second. Oh, that's awesome. Tessa's trying his best to make something happen. But it doesn't. So NIP avoid bankruptcy in this round. And again, they're applying the pace. They're putting the squeeze on Heroic. Nerds can hear them, but he's going to be split between two different angles, caught off by Wrinkle. Now Nikodos is under pressure. And there's one on Silo.
Oh, yep.
Yep. There he is.
How'd he get up there? Shush. There he is. Apologies for the, the monkey mood.
You sounded like Reggie Rock.
I don't know who that is.
Okay. If you know, you know. Nikodos 1 on 5.
Oh, the Pokemon.
Yeah.
The Reggies. That was a great Pokemon game.
True. In my opinion, the best one.
I love the Reggies in particular because they were kind of secret. I didn't memorize their noises. I thought you were talking about someone called Reggie Rock, and I was like, is it some British thing? But no. You just know the noises every Pokemon makes. Nikodos, he takes a Pikachu. Good kill. Now known. And he's captured. Wrinkle throws out the Master Ball. 7 for Heroic. For NIP.
Yeah, not Heroic yet. Maybe.
Still reading the old script.
Yeah, you are. It's fine. I really am enjoying the aggressiveness from NIP. There's Heroica caught off guard by it seemingly every single time it's pulled out. Exist and Alex cooking up a masterclass. Heroic would like at least 5. That'd be great, but Tech 9s, pistols into this. It has to be a faster play, potentially. What I will say is there's not much sort of resistance over towards door. I think they can get down the vent pretty easily here, but they're going all in.
They've already gone down the vent. I was against the Eco. Look at us with the full orange getup, massive mouse pad, keyboard. Where he thinks he's Dutch. So Nerds has been a bit absent this series.
Yeah, true.
Big hitter on Nuke as well.
Wrinkle darting back. That gives a lot of room for Tess's main split potentially on the cards. As Kaspersky not ready for it. And here comes the hit. Maxter needs to hold on alongside Blue Phoenix. Sees the tip top of heads, but it's Maxter at the back of the bomb site doing damage. Alex in the vent once more. He's such a pain in this position, but can only find 1 kill. And with Nerds arriving and dealing with Blue Phoenix, it's Wrinkle in the clutch.
He's been given time to work with, though, because Heroic, again, aren't sure where he is. So they have to pause, and they're very separated. Wrinkle could potentially find a fight. If he catches this timing. Keeps looking. Eludes him. Now he's wondering, where have they gotten off to? Bomb's not planted and Heroic are nowhere to be found. And now they can group. Oh, this is where it gets scary. Wrinkle, can he deny this? No, so the bomb planted, he swings wide, kicks in, ready for it. Nerds would have been there to follow up. So Heroic, able to get 4. Still not the T side they've been hoping for.
Much better when it comes to the decision of where to plant that bomb. Just make sure that Nerds is ready, holding second vent. This one's chaotic. But it's the space that Wrinkle actually left at the opening of that round, rotating all the way back to hell. Gave the room. Want a little bit of comms there as well, as Kaspersky just not ready for Tesses in main. Arsenal not the best. At least for NIP. 3 MP9s, 1 M4, util lacking. But they have got Wrinkle Down Secret. And that Molly has missed. No, it hasn't. It's a back red. I'm a big liar.
About football for.
I just waffle a lot. It's because we were watching it from Wrinkle's POV and I saw like the line. And
No,
I was like,
you
oh,
said
okay.
Arsenal not the best, and I was like, that's a weird thing for Brad to say. Yeah,
Those
no,
are like the guns.
I clicked. Dixon dropping again. Oh, it's smoked. Alex, cheeky angle. Cheeky kill. Nats gets one. Alex dancing. And he needs to dance pretty damn well. His team falling around him, but they've got them pinned. Decent HE. Tess has dodges. And now it's all on to Alex. Yeah, he's also got the bomb in the open, and he knows where I believe this last player was. He's aware of it. This is an ace required from Alex, but it's not going to be. Nerds confirms, and Heroic will end the half with 5.
Jesus, that's big.
Oh, wow. That is quite something.
Can you imagine playing with that?
Oh, surely that's not enjoyable.
Now that's a good size.
Yeah.
Nice and small.
Maybe not small enough.
Ladies, I couldn't help it over here. I think I may have exactly what you need.
Okay.
Why don't you go ahead and show us?
Sure. I'll send it over. I call it the White Hammer.
Oh my god.
What the fuck, dude?
You're so disgusting.
What?
Who plays with a white crosshair?
Terrible visibility.
Let's play later. I'll show you.
I ain't going anywhere near that thing.
Well, 5 in the end for Heroic on their T side, but NIP in control, and they need to be, because if they lose this map, they are eliminated from ESL Pro League Season 19, but 5 gives Heroic at least something to work
I feel like Exist has been in the lab, you know, since the opening series. They played against each other. Because this is looking a little better on Nuke for NIP. 2-round lead as they move to the T side. And into Rav, it's fast, and it's Tessus. Quick kill, but now he's alone. And he needs to come up big, and he's doing exactly that. Tessus with the ace on Rav. All of them fall.
Sick from Tessus. Completely destroys them with the dual Berettas. He gets the first one, he backs off. He's trying to set up his teammate to then get involved in the fun, but no. And look at how dejecting that must feel. Because Tessus has just schooled NIP on how to take ramp. This is unbelievable.
That's why you get the dualies.
Oh, go on, you can make that jump.
These young kids should be able to make the jumps easy. Oh, nuts. Having a look. Oh, he's heard the drop. Oh, they know. Do they know? They suspect? Yeah, they knew.
Wrinkle really wanted that MP7.
Does he know .jpg?
Okay, so that's better. They got 1 kill, more than they did in the pistol. Going into Tessus at ramp again is always a bit dangerous. However, they can try and offset him. Tessus up close, grabs 1, backs off. How is he still alive? How is he still finding kills? Tessus yet again. A triple. And then the dual Berettas chime in for a 4th. 9 kills in 2 rounds from Tessus.
I thought he was going to get a back-to-back ace for a moment there. Guy's got 56 HP. Misses the first opportunity, has to drop, but they go straight into his waiting arms. As Nert's getting spotted. Tessus gets 1, falls back, cleans him up. Shame it's not the ace, but hey, he'll take, as you say, 9 kills in 2 rounds.
Well, that skyrocketed him to the top of the leaderboard. And Nikodos has an AWP, thanks to Tessus. What a guy. Gets all the kills, drops an AWP, and keeps the MP.
Yeah. Very nice. Just having a decent game. Bit of a new gamer. This is the...
Got used to obviously seeing the feet now when you look down. It's still sometimes a little bit weird.
Yeah. Oh, you're a big feet fan, aren't you?
Not really.
No? Okay.
No.
Fair enough.
Don't look me up on Feet Finder.
Bookmarked homepage. It does.
He's got a little bit of a gap here.
I ignore that. Nikodos taking shots. Here's kill. Oh, there's that gap. Nuts. Found. Tessus. Running. Dancing. Sliding. Escapes. The cactus guy. He's found another on the shush. Says has to drop. Kicksan finally catches that tricksy player outside. Where's Nikodos got up to? He's down on B. Very removed. And this main wrap kicks in. Actually, it's going to get a whiff of it with that smoke. Tessus is stuck behind the silo. He hates it. Oh, cool flash play from Kicksan, but it's only good for 1. But time's the issue. Time's the big issue. Tessus, he can end it right here. And he has. Stays alive. Alex has no time. He might just die after it. No, secures the kill. So holds onto his AK. But Kicksan delays. And Tessus confirms.
Yeah, that's honestly the most important one there is Kicksan getting it onto ex-Kaspersky. And Tessus surviving over at Heaven. Because they delay. And they buy so much time. The first engagement of this round comes in at 48 seconds. And NIP, where they go outside, they concede all of the space. Not ready. And they knew with Nikodos down at B, as long as Tessus bought enough time, it didn't matter if he died or not. They were always going to win the round. Diags lined up. draws a line over outside, but Nikados can still see through it. But not for long.
Stared a little too hard. Nice spam from Nets. Oh, spots another crossed over. That's the bomb as well, which you now know is stuck in garage. Oh, dancing. Oh, he's found himself an AWP. Happy days for Mr. Wrinkle. He even dropped the bomb before he jumped over, just so, so he didn't lose it out in the open. So he manages to get the AWP and get out, and then walk down with the group.
Yeah, this is winnable, especially if they can find Kixan. Bomb site's going to be wide open. Rotates won't be here for a while. Boost up. Oh, great. From Wrinkle. There it is. Now that's the doors unlocked and the pathway to get the bomb down. A guarantee. Nert's Test says, in from ramp. Flashing forward. Alex ahead of it. And can connect the shots. Low HP from him, but a 3-on-2. In which you'd favour NIP.
Yeah, how'd you let this one slip? That's how Wrinkle makes a bold play, dancing across the garage to pick up the AWP. Bunny hopping his way over. And able to get out. It feels like Heroic were just giving them too much respect outside. Letting them kind of take all that space and then go back down secret. There was no smokes up or anything. Wrinkle didn't even have armor. So if Nerds had been just taking a more active stance, certainly would have won out the engagement.
It's got to be said, I guess this round doesn't hinge on it as much because it wasn't the intention for NIP, but that's 2 rounds that they found a lot of space in towards garage. And that's something that Heroic really needs to be careful about. And that's something that they were definitely exploiting big. When it came down to that match yesterday. Great round, though, out of NIP. Just taking things very slowly and very methodically, like making sure to boost your AWP, give him the best possible chance to grab that kill. Hello, Shusha Maxter. Oh, having a little flirt in the smoke, but the MP9s do the damage right back. This is messy, especially with the bomb on the floor in lobby.
That's they get picked up. Blue Phoenix spots the head and gets one back. I think Nertz feels that he has to back out. Worried that A is open. Maxter is in that CT vent. Operation Recover this bomb. Nertz, gets the spray. Little messy, costs him a bit. He has to fall back. They know that means that the bomb is free to pick up. But I wonder if spotting that, they might just go straight to Nikodos. Yeah. Expected outcome. So he slips in to the perfect spot. And he's spotted. Now he has to fall back.
Yeah, well, they can go A.
Yeah, you feel they do. Nikodos has to go all the way around to vent. I think he's just immediately doing that. Making the assumption that's going to be the play. Nance is just hiding in the box corner. Oh, he's not going to get cleared. He's not going to get cleared. And Nertz, he can swing for both. You got to be thorough against this guy.
And you got to talk about the target selection there as well. He hears the bomb being planted, but he wants to guarantee he gets the other guy. So much easier to get the bomb plant, and once he's swapping weapons, he even holds the spray. Fast lobby push. Grants success. It gets a little bit funky towards the end, but Nertz holds firm. Keeps Heroic in the advantage for the first time this game. Or map, I should say. Wrinkle's now back out on the AWP. Nikodos, not enough money for him to wield the sniper as well. So this AWP uncontested outside could be a big factor here.
Big moment from Nertz, who has had a quiet series thus far. But a quad kill in that one puts Heroic straight back in contention. Yes, this AWP in Wrinkle's hands. One in the server. Wanted to maybe take a fight at the door, but smoked off. A reset to throw smokes outside.
Very patient out of Heroic. Notice how they're not really contesting outside, but having a player down B immediately. The smoke gets blown open to encourage Nerds to swing with his Hell player. Nikados. Spam. Oh, that's great. So both these players are fighting down range here and trying to get Nerds active as well. Shush finds the first. Now Nerds can swing and he can do all of the damage. It runs out of bullets. There's options here for NIP, and with Shush pushing outside, it looks like he might have locked in at least the position of Blue Phoenix.
A still HP player dealt with. Maxed up. Oh. Sees Kixon. He's calling for help, and he receives it from Tessus. Alex in the 1 versus 3. Oh, Kixon, the timing. Terrible for Alex. However, not spotted. So at least he has the element of surprise. But Tessus is already down here. And there's not even a smoke to lock off any position. So he just has to stick the plant, hope that nobody's here. Oh, what? Tessus starts to run up. So bomb gets planted. And an awkward engagement. Alex wins it. This isn't over yet. There's a chance. But Shush, through the wall, denies the clutch.
What a weird round. I guess he heard the bomb and thought it was A. Or information went that way or something like that. But up until that point, really good rotations out of Heroic. I really like that setup. Deep players spamming and then enabling Nerds. Just to focus on guaranteeing the kills. They're the ones throwing the nades in from deep. They're the ones laying down the spam, trying to soften up these players to get the kills. It actually comes back to Shush and a really good rotation up the vent from Tessus. Scary, but they get it. Heroic up to 10, 3 rounds away from eliminating NIP.
Yeah, it's crazy Tessus runs away though. There's only 10 seconds left. Flames keeping this squad at bay, burning both the floor but also time off the clock. He does see something. Well, now he knows. Yeah, smokes have now dissipated. And they don't have re-smokes. They have 1 on Wrinkle. So Nikados gets a firing line. But off the 1 AWP shot, they've found the space. They accelerate straight into Nerds. And Nerds holds tall for 2. More flames. Well, they know 2 are stuck here. Maxter, what a shot. Massive on the Tessus. And now he can flank. Kicks in. Can't get it done. Through pure aim, NIP have breached B.
I think Kixon needs a swing there. I know he felt under pressure with Maxter finding that kill, but could have waited for Shush. They could have potentially just swung together. Instead, it's 1-on-1s. And yeah, it needs to be a save. There's nothing really doing here for Nikados for Shush. What a recovery. And the fact that Nikados misses 1 shot and that allows 4 players down secret, almost mitigated by the fact that Nerds gets that double. And yet somehow, some way, NIP still win the round off the back of it.
Yeah, it did not look favorable for them at all, even when the smokes fade. At least these weapons get saved. Serious times for NIP, fighting for their lives at EPL. Ness gets this great double. What a shot from Maxter. Yeah, you're right. Kixon just doesn't need to swing there. Not that it was really a big swing. Spikes that out the tiniest bit, but that's all Blue Phoenix needs. ain't a great buy.
Yeah, but you've got nuts. Oh, no you don't. Oh, Alex has been so good at finding those kills through the smoke. Shush doesn't spam. If he did, would have could have collected another kill. NOP, they can go wherever they want. What a dominant round out of them.
How did Nikodos die? Ooh, hold up. Just chill for a sec. Just chill for a sec. Shush has the round in the palm of his hands. Can't get the third. But maybe he's given a chance for Tessus. Trigger discipline. Sitting in the vent. Where are they going to go? Tessus has heard the drop. Now he knows the swing with the MP9, but he can't get the kill. Almost a moment. But instead, it's 10 rounds each, and Heroic are broken.
What a attempt from Shush. Just holds the spray on the third guy. Imagine. That would have been special. Instead, it's a recovery mission from NIP. And their reward after staving off all the pressure from Shush is this eco. Tess says, oh, well, actually do a lot of damage for Kaspersky, but it's fine. They come out on top. Guaranteed 11th now for NIP. Forcing us ever so close to that deciding map. Anubis, right?
Yeah, that's the change up for vetoes time. Okay, one through the smoke. Spam eventually fades for something. Alright. Oh. Okay, well. Death regardless. NIP in the lead. In a row on this T side. Timeout required for Heroic, knowing that they're letting this one slip.
I know we've seen Nerds down low in towards Secret, but we've not actually seen him just be on the stairs. I feel like that would help quite a lot. Just have a player that's immediately outside, because NOP have been taking a lot of real estate out there. See, Nikodos, every time he takes one shot, he falls back. He goes really deep in towards hell and heaven. Wrinkle was doing the same, but it also denies Heroic the control out Garage, which has been taken round after round after round by NIP. Switch up needed for Heroic. They need to combat this outside.
Nuts is just going to play kind of around where he has been. NIP don't go outside early. I suspect they're going to throw the smokes again. Alex looks like he's lighting those up. So they will land. And I should anticipate. Going to be sending some bodies behind it, but it's not the full squad this time. It's just the two. In fact, oh, good spam. Oh, Casper's guy just survives. Alex outside main with the orbit ramp. And Wrinkle getting boosted. Will he get the best of him? He will again. On these boost ups, Wrinkle finding success. Let's see if anyone's coming. And they do, but after he falls off. Nats is down here, down below, ready to go. But Wrinkle, oh, he drops down and hits that shot. That's why they brought this guy in. Saving the orb. This is going to be map point for NIP.
What a shot out of Wrinkle, not once but twice. It's so difficult when you're posted on a line like that if you're Nikodos to deal with that elevation change. And that boost we don't really see it too much anymore. That's the first time I've seen it personally in quite a while. It's more common to do that boost when you're going down and clearing B, like we saw Wrinkle do with that scavenged AWP out garage. But that adjustment on towards Nerds was filthy. So now, if Heroic want to close this in 2, they're going to need to do it in OT. At least Kicksan can drop, at least Shush can give a rifle over, but this isn't looking good for Heroic. It really isn't, and this T side has been exceptional from NIP.
Yeah, it feels like these last few rounds, Heroic are just kind of playing a pretty passive default. Sitting back, waiting for NIP to come to them. And they're more than happy to. Let's see if we see that variation. Will we see someone start secret? Will we see any sort of aggression across the map?
Or even to red box, right? Like, you need to have something outside early. Nerds is starting main a lot. And this is why it's just like a common meme of main's not a spot on this map. Because you feel pretty redundant. There's not a whole lot you can do to help out your A players. And you're already just sectioned in if they cross outside.
This is looking like a repeat. And I believe Phoenix will group up. No smokes in the air. They're going to throw them now. Slight variation. Force a player to rotate down. Shush goes to secret. On the other side of the smoke. Walk back and forth. Spam doesn't find a kill. They have crossed en masse. Nuts is down. The only one that is. Shush went back up. He's hearing it all. They've gone past. Tesses arrives from ramp. Something back. Wrinkle with a big kill. Nerd swinging through. Finally getting that trade. 20 seconds. Bomb spotted. Nerds can't find the kill. Blue Phoenix is low. They're dropping into him. Kicks out a massive kill. Bomb collected in the back line. Smackster spotted the shoulder. He has. Nikodos is dead. And Shush is not present. Has to drop. It's silent. Kick collected. And the clutch master of Heroic gets to work. Has a molly that he can flush out of position. Window's broken. He looks in towards Dark. He might spot Maxter. Which he does, but can't find the kill. NIP with a massive T side will take us to a map 3.
Ah, good morrow, my liege. We're about to go a-hunting for a luncheon. May I interest you?
We are not about to do anything.
Don't listen to him. I know the most authentic fish and chip calzone in town. You are going to love it.
Well, I'd love to. But I've got a meeting with the guy from the water company.
The water company? What is that?
It's the people who deliver the water to all the homes and businesses in the country. Apparently, they've detected trace amounts of lead in the water. So they've got to send a guy who's going to make a whole song and dance about it.
So let me get this straight. You can no longer have lunch with your best friend because some water guy is denying us access. I don't want to go to lunch with Trace.
I know, it's ridiculous, isn't it? I mean, I'm not some 9-to-5 Andy like you or Trace. I'm the regional manager. I don't have time to talk to some deadbeat, salt-of-the-dirt water guy. Oh, he's so important, the water guy. Coming all the way down here to lecture me about our glorious office water. Now I can't spend precious team-building time with my employees. Oh, this guy's got some nerve. I got a good mind to stick a lead pipe right up his... Hello there! I'm Alex. Sorry, one of my friends here was just telling us. He was just telling us about a friend of his whose name was Walter Guy. And he's a real annoying guy.
One of these guys were just saying that?
Yes, I'm the manager of this here establishment.
They weren't the ones just talking then?
What do you mean?
Dude, stop doing the voice.
What voice?
Why are you trying to deflect this and gaslight me?
What do you mean deflect this and gaslight you? My friend was talking.
Can you just talk?
No. This is my normal voice.
Okay, I'm just gonna mark this problem as fixed and go.
Oh, goodbye, water guy. Pleasure meeting you.
Wow.
I know.
Wow.
I know.
Wow, indeed. But you do know what this means, right?
That there's lead in the water?
No. It means that lunch is
back on the menu!
Yes!
Woo!
dominance on that T side from NIP, and dare I say an exist masterclass against Heroic, because they just couldn't deal with all the pressure outside. I think the furthest really Heroic challenged towards like red box and even deep by silo was when Nerds had that MP7 and got caught off. Outside from that, it was always down in towards secret, trying to lay with the utility, but Heroic were very static, and NIP just took full advantage of it.
Yeah, script flipped. It felt like, Nuke has been that one safe haven for Heroic throughout this event where they've consistently been able to put up good results. But you're right. I feel like Exist has been in the lab with Alex, and they've really cooked up something special here, because that was a complete outclassing just across the map. You mentioned kind of just the ways they were exploiting them, but it applied on both sides of the server. And it's a massive change up from what we saw in the first outing with these two teams, where Heroic had a pretty easy time of them on Nuke. And that means we head to uncharted territory of a third map of Anubis.
Yeah, in terms of Anubis, like data, I mean, here at EPL, I know that obviously Heroic play Complexity on it, and they kind of got owned 13-7. Same deal with NIP, but they lost to Para on it, and it was their T side that they really struggled with. Going back to Nuke just for a second, though, he's obviously got to talk about player of the match, and it had to be Alex, not just for his calls, but also outputting a lot in the firepower department. We've already spoken about how he can lead from the front, had a good rating yesterday, and that continues today.
Yeah, he's just had a great series so far, I think, across both maps. He's been at the top of the board, so it's been really good to see him leading from the front, but on Nuke in particular, not only fragging out, but obviously the calling, when it comes to those mid-rounds and just the decision-making has been great from NIP. You got to praise it, and I think, just watching that Nuke game, even though it's without res, even though it's all these youngsters, new players playing on LAN and all the rest, this is the sort of map that I think gets you excited about the possibilities of this squad.
For sure, especially when we kind of give it the caveat of this being Heroic's best map at the event so far. It was fantastic just watching the way that everyone really bought into the ideas of what he wanted to achieve here. Everyone kind of got together, and there wasn't any weak links on the side of NIP. They just made sure that everyone was following the same sort of design of the rounds. There was no one really making that many mistakes. It was good to see, and especially for Kaspersky as well, because he had a bit of a quiet one on Vertigo, brought his way back in towards the tail end, and he was a very important part of why they won this map.
Yeah, not to mention Wrinkle as well, right? I feel like he had the edge on Nikotas in a lot of those big opening engagements, which was crucial for setting up this team for success in a few rounds where it felt like they were on the back foot. So big game from him, and yeah, for NIP, we now go to the third map. It's going to be Anubis. You've kind of set the tempo here, the tone, with both teams having a kind of rough showing out the gate on this map. But I feel like Heroic had a bit of a better rough showing in terms of, their performance against Complexity.
I think what's very interesting coming into this match is what the game plan is going to be for Heroic. And I know we've kind of touched on it a lot in this series, but I don't know why they aren't taking more aggressive sort of nature into this round. I don't know why they're not sort of pushing the issue onto NIP. This is a team that's got substitutes. This is a team that is young, inexperienced at LAN as well. For most of these guys, it's their first big tournament at an event of this caliber. You should have the edge, and you should be trying to set up Nerds. And Nerds has been missing so far in this series. I think it's fair compared to his recent performances. NIP won the knife, which has been told as well. So they'll probably start T side. Or maybe CT. I guess a lot of teams win the knife and then now start CT side. And also against that game against Para, they weren't very good on the T side. They were being contained quite a lot. So maybe starting on the defense is a good look for them.
Yeah, but you want to be good at the T side on a T-sided map. I think that's the key factor. But I think for Heroic, I do want to see, on their CT side, what was missing from Nuke, that aggression, right? I think we saw this when we watched Anubis the other day, and if a team doesn't take those aggressive stances in different rounds, it doesn't have to be every round, but if you're not taking B main control or fighting canals or, pushing out A main, getting aggressive mid, if you're not doing any of these maneuvers, it becomes very easy for the T side just to kind of do what they want.
Yeah, and got confirmation as well. NIP start T side. So we're going to see that immediately out of the gate from Heroic. I want to see Nikados getting a little bit more involved as well, because we saw him outside taking point when he was over at ramp, but noticed that he was obviously acting a lot more disciplined. He wasn't going for these aggressive peaks that we've known him for, and he's built that brand upon it. He's a very aggressive AWPer, and Wrinkle in this structure of NIP right now, you'd consider him a lot more of a supportive element. You could get the edge. Maybe set Nikados up for an A main peak, going towards dark, get those fights in towards canals early. Because if he can then suddenly give you these entry kills, that can spiral Heroic into success.
Yeah, I feel like when it came to Vertigo, he was really being set up and taking a lot of those fights, particularly over towards A ramp. Like, he was really going head to head, neck and neck with Wrinkle and everyone else that was down at the bottom of ramp. But on Nuke, you're right, it was a different story. It's kind of similar to what we saw from Smooya earlier, where, yeah, kind of playing a bit more passive, falling back, sitting around that kind of hell area, and not being kind of the one that's setting the tempo for the round by getting aggressive. We didn't really see too much out of, like a crunch through lobby, getting the AWP moving up through there and those sort of maneuvers. So I feel like on a map like Anubis, plenty of opportunities for the AWP to get involved. So hoping to see that, and hoping to see that head to head getting explosive, because this deciding map will decide who goes home and who continues to fight in this last chance bracket.
Yeah, this isn't even for playoffs, right? This is still just to remain in the run-in for a spot at it. And for Heroic, the expectations for them would be to make that. There is Nikados immediately grabbing 2 kills. Nert's on 1 HP, needs to get out of dodge, and Nikados wants more. Close over at B main, Nikados finds another. And maybe even more through the smoke, finds a 4th. He's on for the ace. I think he'll get it. Although he'll try his very best, Alex. In fact, he'd need a full house of his own to clutch up, but no, gets denied. There is Nikados.
Beautiful pistol from Nikados. AWPer's known to be pretty good with the USP, and he shows us that exactly. These 2 shots, fantastic. Not only in just being great kills, but it means that NIP suddenly have to just force fights through one avenue, which is exactly where the CT's set up. Nikados, this kill's pretty nasty. Just a tap through the smoke. Dixon does the same to Alex. Heroic with a pistol. And NIP with an eco.
Yeah, bomb plant the main focus here for NIP. Just going to wait a little bit to see if Heroic do get aggressive. How are they playing their default? What's it going to look like when we bring the guns out? No information gathering really put forward by Heroic, but 3 players already at A. Sets themselves up quite nicely for this hit that's about to come in. No utility, so it's going to be pure contact, trying to test Kixan on this FAMAS.
Yeah, and Shush can take first contact as well, which will just give Kixan the ability to poke out. Don't get caught quick switching again. Guns out. First kill. Oh, spots him, and there's that swing. Between the 2 of them. Okay, well. Gets his 1. Don't make it any more costly. And they won't. Nikados a double. Heroic only losing 1 to the eco.
Yep, absolutely fine. If you're Heroic, one player that entered the feed there for NIP who needs to have a great game is Maxter. Was imperative and was really leading the charge when it comes to NIP's most recent results. Had a 1.45 rating in their previous best of 3 against Boss. So it's against a lesser opponent, but at the same time, haven't had to say his name all that much, and you put the spotlight on him. He's got a lot of potential, this guy. Obviously was part of young NIP for a while, disappeared, and has now come back to the main roster. Being given this chance to shine. Fast B play, Tess says. Needs to be careful, but his team are falling around him. Flashbang's great, but Tess says can't convert onto any of them.
Yeah, there's too many players. He swings in, sees 3, and they're all just running side to side. No HP players, but no kills found. easy do you like for the gun round? They just kind of walk in there to be main.
It's pure contact, really, and they're actually ahead of their utility, which could have been a little bit scary, but Nikita's caught out. And Tesses is just wondering how all the players are falling around him when he hasn't received any contact. Flashbangs were great from Heroic as well. And he just couldn't grab a kill. So an immediate response from NIP.
Terrorists win.
Remember what happened on Vertigo. Heroic, they took the lead, they ran with it, and never gave NIP a chance to build into the game. So it's good that they get rid of that early. Their first gun round is a success, and it's nothing too complicated.
Quite literally not complicated. Alex walks into dark, the rest just walk into B. Flashbang was good, but Tessus just couldn't find the immediate kill. Shush is all the way down canals, so he's managed to get himself into a cheeky spot. It's a tricky spot because he has to worry about multiple different angles. That smoke gives him some room so he can just focus on the canals fight. Oh, flash. That was just for the dark peak. Surely good for one. No, Alex is just going to clear. Pure confidence, pure knowledge. Alex lives in their heads rent-free. Now it's a 5-on-3. No, it's low from the mid-spam. They're going to stack B. And NIP. Again, Alex just knows what to do. Telling the squad, go A.
What a round. Just aware. Don't know if there's any audio given up for Shush to be in that position, but regardless, 2 flashbangs. Just to guarantee they get the jump on him. Alex just dropping utility will contain Heroic. But it feels like this was always going to be a save anyway. We go blow for blow. 2 rounds each.
Yeah, these are the ones that matter a bit more. Especially keeping 5 alive and doing further damage. Nerds has barely got to even play this map yet. I don't want to get ahead of myself, but NIP beating Heroic here would just be a crazy result, I feel. Like, that's something that Heroic are going to be really hurt by.
I'll definitely say so. I mean, it's one of those where you come into this with the expectation that you're winning the series all day long, especially after you had success in that opening day. Are you able to 2-0 NIP? And especially when you think that Vertigo was one in which Heroic, it felt like they couldn't do anything wrong. They were winning all these clutches, crazy situations that they found themselves in. They were still able to maneuver successfully. It wasn't OT. They felt fine. You go over to Nuke. They get 5 rounds on the back of T side after NIP were looking really strong. They win the pistol. Tessus gets that ace in towards ramp. And they can't close. Now you're here on Anubis. The pressure is really on your shoulders. The expectation for this team certainly should be beating NIP and giving it a good run into playoffs. That's no disrespect to NIP. It's just the state of their current roster. Negev, okay.
Hey, okay. Kix is one of the few players that whips this one out. Everyone's... Okay. All right. Rifles available. Shush. Taking fights. Wins 1. The other rifle is deep on B, taking control. Kicks in. Negev in hand. Time to shine. Just takes a little bit too long to get going, doesn't it?
If you aim for the head, it doesn't.
Well, the thing is, it's got no accuracy for the first, like, I don't know, however many bullets. 5? Something like that.
Nicolas is cooked. Oh, literally. So back-to-back A hits working out for NIP. And for Tesses and Nerds, 0 kills gang. That's something that you don't associate these two players with. Not the start that they would have hoped for.
Saving the incendiary. I guess there's no point walking into mid to pick up the Negev. There it is. RIP to a real one. You're a Negev user, Brandon. You love it. Do you reckon mid's an okay position for it?
Yeah, the angle he was in was pretty fine. It's pretty decent there. I think it's quite good. In towards dark as well. Those long range sprays that you can just hold 150 bullets for into canals. Yeah, he got into the angle a little bit late.
Right, no chance for heroic Nudagavs. No silly business. It's riflery. And heroic seemed to suspect that A might have some early presence because of that lurk smoke that was thrown deep. So it's drawn a lot of attention over Tesses, who she had to find that opening kill. We need to step up. Forced off. Alex is bullying control of dark consistently.
It's the same round as before, where Alex takes control of dark and then the players are just going to walk out B. Oh, and Wrinkle's back. That's Kaspersky. Wants to just put a little bit of pressure in towards middle. Just to keep Heroic just locked out. Put Tesses on an island. They have no info, Heroic. The only thing that they know is that there was a molly in towards dark and Tesses threw one back. They don't know about middle. They don't know what's outside A main. And they haven't gone searching. And this was very similar to what we saw on Nuke. They just don't have the info.
Yeah, Tesses was dropped an extra smoke, so he's hoping that just by deploying 2 at different points, that's enough to make NIP think this is a heavily defended bomb site, but it's not. It's just Tesses. Maybe just Tesses is what they need. First kill is his. Kixon gets caught in middle. And Tesses found by Alex. That's just trying to spam through, get something back, but this is all too simple for NIP. Heroic playing in the dark. But you need eyes if you want to win rounds. They aren't seeing anything right now.
It's so simple from NIP. This round is exactly the same as the previous, except the slight variation is that they delay their hit. And they allow time for X Kaspersky to walk middle. And he finds the timing. And notice the point of when he goes in towards mid for that lurk is when Tesses gets that first kill onto Blue Phoenix. When all the utility is dropped on B. Heroic are going to be rotating. They're not going to have all their eyes on mid. And by him getting that kill, that creates a divide. And it means that NIP, they have got all of camera, they've got all of middle. Heroic have to rotate back through and go in towards CT, which is what Nerds did. But there's nothing fancy about it.
Me shopping in H&M. Boosted. Wrinkle is yet to see an enemy, it feels like. That's not been a problem. A flash out, some aggression. They're forced back. Meanwhile, mid, Nikodas finds the kill. Shot from Wrinkle, Nikodas dodging, dancing. finding ways to avoid this AWP. And the double up, it would have been perfect, but they disassemble. Although they are going to layer. Kickson's close. Shush, up on high. They're going to need to stand tall. This hit's coming through. Maxter close, just jiggling, going for the contact play. Oh, Maxter! Both of them are his. It was a double up. They were above each other. And it doesn't matter. The adjustment is perfect. NIP just walking into bomb sites. Nikodos is going to make his way over. Catch Alex. It's not even Kit. Tessa's just rocking a pistol. The whole squad will arrive. But the post night looks strong from NIP. Tessa's has picked up an AK. But time's running out. That lack of kit's going to be a big issue if they want to make this retake work. Nikodos, good shot. Blue Phoenix low, taken out. Wrinkle on the line. Can't find it. But there's the time. There's the clock. And there's that lack of kit.
Yeah, they'll get out of there just about. It's really got to be said, though. Like, Heroic need to call a pause. They need to change something. Because Maxter, whilst that rifle work is fantastic, again, it's just too simple. There doesn't need to be any fake outs. There doesn't need to be a tug of war for map control. Oh, that's so sick. But it's this so flat from Heroic. It's not what you expect out of them. And that's why I'm being a little bit critical. But they need to change something. They need to go for control early. You can't sit back and allow all of this room. Wrinkle on the angle. Double A main. They're ahead of the utility. Nikodos goes straight into the crosshair of Wrinkle.
Yeah, the idea wasn't too bad either. The flames making it hard to spot. He goes up on the high angle, so Wrinkle has to flick upwards. Wrinkle's a sharpshooter, quick with it. Shush. Open his hand, gets one. He's on fire, and he can't see a thing. And again, it is simplicity, isn't it? They find the opening pick, and they just press the issue.
And the reason why they can get away with this is because Heroic can't even contest in B main. They're not flashing forward. They tried to get the aggression out of A. It doesn't work. So it makes sense to kind of sit back just a little bit if you're Heroic after you lose the opening kill. But as soon as Shush is feeling the pressure, he gets 2 mollies thrown on him. There needs to be rotates. They need to be way faster. Trying for the defuse right at the very end. Nerds grabs one, but that's it. Sure, it's another containment mission for Heroic. Everyone dies from NIP, but they keep planting the bomb. Like, this does not matter whatsoever. Look at the money for Blue Phoenix. He's got 12k. His teammate's got 13 grand.
And they also just won, like, what, 6 rounds in a row? So even losing everyone in, well, both of these back-to-back rounds literally does not matter for them at the moment on this T side. They're so loaded. At least that's an AWP saved. Nikodos has kind of been the one player that's, I guess, having some impact at the moment. Although granted, you know, almost half his kills were in the first round.
This pressure now starts to loom. We can speak about it in sort of theoretical sense, but sure, it's the T side of Anubis, but it's already NIP up to 6. And Heroic with nothing outside of a pistol. Fight. Here we go. Much more aggressive, much better. Out of Heroic, Kicksan deals with Wrinkle early. But look, and there's Casper Sky in mid. Or only for a sec, because Tesses is here.
Yeah, these are the sort of plays that we mentioned just coming into this map that we need to see on the CT side because it wasn't there on Nuke. Controlled, aggressive plays, get the opener, fall back. A 5-on-3, you feel Heroic will be locking this one in. If they don't, it's an absolute catastrophe. Going to A is the best play. the moment it's Nerds. Tesses can come support. Most likely will need to. 3 players on B in a 5v3.
It's a good decision to contact here. Oh, it's perfect. Because you don't get the jump if you're Nerds. You don't know what's going on. And now these rotations are worlds away. Tess says needs to grab a kill, but Blue Phoenix has already crossed. It's just about getting that bomb over. That's the difficulty right now.
Smoke makes it easier to be blown. Bomb planted. Blue Phoenix is close in the angle, but big kill for Kicksan. And a second one to follow up. It's all onto Alex. And he's trying his best, but there's just too many players that overwhelm. So Heroic, catastrophe averted. Finally break this streak of NIP.
So much better from Heroic. And sure, even though Nerds gets caught, the bomb goes down. They're all together for that retake. They're blowing open the smokes. They're making it so difficult for NIP to maneuver and get set up into any decent afterplant. Kicksan does great work to find that double kill as well. Locks it in. That's more like it.
More aggression? Question mark?
What about Flash, you'd assume so.
Set up. Yeah. Flames forward as well. So yes, aggression and Kicksan doing the same. Yeah, hoping that that play out will draw the players to look at B. Very cool. That's less cool. He's able to fall back, gets away. Second time. What? How does that miss? Unlucky. And they're just bursting through. They are bursting through with a force. Maxa manhandling them. Nicodas is dancing around the smoke still. Alive somehow, but not for long. And Tesses, known. Walk through. Wrinkle, holding. So it's Nerds, loud in the back line, heard, surely. Nerds, a double up. It'll be a 1v3 for him. Alex on the other side, the flashbang will put him back. Nerds is so low. He has to run all the way around. It's going to take him forever to get there.
There's no kit unless there's one dropped on the site. But he cuts noise. But when's this internal timer going to go in Axe's head? When does he account for the fact that Nerds could be anywhere? In camera. Creeps closer. But Alex is just underneath him. Nerds over the top. Oh no. Pulls out the nade and that's where Alex strikes. NIP. That's the perfect reaction to that counter, by the way. Ex-Kaspersky, although he dies, he gets info. Kicksan's pushed mid. Players have come out over towards B main. Rotations are going to be delayed, so they throw themselves in towards A.
Nerds just needs to look down. Alex, what a perfect moment to look up. Intuition. It should have even got that close. Nicodas, you got to say, he had a few opportunities there, and they did not land.
He should have at least found one. And I feel like that's not an unfair expectation of him in that situation.
Yeah, considering he's able to fall back, and I mean, that second shot kind of looked like it should have hit, but yeah, you expect at least one from there.
Oh, big nades. But to be honest, I thought they were going to do a lot more damage than they actually did. This is the first time we've seen multiple players be in dark here for NIP. It's the same, but slightly different. And Max is now hoping to keep opening up these bomb sites. But Tess says through the smoke on B main. And now Nerds set up for success. His jiggle, the timing of it will be everything. Maxter holds him though. Immediate trades, but good counter utility from Heroic.
Yeah, I think when Nerds spinning back and forth there is his gun barrel sticks out on the side every time he does it. It's not quite fat enough that Yeah, you can't really get away with moving like that if you're in a direct middle like he was. It's a delayed Tessus. Surely he should have spotted Wrinkle then. And yet still swings into the AWP. Kixon, do you want to try? Because Wrinkle, he wants to fight. Rotate comes over. Shush will be on his way. It's the AWP of Nikodos not present. But there's Kixon. Big kill onto Wrinkle and a smoke lands at the perfect time. They have to go through it. There's a HE. They can blow. Enough players here. Good flash, good spam, but it's all on the Kixon. This round hinging on him, and he delivers a triple kill in it. And Heroic get a 4th off the back of their IGL.
Really smart from Kixan there. Because once he gets the kill on Wrinkle, he takes the space. He goes in towards Dark. Testes and the rest of Heroic have seen multiple players over there towards the canals, in that area of the map. And he guarantees that this hit is now one-dimensional. That they are coming in from B main. In the open, on and off angle. Well done.
Last round of the half. Lifeline extended by Kixan. Despite some opportunities, it's a massive sequence of kills, and the reposition is everything. That smoke coming through at the perfect time too definitely helps. Hero AK. Tech 9's a Mac 10. I'm trying to follow these CTs, which went into Dark, fell back out. Tessus. Flashbang is great. Still gets a kill. Good volley drop by Kixan just to give himself some time, allow this whole pack of Heroic players to group up. But they're running straight into the firing line. A 2v2. Nikodos just misses Wrinkle. But he might get another chance. Wrinkle has slipped into double doors. Oh, every time Nikodos peeks around that corner, he misses him. And now you don't really know what NIP's plan is.
Oh, this is horrible if you're Heroic. Because you need to split up. But you know that everyone from NIP was just in mid. Where it falls silent, where there's been no pressure, where have they gotten off to? Well, actually, they never left the original scene of the crime. Wrinkle or Maxter, where do they take this? Where do they go? Past camera. Kixan's not looking. It's going to be a B split. And Nikodos could be completely caught out here if he's not careful. In from CT, he needs to check his back continuously. And we know with NIP, with these plays in towards the site, they've always been contact right until the last possible moment. Wrinkle can now stick the bomb. Nikodos. Oh, nearly lined them up. Great first shot. But now Max is on high alert. And needs to deal with Kixan, but there's so many different angles to clear. Bomb not planted for him, and he goes into Dark.
Yeah, this is just to clear, I think, and he'll come back, eliminating a potential angle, and he's found the fight onto Nikodos. That one's free. Kixan spotted on the cross, taps the bomb. Maxa edging closer, catches him, and NIP with a dominant T side, 8 for them. Sit down.
Hey Future Pros, dark can be a very powerful position for the CTs, so let's look at a smoke you can throw to block it off in the early round. To throw this, get into the corner of this doorway. Aim in the middle of this piece of wood, then simply jump throw the smoke. An easy piece of util that will deny CTs of any info into canals. Use this as a blocker, or scale behind it to take dark later in the round. Such a valuable piece of real estate should be fought for.
Well, NIP's makeshift almost builder roster is now 8-4 up on the deciding map here on Anubis, and if they play their cards right, can eliminate Heroic from Pro League.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy when you consider the 2-0 start to Heroic's EPL campaign against NIP. Abyss around would be a beautiful way to keep that storyline going for the Ninjas. Up close, Tessus and Michael's about to walk into these dual Berettas, but Tessus, he knows all about how to deal with dualies. Maxer gets aggressive at the perfect time, catches Kickstand, and he has Wrinkle by his side. Fighting forward, isolating this fight, eliminating part of this flank into A. And off the back of that, Heroic push their temple smoke and split onto B.
Yeah, Alex should catch wind of this in a second, and he does. Tess says remove, but an instant trade from Nerds will at least get the bomb down. 2 on 3. You gotta be careful behind you, Nika Dawes, even though you just came from there. NIP, they rotate into CT, and Nerds with another 1 on 3 to clutch, this time with a P250. Playing around the pillar. Gun barrel, definitely not going to protrude. First shot misses. You feel like he needs to hit it. And Wrinkle's just going to stick in amongst all of this. Time is running out for Heroic. Can he get the defuse? No, he can't. Even with his wild efforts with the knife. And Wrinkle has just 180'd him.
I feel like if he just kept swinging, he was guaranteed 1 knife kill.
Yeah.
I just gave up when the bomb defuse finished. NT, bomb plant something at least. And, you know, they made the right call after this push out aim main kind of cuts off half of their team. Oh, Nika does with the scout. Interesting. Could have gone a Galil, which I think, honestly, I would have preferred.
It's weird because their buy somehow looks worse. Like, even with the money and the bonus, obviously they didn't win the round, but NIP are draining a lot of their utility. A good compromise between having the MP9s to facilitate, like, incendiaries, smokes. Wrinkle moves away. And Heroic are going to respect the smoke. If they didn't, then that could have got a bit hairy for NIP, but instead it doesn't.
Yeah, they're at the moment where disrespecting a smoke, if that's the wrong play, that could be your game. Blue Phoenix, have a look in mid. Doesn't see anything. And so now they bring a third player over to A. Straight into Lair of NIP. Go Heroic. Shush falls first. The Flames separating his squad. Nerds can't set up that trade. More utility. Max is peeking out dark, so seeing nobody's there. Flashbang even. NIP just going through the motions, but Sun does get that kill. Wrinkle out in the open. Good for one. Traded. And Tesses, finally, a hero steps up for this roster. Bomb plant. Alex has a look. Max is low. And 4 could be a good save, even if he picks it up. Hefty HE. But Heroic aren't giving him anything at all. Finally, a peek comes, but kill not found. Nerds will secure it. So Heroic will win the second round for us.
Yeah, you wonder if he's going to grab the M4 and run out of there. Not to be. Good job from Heroic and Tesses in particular, because it really felt like once Wrinkle grabs that first kill, they were just locked out. They hit that bomb site with 25 seconds left. The rotations from NIP were actually really late from the B side. You understand Max does one, because he's a bit further back in towards dark, trying to lock off the rotate. But even when he went, he didn't go for A main. Went all the way around the houses.
Timeout for NIP, knowing that they lose this buy back. That's when Heroic get back into this map. And what felt like a few rounds from sending Heroic home gets a little bit closer. It has been incredibly close between these two teams.
Bit of a gamble over towards B for NIP. Alex eats a nade. Probably doesn't taste very nice and has a peek, but Nerds denies. As long as you avoid sort of the M4 of Maxter, you feel like you'll be okay here if you're Heroic. Even with the Force investment, this still feels like kind of a freebie with the 5.7s. But after hanging about on B for a while, NIP, they bring every single player over to A.
Yeah, it's a good gamble stack. Maxter with the M4, he's smoked off. However, Blue Phoenix with the 5.7 has found a double. The Flames could be a problem. Smoke dropped. And there is a flank coming. Tesses can be the one that closes it. Shush spamming gets another. And they don't need to rush it. They've got time to work with. Nice flash. Shush covering. So, no shenanigans. Blue Phoenix gets a couple, which throws things into question. And Maxter getting brought down low means he just can't get involved.
So important they cover that bomb plant. Because that could have got really dicey. Shout out Blue Phoenix. Obviously, we're singing his praises on Vertigo. Didn't really have to too much on Nuke, but nearly completely tips the scales in favor of NIP. With those pistols, Maxter can't get the best of Nikados. So nothing saved whatsoever.
Still looking okay in the NIP camp. That's a big round to win against that Force fight. It's going to have to be the eco from the ninjas. Let's kill some shush. Critical lens. Ooh, walking into a stack. All 5 are here. Nicodemus in trouble, but Tessus bailing out. In fact, Nicodemus still gets a double. Double trouble between the two of them. It's all good. Doesn't matter if you walk into the stack if you just shoot better.
Suddenly, from 8-4 to 9-7, Heroic are closing the gap. First gun round, now about to be here for NIP. Wrinkle's got enough money for that AWP. So him and Nicodemus will go blow for blow very early on in this second half. And Heroic have found a lot of success on A, so it makes sense for them to start. And, well, actually, it might be even a little bit faster here. They disrespect the util. They're already through, but Wrinkle says no. And whilst he's got the support from Blue Phoenix, he doesn't need it. 2 kills immediately. Heroic shut down at A main.
Yeah, and I think that's a key difference here is that when it comes to this AWP on A, Wrinkle's going to hit those shots every single time. Tessus, yeah, he thought maybe he had a cheeky gap, but no, he didn't. And you don't have one either, Kixon. And T, I guess. All right, well, NIP will take the freebie. As Heroic literally just walk into them.
That is the best way to describe that. You've worked so hard to get yourself here. You know they're going to be on the first gun round. Sure, I don't mind going for A main aggression, but as soon as you lose those fights, why on earth would you just contact push in towards dark? Not once, but twice. And Nicodemus, he's completely alone. He's going to save for 45 seconds. It's a very lonely journey across spawn. That one's puzzling. That one's very puzzling in the mid-round. Maybe you're maybe you're trying to get the jump on the B players because you were hoping that the A main push would cause enough presence to maybe get a third guy over, but they kill both of you. They don't need a rotate.
Yeah, I guess jail isn't always like a super common position to play, and that was the only counter to Tessus's walkthrough. And then I guess in Kixon's mind, he's like, well, I don't expect a second walkthrough.
Counter-terrorists win.
But they were, because, you know, he only has 2 angles to look at and someone else is watching main. So, like, what else are they going to do? You can see the shots from Wrinkle. Fast on it.
Don't let it go this easily, Heroic. Don't go out of Pro League with a whimper. Aggression. Flashbang. Very good from Tessus. Alex nullified.
Good start. Phoenix, very close. Plenty of flashbangs. If Heroic want to pop on this, but contact could be a disaster. Shush isn't going to push. He is. No, it's caught slipping. Tessus with the trade. Blue Phoenix tries to get that kill back. That's where Shush being close was not considered. Maybe Wrinkle. Never mind. Maybe not Wrinkle. It's all on to Maxter. He gets the first, but he's brought so low that you think he's not even going to consider this attempt.
Heroic know the Max is the B player. You just get confirmation in losing a life, but ultimately, that's what you needed. Just info. Bomb planted. Maxter. Going on an adventure, probably just to play for exits. Warp draw for Wrinkle was in towards mid, so he can maybe go and grab that. Might just hold on to the AK though.
Yeah, interesting he doesn't try and get the AWP, but I guess can't buy an AK, can you? Whereas Wrinkle's got enough money to get the AWP. And there's also the chance that, you know, they could just be watching it. So Heroic, slowly but surely, getting this T-side campaign going. In 2 rounds. This is feeling a bit more like the Heroic you expect.
Better trades out of Heroic as well.
Yeah, exactly.
NIP were throwing in some really weird little aggressive plays. As Kaspersky pushing, and then it was the A main hit coming in. They're able to deal with it. Cool nade. On towards Pillar. Kicksand yet again gets the space, and the flash out B main. Oh, will affect Nerds the second time of asking, but not Tesses.
Guy hits some insane shots, doesn't he? Max is flirting with death. And death picks him up. Blue Phoenix running about, unsure where to go, decides to fight, and that's great. Forced off by the flames, Tessa's in mid. But I think they're just going to see that B is clear. They've walked in, so Kickson should just disengage. They can grab the bomb and go to B. They've got good positioning in mid. This should be perfect for Heroic.
Nerds in the killer angle. There ain't no way you're ready for this.
Oh, is that... This is grimy, dude.
Oh, that's cringe. That's a cringe angle. You might fall
This
here.
doesn't need to do anything here.
No.
Not need to walk around this corner, Tessas. This is a terrible thing to do.
Oh, no, timing. No, don't look that way. Look this way. No, Blue Phoenix is ready for it. How has this one fallen out of sorts for Heroic then? Nikados 1-on-3 with the AWP. Everyone, fortunately, is coming through Temple. Needs to be a highlight moment. And it isn't the first and the second no-scope Nikados. And he grabs it onto Blue Phoenix. Heroic survive through Nikados' efforts. But my, oh my, why run that risk?
Yeah, the man you have to rely on is Nikados. Yeah, Nerds is smiling and laughing, but goddamn, that should never have got that position. Tesses absolutely overextending. The bomb's not planted and he's going for a hunt. Saved by Nikados playing around the obelisk. Putting on an AWP masterclass. Look at these shots. And that's broken IP. Nikados. Your sense of irony might be the one that wins this for Heroic. Nerds. And Nikados. Getting kills apiece. This one will be double digits. 10 each. These two teams really almost feels like Heroic are often playing to the level that NIP are putting forward. To the way that they want to approach. The mechanics of some of these players are pretty damn sharp.
You actually feel like that round, that big moment in the game, it could completely turn the momentum not only in Heroic's favor, but just kind of break the spirits of NIP a little bit. You hope it doesn't. But that could be the reality. Blue Phoenix needs to hold on to this AK. Might not even be allowed. Look at Shusha's position already in spawn. Same with Nikados in towards T-spawn. Everywhere locked off except for B main. Even if he saves this, the buy behind it's not going to be amazing. What a recovery from Heroic. They are not done in Malta just yet. For either of these teams, 3 rounds. That's your difference. Money's actually fine with the lost bonus. I'm just yapping.
Yeah, Alex could drop the elf over as well.
Oh, that's important.
Sure is. Rogue had built up a bank off the back of these rounds that they've swilled through, but vibe's still good. Blue Phoenix hyping up the squad. Still in it.
What a series. Very interesting to watch both of these two teams. NIP showing us much more than I think a lot of people probably would attribute to them in this series.
I mean, they get their asses handed to them by Para on this map, you know?
Yeah.
But one thing we said about NIP this very short space of time at Pro League, each time they've played a map again, on an opponent again, they've looked better. So, speaks to the power of Exist as your coach, and Alex is an experienced caller. The improvements are all there. Do you really want to give Wrinkle another go? This guy has been phenomenal when tested. The flash is good. All the flames too, so he can't sit into that angle. That's a nice little double up. Everywhere Wrinkle goes, he's forced off the line. That's not even where they intend to move. That was just to keep these bodies rooted. It's going to be a B split.
Yeah, but NIP have read into this. There wasn't a player sort of running through the smoke. There wasn't any gunfire. It was literally just utility. Smoke thrown in the face of 3 heroic players in the canals. Maxter will at least be pushed off. But 30 seconds, they've got to get a move on here.
Arrives, flames forward as well. And a lineup from Maxter. Finally, Nerds gets something back. Nikidal swaps to the AK. They deal with this player that's closing. Glyph, he's just able to cross over. Nerds, a spam to the smoke is everything. Puts it into the 3-on-3. Alex is still tucked in Glyph. And I don't think he's known. The perfect time to swing. And Tess, blinded by the flash, loses out that fight. Alex with a massive double. And this can't be Nerds' round. There's no smoke. No utility to keep him at bay. But they know he has to be here. And with 6 HP, this would be an insane moment for Nerds. And you feel like it's not possible, but maybe it is. The first kill is his. Alex called over to provide support. Can't deny the bomb. Oh, he doesn't in time. He gets the kill, but it had already been defused.
Oh my gosh. Which team wants to lose? Which team wants to go home, it feels like at times. Oh my god. They waited so long to get on that bomb. It felt like they had all the info. You were right. They cleared Dark. Alex was in Glyph. They couldn't be here. He came through Temple. Alex with enough covering fire. I suppose not even covering because Wrinkle died.
He was just lucky he got on the bomb when he did.
That's
just
wild.
Just that defuse off. Dixon's got a nice turn. Flash over. He's going fast. Legged. Alex, again, delivering. That's the bomb in their grasp. A push through B falls flat. And NIP are looking to get series point. Heroic on the cusp of being eliminated. Spamming through, not catching anything, just bullets back in response. A brutalization. And it's Alex that's leading from the front again across this entire series, dragging NIP. This ragtag bunch of misfits put together to fill the gaps in their roster. And he's making it work. What can Heroic do? They just have to save these weapons to have something in the final potential round of play.
Tell you what, young ninjas, but wise beyond their years in a number of these rounds, playing ahead of all this util. Trust in the process and the belief in Alex's calls. Heroic try and deviate away from what was working so successfully. Taking space in towards mid. Having these really slow mid rounds, catching NIP off. That's a harsh reality, and it feels like a really desperate play in round 22. Sending it all in B. Straight into the blender.
Counter-terrorists win.
2 chances for NIP to close. 2 chances for NIP to eliminate Heroic at Pro League. Or 2 chances for Heroic to extend the play.
Less back and forth now. A calmer demeanor on Heroic's side. They're feeling the pressure. Alex just sits in jail. Wrinkle supporting. No smokes or anything. They try to make a fast play, get ahead of utility, and NIP, they aren't sleeping. One
Pixel
open
perfect.
spot has been mid. I think Heroic have been able to find this space, and they might try and at least put some pressure on there. You can see how little NIP are worried about it because it's been open and it's not been exploited. They just leave it clear, and Heroic won't take the space.
They're really certain there's going to be a push here of some description. NOP, they've shown aggression towards A main. They've pushed B with Alex. And Kaspersky has also gone through middle. So they've shown sort of every variant that you could really throw down in terms of the gauntlet of aggression. It's going to be an A split. They're going to make their way through. And as mentioned, no one home, but 3 on A. NOP are in the right place at the right time.
A molly for Blue Phoenix. They have to force it through. Lurk smoke dribbled. Blue Phoenix just gets on the side of it, where Tessus will likely come out. And he finds his kill. Shush gets one onto Wrinkle. And Nertz is sitting in this smoke. Nertz has walked through it. Behind them, Kaspersky is aware. Doesn't swing on the bomb. It's Nikodos, and it's Shush. The last standing players for Heroic. Shush stuck behind Cake. Nikodos needs to get active. Needs to again step up for this team. And it's all Nikodos. It's only Nikodos. Heroic's last chance, last hope. And he's dead. NIP eliminate Heroic from ESL Pro League.
What a statement that is as well from NIP, who come to this event not with a full roster, with an emergency substitute. Rez not in the lineup. And yet they stay alive. They've had their difficulties, lost against Heroic in the opening at best of 3, but battle back through this last chance qualifier. They get revenge, and they send Heroic out of Monte.
Shocking result. Heroic in this group with how this team has looked. People would have had them as a favorite to go through to playoffs. Obviously, some news came through partway through, but even still, just with the individuals alone, with the firepower, with the experience, looking at this last chance bracket, you expected them to at least make it through. But no, it's NIP that prevail. Succeeding on Nuke, the map that Heroic have been running them down on. Heroic have been running everyone down on. When it gets to Anubis, NIP kick it up a gear. And what an absolute masterclass from Alex, both in the fragging and in the calling.
Yeah, Alex was absolutely superb. Spoke to Maxter and said he needed to be a little bit more involved here if NIP had a chance. And he had some incredible moments where he's opening up these bomb sites. The multi-kills in from Dark just kept Heroic not being able to consistently execute. And there, on the very last, could not make it through A. 13-10, it ends on Anubis. And I'm shocked. I really am shocked. No disservice to NIP. They played such an immaculate game of CS. They thoroughly deserved to beat Heroic in that series, but I couldn't imagine it going into this. I did not expect
No, not when the precedent had been set with Heroic winning the 2-0 matchup to begin with. But yeah, we mentioned it a few times. There's got to be a lot of credit given to Exist in particular, but you imagine Alex as well, the two of them working in tandem to, work out the game plan for this this rematch because it looked very different from NIP. I know Vertigo wasn't quite as close as it was the first time around, but Nuke was an obvious complete change up, and Heroic just didn't feel like they had any response.
I know, and then you go on to Anubis, and it was just T-side was fantastic. Heroic tried to build in, and then on the defense, NIP did what Heroic couldn't. They got aggressive. They got the information early, and guess what? Their stacks were always in the right
I feel like there was a
place.
few mismatched plays with the way Heroic were moving about on that T side, right? You know, just a few, walking through smokes and just contacting in straight into stacks. It felt like they were maybe getting a little bit light on some of the ideas or feeling the pressure, perhaps, and just not able to rise to the occasion. And maybe there's something to be said with a team that's playing with, as you say, it's a stand-in situation. It can be a little bit harder to anticipate how they're going to play the map. But we have an MVP, of course, for this series. And I think it goes without saying, based on what we saw in and out, that it's going to have to be Alex as our aim high MVP. So 57 for 45. I think he top fragged on every single map that they played. Even that last one, I think he was the top on at least the side of NIP. And that's maybe not what you expect, but it's always good to have an IGL that can step up and deliver those numbers. And yeah, he was just so consistent throughout. Fragging, calling, he does it all. He certainly does. I do it all as well.
Yeah.
Brandon is here. There we are. Hello.
I couldn't agree more. And I was surprised that it was him every single outing. It was every single time. He's at the top of the board. And it's not just been for this best of 3. It has been every single one here at Pro League, it feels like. And especially when he was brought in from NIP to NIP originally, and people were excited to see him. This is why. And if he can do this with a stand-in situation, obviously the roster not being finalized here for NIP, they haven't actually had a full 5 since Alex has been part of the framework for this team. But if he gets playoffs with this roster, then who knows where this potential goes.
Yeah, I mean, there's a chance they can get there too, right? FlyQuest, I think, is the team they have to go up against. Not that I would ever write off the boys, but you kind of feel like Heroic would have been the tougher one. But anyway, we've got our interview. We've got Alex on the line, in fact. Alex, if you can hear us, just letting you know, there's a bit of a delay when we answer the questions, but I just wanted to say first up, congrats on the win. The vibes looked really good in the camp. It looks like there was some back and forth as well between you and Heroic.
Yeah. I mean, I enjoy the game so far. Like, as you can see, I have no voice. No, but for real, like, this is CS. We are enjoying the games. We are living the games. And we are, like, enjoying the present, to be honest.
Yeah, of course. And that looked worlds apart from that first series you two played against each other at the start of the week. Talk me through how the preparation goes in with you and Exist in coming into this series, because Nuke looked completely different. It looked like you had a real game plan and you did your homework on Heroic.
I mean, to be honest, I mean, maybe it's gonna sound a kind of joke, but we didn't have enough time just to prepare the game properly. So we just like changed everything. Like we play totally reverse. We just believe in our prep. We just set so many rounds for these games, especially because we didn't have enough time to prepare for this tournament. So we are just like trying to set some rounds and like trying to follow the game plan. From the point 1 to the 4 points, so that's it. Like, we didn't do anything special.
Well, I won't make you strain your voice too much longer. Just one last question. I guess you've now got FlyQuest as the team standing in front of you for the playoff spot. What do you think about those guys?
Who are the guys that we play against? Because I don't know.
FlyQuest.
The team, I mean.
The Australians.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't saw the game. That's why. Yes, I mean, I think they are doing a very good run so far in CS2. I think watched some games of them in the previous tournament that I didn't remember. I think it was I Am China or something. So I think they are doing a really good job, and it's gonna be like an insane game tomorrow also for us.
Well, thank you very much for your time. Congratulations. Go rest up, and good luck in that game tomorrow.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
His voice is gone.
Yeah, I felt bad that we were holding him for the interview. He's not in a state to be talking. That was a very heated game between NIP and Heroic. But Alex, yeah, what a performance from him, and yeah, getting very vocal
what
throughout.
A guy. Look, that means with all these teams being eliminated, there's 2 spots on the line for playoffs. We'll talk about Group C, and we'll bring up the last chance qualifier, because that one's going to be a fun one. I think, I can't remember which order it is, Group C or Group D, but one of them is NIP FlyQuest. The other one is Furia versus, of course, I can't remember who it is. Furia Monte. Yeah, we cast that earlier. So, yeah.
Yes.
So let's take a look at the bracket.
Yeah, so we'll take a look at that one so you can see how it went through. You're trying to memorize it. We can just bring it up for you, so you don't need to memorize it. Monte beating Forze earlier. That could have been Forze that won that one as well. 2 very close series we've had here on the B stream today. So Monte and Furia will be battling it out for a spot in the playoffs, and Furia beat Ents in a convincing fashion. I don't really know what to think of Furia anymore. But down here, FlyQuest NIP. Again, this is a weird one. FlyQuest looking good. NIP now looking really good.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I'm not sure where to kind of lay my allegiance with that one. I feel like if NIP keep playing that simple brand of CS, it was working so effective for them, then who knows what they can try and achieve, especially with FlyQuest maybe throwing some leads and then not being able to close it out. We'll have to wait and see. The A stream is still going on. Of course, it's that seeding match for playoffs between Liquid and Mouse. So head over there, go and watch the rest of that game. That is it for the B stream today. Thank you so much for watching. Until next time, we'll see you soon.
Twisting up the truth, this ain't new to me. Since the age of 22, I've been using it like it's fuel to level up, like it's champagne in my cup, like there's nothing interrupting my pursuit of dreams. There's a vision in my mind, it's consuming me. Take my confidence combined with opportunity, mix it up with unity, soon to be the greatest of my generation. Operation Victory. Fight or fly, we will stay. Through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Check it. Troubled days, lonely nights, lot of tears, lot of fights. Big dreams met with bigger lies. It ain't what it seems from the outside. On my downfall they pray. Will I surrender or will I betray? Given the trauma that lives in my brain, or use it to fuel up the fire in my veins. I never complain, I boss up and do it. If there's a battle, I fight my way through it. If the wind blows, I thank God that he blew it. Cause what is a blessing depends how you view it. The fruits of my labor are in abundance. Indispensable, I'm not redundant. Incomprehensible the way I've done it. When the struggle pushes me out, shove it, I'll rise above it. Fight or fly, we will stay. Through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing
smokes. You see double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait, what was that?
Never miss a play again.
Simple, that's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major.
Finally.
With Faceit Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
ESL Pro League Season 19 is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Kadia, DHL, Monster Energy, the United States Air Force, 1xBet, White Market, and Gaming Malta.
Hey, Chad.